and welcome to the second episode, we made it, the number 2, of Roll Play Tabletop, where every month we're going to get together and play through a unique one-shot adventure of Dungeons & Dragons. Last month was called The Kiss That Leaves a Scar, and this month's episode is going to be called The Dragon's Missing Toothpick. We'll go around the table, introduce ourselves really quick, and then we'll get started. My name is Eric Wyden, and I'll be the Dungeon Master. And who the hell are you guys?
My name's Jack. I'll be playing a kobold barbarian named Carl, with a K. He's adventuring by himself right now, even though he has another adventuring party. He just wants to help out a fellow dragon kitten.
Okay.
All right.
I'm Kyle. You may remember me from the last one. I've been all of them, so I'm playing a fire genasi druid named Legor, and that's all you'll get for now.
All right.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
I have nothing, so that's why I said that.
I wrote nothing, so let's see.
I'm Dean. I'm playing Mandude. He is a human fighter. He uses a bow and he's hot and chiseled.
Man, dude, a human fighter.
Yep.
I like it. All right,
He's hot.
I'm Sheen. I'm playing Ragoop, life cleric tortoise.
All right.
Portal. Yep.
All right, cool. So, to begin, across the Kettlepot Sail from the continent where our last episode took place, of Iddress Falls, this is on the continent of Gildekross. Just north of the major city of Elderath lies Mount Yrith, which is the lair of the most powerful, acclaimed, and respected dragon in the continent and most likely the world. Ixyliangrymgalaad is a dragon that has harried the continent for centuries, eventually growing so powerful to where the people of the land resorted to satiating him with offerings and sacrifices. And as he grew older into becoming an ancient dragon, he kind of got happy into accepting all these sacrifices and everything. And he has almost become almost like in the same kind of veneration as like gods would be. On this day, adventurers, you felt the land shake as a tragedy has occurred within the confines of his illustrious, coveted, unbounded hoard. His toothpick has gone missing.
Oh no.
It ran away. The dragon cannot eat without it. And look at him. Already he's skin and bones.
Oh no.
He's left his hoard for the first time in nearly a century. Landed upon the spires of Elderath. And sending the city into an uproar and confusion and panic, he announced that anyone with enough bravery and wit to be granted access to his coveted vast hoard and is able to find his missing toothpick shall be granted as much treasure as they can carry.
Mm-hmm.
Those who fail shall die horribly.
Oh.
He seeks only the best, as this situation is dire. You adventurers heard the call in the city of Elderath. You were there for whichever reasons your characters would be there. You met each other along the way, and were upon arriving at the entrance of Ixyliangrymgalaad's cave, and you're about to enter a funhouse adventure taking place within every corner of the biggest treasure hoard to ever exist. You'll meet the world's first and only cosmic dragon. You'll learn how he ascended to such power. You'll travel across a magical microcosm world of adventures, uncover a heartbreaking truth behind his coveted toothpick, and witness the fulfillment of a wish that's been centuries in the making.
Okay.
Poor toothpick.
So to begin, the city of Elderath is a major city very well entrenched in history. And its citizens and cultural structures are heavily based upon bloodlines and deeds of family ancestors. The nobility are all descendants of the lair, which are the legendary race of sun elves, which were one of the first beings on the world as we know it, and the divergence of which was like one of the divergence between the lair and the Nocturne, which were like the dark elves, is kind of like one of the earliest ever footnotes in history, like historical events happening. And many of the people in the city of Elderath claim that they have some kind of a lineage to the lair. So the lair and then their sibling race of the Nocturne, the Moon Elves, they were one of the first historical events ever recorded by mortal hands. Half the elves half elves make up most of the nobility, and half elves, humans, and dragonkin make up most of the city's guard, and the city's army is a mix of kind of like everyone. The city's guard is a division of skyriders that ride eagles, griffins, and even a few ride Pegasus. You are all in the city for your own reasons when the giant purple dragon landed atop of a spire with terracotta shingles and stone block all kind of tumbling down into the panic streets below, and you were among the tens of thousands that heard this announcement. His presence brought with it a feeling of ancient dread that dominated the city, but also underneath of it, this overwhelming sensation of like expanded thought and possibility. As a part of your attention drifted to the sky, which normally illuminated light blue instead, was bleeding in a dark black and purple, like ink dropped in the clear water, and the fleeting stars and twirling cosmos flickering all within it. The city was abuzz with activity in the following hours after the dragon retreated back to his mountain lair after making his announcement. Most citizens overwhelmed with fear of this entity that they speak of in the same vein as gods, not seen for over 100 years, only speak attempting to actually go to his lair and entertain this madness are few to none. Whatever drives you, whatever pulls you to accept this quest, ultimately sets your feet in motion as you prepare, and then begin your expedition out of the city and onward up the towering mountain of jagged rocky spires and the highest peak, shaped like a pair of twisted dragon horns, the right one broken halfway, and at its apex, where you know the entrance to his lair resides, in what would look like the mouth to the dragon's head that would be on the top of the mountain. In your journey, many others actually, at the start, join you on your trek. Many of them, however, turned back along the way until you found only 3 others along with you as you made it to the cave's maw. To your backs in the distance is the illustrious grand city of Elderath. From this view, from the eyes of a dragon such as Ixyliangrymgalaad, it looks like a small child's playpen beneath you. On your journey up, you felt, in addition to nervous anticipation, a feeling that you could never explain to someone who hasn't yet felt it as well. You felt as though the landscape that you were entering was vibrating, or the atoms that make up the landscape around you was vibrating, not physically, but on a wavelength that only you and others who shared it would really comprehend. Vibrating by the means of asking the great question of possibility, what can we be? A question so vague, especially asked by every inanimate object in sight, so strange, yet for some reason you understand it. As you approach this dragon's lair, you feel as though you're approaching greatness with a capital G. The closer you get, you also notice that the flowers that bloomed when stared directly into their collection of petals seem to unfurl and swirl into infinity, like that of a galaxy. The sky above you, though still shrouding the land in the strange orange glow of late afternoon light, seems filled with so many more stars and swirling cosmos than you've ever seen. You guys make it up to the cave's maw after encountering all these kind of odd feelings and experiences of possibility and getting even near this dragon's lair. And you guys can all kind of describe your characters as you all, for the most part, meet around the cave mouth at around the same time. The few hours trek from the city up to the cave entrance to the top of the spire overlooking the city of Elderath. You guys had seen other people who were traveling alongside you, either way ahead of you, way behind you. Some of the people start to fall off. Some of them stopping and looking at some of the weird flowers and fauna that seem kind of influenced by this dragon's presence and everything, until ultimately just a lot of you are left standing in the dragon's cave maw up at the top. And you guys are all kind of there roughly around the same time before entering in there. Looking down below you, it looks like nobody else is really coming in. So you guys can kind of describe your characters, and you guys first kind of meet at this cave maw, the entrance.
Okay. All right. You want to go first?
I'll go first. So Carl is kind of like a typical kobold. He's got burnt red skin, little short guy, about like 3.5 feet tall. He's got visible scars because he's not wearing much. He actually doesn't really have much on him from what it looks like. He's got like a little buckler on his arm, a little wooden buckler, and then it's basically a flail, but it's like a stick with just like a chain attached to a pretty big rock on it.
Okay.
And then he's got a sack with him, and other than that, it just whatever. It's not really armor, but it's a little bit of like leather pieces and leather straps and woolen cloth that are kind of making up what he's wearing.
Okay.
You have like a sack, like a bindle, like you're homeless.
Yeah.
Just like one with.
Or he's like wearing a sack.
He's got like on his pocket like it's almost like a
it's like
flour
hung on
sack.
his belt.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I got you. I appear to just be your run-of-the-mill young fire genasi. Just kind of have like reddish orange skin, black hair pulled back, almost looks burnt. And I'm wearing pretty much basic, like, kind of just tunic, like leather. And I'm holding a staff. And that's really all you see. That's all that meets the eye.
Okay.
Man, dude, I mean, he's just a human fighter. He has
He's just, you know.
he has a
he's a
bow
man
on his
and
back.
he's a dude.
He's handsome. He's strong. He's fast. He's
Kind of
cool.
like you.
I mean, that's kind of what it based on. But then he just has yet again some leathers on. He's ready to help whoever needs it.
I picture Man Dude as a, like when you make a Dark Souls character, what is the one that you usually make called?
Yeah, like the worst possible one.
Yeah, it's
like the
like
prisoner,
the
wretch.
vagabond.
It
Yeah,
depends on,
wretch.
It depends
I think of He-Man every time you say man, dude.
That too.
I'm a Ragoop, just a real old wise turtle with an also very handsome, and then
Oh, old wise
Okay.
turtles.
okay. Tortoise.
It's actually my type, or old
It's the guy
wise.
from Kung Fu Panda.
I got like a nice white
Mr.
beard.
White.
Yeah. Oogway.
I do have a white beard,
Okay.
Okay. You're kind of
and I carry a mace.
A mace.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
I respect it.
Any other kind of little banter before you guys go in or anything like that? Or you guys all just kind of walk up and you're just like,
I'm just holding one of the flowers I picked and I'm just staring into it.
all right, just trippy as hell.
Here's
All right.
kind of just stand there like.
The only ones left, huh?
Oh, looks like it.
Is that what you guys said?
Well,
Yeah, why not?
Give you the flower.
Thank you.
Nice.
Are you small or are you, what's your size?
I'm real small.
Oh,
Opposite.
You're hunched over.
but how tall are you?
3 feet?
2.5.
2.5 feet tall. What the hell? You're a midget.
You have a 2.5.
Smaller than me.
What the heck? No.
You're like huge though, right? Like 6'5". Like,
Me? Yeah.
Dang, mainly.
I was just like,
Legor is a bit of like a younger one, like kind of adolescent. So he's like 5 foot, like 5 or 5'4", like kind of younger.
okay. Man, dude's like 40, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Okay, he's like 40. All right. Okay, so the cave entrance is
Hot as
like
possible.
typical like cave entrance
like
kind of
down.
size, natural rocky
Down-arch.
cavernous tunnel. It's roughly 30 feet high, 25 feet wide. The edges of it are very like smooth, like worn very very smooth. And the same thing with the floor. It looks like the floor originally maybe was kind of like etched into some kind of like tile at some point, but it's been worn so smooth. There are only like every once in a while you'll see where the actual like crosses were and the grout lines. From how the walls are worn so smooth and everything, it looks almost like from the dragon sliding in and out of here so many times over the centuries. His scales have just kind of like worn it smooth. There are very occasionally you'll see like tiny little individual gold coins or silver coins kind of peppered about, the occasional broken stray arrow or something outside the entrance. Other than that, there's nothing really of like if you didn't know where you were just looking into the tunnel, it looked like you're just some random abandoned cave. However, as you guys begin to step in, once you do, you're maybe like 5-6 feet in, and then even though you're already in the tunnel, you almost feel as if you just kind of stepped through like a curtain almost. And then as you walk in even further, looking out, it doesn't look any different looking outside or anything like that, but you definitely just stepped through something that you guys were able to notice that maybe a lot of people, especially if they're like with anticipation of about to fight a dragon or something and they have the nerves and everything, they may not notice it. When you guys first navigate a little bit into the tunnel, maybe like 30, 40 feet, you start to see a little bit of daylight and you feel a little bit of a draft up toward the left. You can see that the tunnel kind of wise off a little bit. You can see out to the left as you guys get to the actual intersection that you can kind of see daylight, that it goes maybe only like 15 feet and then it just opens up into a little bit of like a plateau, just like a flat like cliff face, and it looks like you can see some ruins, like pillars. Look like maybe there was some big dome pavilion that was originally there at one point that has now just been kind of leveled and decimated. You can see some leftover like pieces of granite and everything and monoliths that are all kind of broken and half encased by the stone. Whatever this was, it was very ancient when it was originally built, but it looks like now it has been kind of just turned into where Ixyliangrymgalaad probably suns himself. Just from what you're looking about, you can see the giant claw marks, you can see the scrapes in the one like center spot of where it is, where he likely lays on his back to sun himself. But looking away from that, you guys feel that kind of like the draft like pulling deeper in. As you navigate to the right further, the tunnel just kind of winds to the right and then to the left. And then the stone halls kind of blend into these stone stairs that are roughly like dragon sized. They're like 4 feet tall, like every stone step. And the center of them are similarly just worn down like big time to where they're only like maybe a foot tall. So our turtle friend still has to kind of he's looking at these stairs. You have to pretty much like climb down these stairs. I almost have to make you make a check if they weren't already worn down in the center. But navigating down these stairs, it opens up into this giant cavernous room that you would imagine that a dragon's treasure hoard would be. As you get into it still, even looking at it, almost doesn't fit according to like the size of the mountain where it was. Though the tunnel did kind of go downward, still the size of this and how it is maybe bigger than what you would like think it would be looking at the mountain. There are literally just, it's like a sea of gold coins and all kinds of different treasure. So much so that where there are even actual buildings that look like they were like of ancient make with some ancient etchings on them. Entire buildings that are kind of like they are the treasure that are in here as well. It's literally like you're stepping into pretty much a city. You can't tell exactly which way it ends, which way to even go. You just see how it kind of like back the way you came, it kind of funnels down into that stairway that kind of leads up where all the stairs are worn smooth in the middle. You feel as though like an entire civilization could have once dwelled here, and maybe centuries and maybe even millennia ago something did before the dragon came. There are even some like silver, brass, some luscious marble and shaped stone, collected both for their physical value as well as their potential historical importance and value. If you guys want, I would say that 2 of you guys. I would say 1 person, 2 if somebody has like a scholarly historical background. You guys can make a history check as you're first kind of like navigating this entire like wonder of like a city of gold and treasure and ancient buildings and monoliths and runes and all kinds of random items.
Well, I don't know much about history, Bucko. But I can
+2,
try.
guys.
I got a +3.
History is up here.
I'm pretty wise.
You seem wise.
I think I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
You got
20.
Natural 20?
Really?
He's lying. He said he bought new dice and that they aren't cheating
Hey,
dice.
my lord! Okay, first roll of the episode. Got a natural 20. All right.
+4.
So as you guys are kind of navigating through some of the treasure, your eye, though you guys all kind of feel nervous touching anything, with just your eyes, you're kind of glancing about and looking at some of the etchings and everything that are on some of the like more ancient looking ruins that kind of catch your eye. It brings to mind the thought of there's this theory more or less, like a lot of people don't even accept that it's real, but there's a sect of people who believe that there was a lost millennia in history that has been kind of struck from the historical timeline. Because over this theory kind of came about because there are some noted historical events that are in these ancient scripts or ancient objects or anything that can't be placed throughout the timeline. There are items and objects that don't fit throughout the timeline, throughout history, that people theorize is from this lost millennia. And some of the things in here kind of look like they would match with that. One of them in particular notes this one theory of where the first orcs came from, because they believe that in this lost millennia is where the orcs were born, because they never existed in this time before they think this took place, and then they know that they existed afterwards. And the theory is that what this one object, kind of what you're able to deduce, alludes to, is that there was some kind of a god, of this dark, evil god, the way that it's kind of worded. And it was slain by something pure. From its corpse, as it kind of decayed in the ground, it grew this fungus. And then a bacteria that grew into a fungus. And then from this fungus grew the first orcs. And that's how they think the orcs came to exist. And you kind of are picking little pieces out of that story on on one of the artifacts, like an entire building where these kind of like glyphs, like hieroglyphs almost, are on. You're able to kind of piece out just from the images and the little bit of text that you're able to kind of translate. That's what you kind of are gathering from it. In finding that, you kind of notice that this dragon's hoard is, even just like from this little aspect that you guys saw, is massive and expansive, and that this dragon has clearly lived many, many centuries, probably even several millennia. After that, after nervously like kind of navigating about, kind of like walking on eggshells for a little bit, you guys kind of find yourselves naturally gravitating toward the east. It isn't until you travel quite a distance before you realize that this side seems to have a fresher air, and you start to feel a little bit of a draft. It isn't until you round another small building and a treasure mound until you see the enormous purple dragon seated upon a mound of treasure that has been crushed and melted into a throne of gold and all kinds of treasure that, from the ages of this monstrous dragon seated upon it, has kind of compressed it, and the heat from its body has kind of melted it into this kind of what was almost like a beanbag chair of treasure that is just melted into his form. The draft that you guys kind of feel, and you can almost kind of see all these dust motes kind of dragging up. You're assuming that from where you guys are oriented and where the tower was, that whatever that broken horn kind of was is possibly just kind of like broken off to the side, like an actual like ventilation shaft going out, and that's where the draft is kind of being pulled up. And you notice that even the dust motes, the way that they kind of shiver and swirl, is almost like a cosmos or a shooting star. The way that they, like, everything around here almost like has this like kind of cosmic, like kind of like vibe about it, like everything with him. As you near and you kind of slowly creep up to him, your heart skips a beat as he speaks, with his eyes still closed, as he's sitting there. Your fear is warranted. You've entered a god's home, and after stopping to smell the flowers, not even wiping your feet.
Carl's gonna run up and he's gonna just kind of bow.
Attack him.
I was gonna say, like,
Okay,
All right, this is over. We're dead. I'm gonna go up and bow and say, "Oh, great dragon! Hello, I'm here to serve you."
You see him with his eyes kind of closed, still just kind of sitting there. Satisfying.
I'm just like staring.
Some of the swirls kind of come out from him, this like purple and white kind of mist, as he kind of like exhales. And his eyes, as he kind of like creaks his neck just a little bit. And you notice that this dragon, like, in the moment when he had first landed on the spire in Elderath and made that announcement and then flew off, like, this dragon hadn't been seen in centuries. Everyone just kind of goes up to his lair, gives their sacrifices at the door, and then leaves, and like he leaves them alone. But he has terrorized the world for centuries. This dragon, looking at him, he definitely kind of let himself go. He definitely looks a little thick around the edges, you know? But as he's, after he kind of exhales and everything, his eyes kind of flick open. Forgive me, I recall the custom for mortals is to speak with their eyes open. It has been so long since I've looked through these. And his eyelids kind of flicker, almost like when someone first wakes up and they have that kind of like glaze over their eyes. It has been long since I've looked in the mirror. Won't one of you, please? And he starts to kind of lean up, and almost like you can feel like the almost like kind of bass just from him moving. And this dragon is way bigger than like any other dragon that, like, he could literally just instantly squash all four of you at once. As he kind of sits up. One of you describe, please, the eyes of a cosmic dragon. And his eyes like kind of open even wider. And one of you guys could make a perception check
-1.
and attempt to describe to him as articulately as you possibly can what his eyes look like.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
18 plus 7.
Okay. All right. So you notice that his eyes almost look like these clear orbs that kind of have the swirling, like, purple and green kind of, like, gases of, like, the cosmos. And almost like they have all kinds of little stars and shooting stars and everything kind of flickering without them, and, like, these, like, kind of neon clouds of galaxies.
So do I describe it to him?
Yes, that's how you described it to him.
Okay.
You can word it however you want. But since you had rolled even, like, significantly higher, you also note that the race of it, like, hearing that he said he referred to himself as a cosmic dragon. You also, like, just picked right up, like, that's not a race of dragon. Like, I've never heard of that before.
So I said, "Gee, mister, I never heard of a cosmic dragon before. What's that?"
His laugh kind of like makes everything kind of, oh, you hear all the gold coins and everything kind of rattle and everything.
I'm like, whoa. What's the big idea, mister?
All right, I'm going to say make a persuasion check.
All right. Uh-oh. Ooh, 18 again, plus 1.
Okay.
Okay.
You're freaking smarting.
I'm good with the sauce.
All right. So with that, I can kind of like summarize. So he tells you that when dragons reach their ancient age, some of them, when they get powerful enough, develop what's called dragon sight. It's when they become aware of their echoes on other worlds. Dragons there have been legends of a dragon who had gone to another world and then consumed one of their echoes and grew even more powerful. He, however, tells you that he went to all of the worlds and he consumed all 11 of his other echoes.
We can tell.
I make an insight check.
Insight
You
check?
can make an insight check.
I don't think this grand cosmic dragon is probably going to lie to us like that.
12.
Well, grown-ups lie all the time, you know?
How old is he? Like 10?
He's pretty young.
On a 12, yeah,
10 or
I mean,
12.
you are so overcome with awe in general. You guys are just eating up everything that he is saying, but you have no reason to believe that he's lying to you.
Wow.
He also tells you that in becoming a fusion of all of his echoes and becoming what he has deemed himself as a cosmic dragon, a cosmic dragon is not meant to exist. So therefore, the laws of existence kind of have trouble sticking to him, the way that he words it. His cosmic sight, as he has named it, allows him to, as long as his eyes are closed, he can see from the perspective of every single star in the sky. So in gleaming from that, you kind of understand that he spends most of his time with his eyes closed, watching the world from the cosmos. And he kind of finishes it. The truth of the matter is that I dread coming back to this husk of flesh. I'd rather be one with the cosmos like the rest of us gods. His eyes kind of flare open. Nevertheless, to the task at hand. Pick has run off, and in my age and kind of rolls his eyes over himself, and like the length of his kind of not in shape body, temperament. I care not to play the game of cat and mouse with him on this day. My lair's expansive, collecting all things from 12 worlds. He could be anywhere. My cosmic sight allows me to see anything across worlds, but in my own domain. It's like staring into my own bright light. It hurts and I have to look away. Unfortunately, I can't help you too much in finding him. However, I can aid a little. And he reaches up, right in the middle of his chest, he grabs one of his massive scales and takes it off. And he throws it down. You pretty much dodge out of the way because it might crush you. Kind of falls in front of you guys. It's lighter than it looks. The dragon must be quick, should he live to be my age. Take it, one of you. Now!
I'll run up and touch it, like, so it's, how does it feel like?
When you go to pick it up, it feels really light, like it's something out of light aluminum. And you can easily strap it on your back if you wanted to as a shield. It's like maybe this big, but it's a dragon scale. It's like this big. And yeah, you could tie it around you, put it on a shield or something, but looking into it, you can see, almost like looking into a mirror, a reflection, and you can see Ixylian's face. And he can talk to you guys through this, pretty much.
Oh. Great Master, you're in here too.
I won't tire of you quickly.
I'm like coward.
Though
Sad.
dragons of my age speak slowly, their temper still burns hot. And he blows out again, and you can kind of feel the heat of the vapor this time as it kind of burns your nostrils a little bit. Should you fail, I will have you crushed. I will turn you into a chamber pot and send you off to the Elderath slums. I will eat you and shit you out 100 times. Whichever I please.
Why?
I don't tolerate, and he says from the mirror, failure.
Fine, fatty.
Do you say that out loud? If
Yeah.
you say that, he kills you.
No,
I was
I can take him.
All right.
Man, dude, definitely take him.
Should you successfully return my toothpick to me, you may take as much as your hands can carry from my hoard.
I bow.
To begin, take what you want. A few handfuls.
Okay. Never.
May this entice you not to turn around before the job is done.
Never would do that, mister.
He raises his hand very slowly. You run off towards the gallery. Begin there. And he basically pointed just kind of toward the northern direction. If you look far enough, it almost looks like it kind of funnels to where like another hallway would begin. And then he just kind of leans back and closes his eyes. His eyes kind of flick shut. And you guys are standing there before him with a whole bunch of just treasure kind of all around you guys. You guys can kind of scoop up a whole bunch of gold and everything. Each of you guys get about 5,000 gold.
nice.
So you can add that into your inventory.
And this is how it goes.
Hey, I never had this much gold before.
My friends don't let me carry the gold.
Oh my god. You're silly.
My friends say that all the time.
I bet they do.
Alrighty. So, as you guys set off toward the north,
5,000 gold.
you guys notice that looking up, the like where the cave ceiling kind of would be, instead it goes up maybe like 100 feet, 200 feet. In some areas, even 300, 400 feet, where like some of the other buildings are, as it kind of like the ceiling kind of varies with the landscape. The very top you can't see. It looks like it almost kind of turns into this mist, and then you can kind of see like the starry skyscape overhead, almost like how like Hogwarts Hall is, how it's like almost like clouds, but
Yeah.
you can kind of see the ceiling. Same kind of concept, except with like a night sky with swirling cosmos and everything overhead. The large room kind of slims down ultimately as you guys navigate to the north, kind of literally walking over just mounds of gold and stepping over all these crowns and ancient relics and runes and glyphs and everything. It kind of molds down into more of like an expansive hall with ornate stone columns that begin to become more visible as the mounds of treasure start to kind of like lessen behind you, revealing the floor of polished granite tiles. Ancient and priceless art pieces, sculptures, paintings, tapestries, and scrolls all hang upon the walls in a large dragon-sized hallway before opening to a domed vestibule with 11 empty niches between columns. and 3D sculpted paintings of dragons are all scattered across the floor. And it looks like there are about 11 of them. And there are 11 of these niches where it looks like these 3D kind of like paintings that are like almost like in a church, how it's like the kind of sculpted image that's painted. Kind of similar to that with all these different colored dragons in it, are all kind of pulled out on the floor, and it looks like they kind of fit in all these niches that have these like engravings on the bottom. As you guys get closer, you'll be able to read them. But you're in this basically circular domed room with all these columns in between, and the walls are these niches where these 11 paintings would go.
Okay.
Scattered all along the floor, all the paintings. And looking up at the ceiling, there is like, this is a regular ceiling that you can see. It isn't like the skyscape kind of thing that it is, although it is like a starscape that's kind of painted on the ceiling with all these kind of like brass lines, like mobile kind of things that show 11 different planets, and all these brass balls that represent all the different planets across the sky. And to the very right of where like this like room would be in the circle is a platform that's elevated on these granite fused stone steps that go up to a platform. And it almost looks like it would be like a grand piano, but where this instrument is, on the top is a giant telescope that's pointed at one of the big planets. And it has this kind of beam of light that's shining onto it. One of you guys also, when you first enter the room, I would say whoever you would say walked in first, make a perception check. So who, like going forward, who do you think would kind of like lead
I think
going in first?
I think we all know man.
Mandu.
Mandu?
Alright, what am I perception?
Yes.
I'm really good at perception. It's gonna be a 13.
Okay. All right, so with a 13, it's easy enough to kind of see that it looks like this light that the telescope is kind of pointed at, and this is a mechanical movable telescope. It looks like that its light, with being this big circle, it's the size of a planet. There's a matching similar sized circle over the one doorway that's at the other side of the room. There's a matching circle that's overhead.
Dor Wei.
Dor Wei, yes, the name of the world. As you guys step in here, the scale kind of vibrates behind you. As he just kind of turns around, you guys kind of see almost like a TV screen on his back. As Ixyliangrymgalaad says, "Children, always making a mess." And as he breathes out, all kind of fogs up, kind of disappears.
Is that all you got?
He gone.
I was gonna say, okay. So, I mean, what happens if like, or well, first, what are all the paintings? Do we see them on the ground?
Yeah, they're all. It literally looks like they were taken and thrown to a pile. Like someone ran in here just mad, threw them all down.
Okay.
You said there was like writing below each blank space,
Yeah.
so I guess we have to just match the
Yeah, that's what I was
painting.
thinking. What are on the paintings?
On the paintings are each painting is a different colored dragon,
Okay.
and it's kind of like an epic, the climax of that dragon's story, kind of. It's usually like some kind of battle. One is like a green dragon with this giant forest behind it, and like it's breathing breath over this landscape, like kind of similar things
Okay.
with each different kind of dragon. And as you guys read all the nameplates, I would say this would pretty much be the room. So let me get this situated.
Alrighty.
You said the paintings are 3D printed?
Yeah, they're like 3D. It's like you ever been to church, dude?
It's like a tapestry or something like that.
It's like a painting, but like the figures in it are 3D,
Okay.
kind of like
I know what you mean.
this
Yeah.
thick. You know,
Okay.
like it's not like it's literally
Like, I thought it was just like
huge coming out.
sculptures.
No.
It's like just like layered, I guess.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Tried in layers.
Let's say, just lay this down,
God.
and here are all the names. and here are all the each different color dragon scale is a different color dragon painting. And you notice that there are 11, and those are all the different names. As you guys begin to kind of like look at it, the scale begins to like buzz again.
I look around trying to look at it. What's on my back?
Just kind of circle.
Yeah.
Ixyliangrymgalaad says, the first was sapphire. And that was, wait, no. Yes. I forget what one was sapphire.
And I'm guessing the
Sapphire's
blue one.
blue, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but
Is it the light blue or the dark blue?
where was...
Well, I think it's the blue one.
I agree, young boy.
Thanks, sir.
I'll take a picture so I can actually see it from all the way to the back. Second. Okay.
Her name was Thettlefire.
Saddlefire, huh?
That's fine.
Never heard of her.
So these are dragon names, right?
I thought fire would be red.
Thettlefire?
Yeah,
I mean, all dragons breathe fire, pretty much.
Oh, so there is blue fire.
I've never seen a
I
dragon.
recall almost getting lost in her expansive lair, twisting network of complex tunnels. Her tactics were superb, almost outmaneuvered me.
Oh my god.
She must be
Consuming
real smart.
her taught me that I still had much to learn, should I consume all the rest. I can thank her for building a lair large enough for a horde to house treasure from 12 worlds. I recall her. The rest, now dim.
Okay.
He was able to recall her, but she wasn't literally like the first in this timeline.
Okay.
So these are dragon names. So
Yes.
is that like, would I be able to tell if I speak Draconic, if I kind of know?
I would say you could
Name?
roll with advantage as you guys are trying to figure it out.
Can I look through the telescope too?
Yeah, so the first one is focused on the world that Thettlefire would have been from.
Okay.
So the telescope's looking at that one.
Yeah.
Well, I think Blazikill might be the fire one, the red one. But that's just a guess.
But when you guys first put that one into the niche, in doing so, the image kind of animates a little bit, and you can kind of like see almost like a movie trailer, 30-second kind of like summary of this dragon's kind of reign in their world. Thettlefire loved collecting historical artifacts. If she ran out of known ones to collect, her main imprint on this world was that she'd invest all of her time and resources into inciting new historical events to happen to shake the world, which would then yield new historical artifacts.
Okay.
And that was kind of like her main imprint upon this world. This version of Ixylian was Thettlefire on that world, and that was the main thing she did. She was kind of like, she ran out of historical artifacts to collect, so she just made more historical events happen, even though it like sometimes would throw the world upside down, just so she could get more artifacts from it.
Okay.
And then he consumed her.
Was she nummy?
He doesn't respond.
Hey, what's the
But-
big idea?
But he recalls where that one was. The rest of them in the order, you can't recall exactly.
So if he tries to move the telescope,
And when that did happen and when it animated, the telescope, even though it was first focused on your planet, the 12th one, it kind of turned and focused onto the 11th planet.
Okay. So
Or that was the,
okay. So then I look
Yeah.
into the thing now. The thingy telescope.
okay.
And do I see anything?
You can see the
The
planet,
thing?
kind
Okay. Okay.
of. If you wanted to look into it and try and view that planet,
I mean, yeah.
you could try. You're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I guess I'll try.
Okay.
Hold on.
Good luck, Bucko.
Thanks, man.
I'll wallow over and I'll use guidance.
Oh. Thanks, please.
Oh, I have guidance too. I forgot.
Hey, yeah. That's gonna be a 19.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that passed. So you're able to look into this planet without your mind getting racked like too much, because you are just a regular mortal looking into another world that a lot of people don't even know exists. But as you're doing so, you're looking almost like a top-down view, almost like how the dragon would with Cosmic Sight, and it looks like you just kind of pinpointed one random spot in the world, like, you know, this thing is a one-of-a-kind artifact, and you just kind of peered through it. Most people, their minds would have kind of like almost melted, but you somehow, just being man dude, you're just kind of, all right, dude, whatever, just kind of looking through it, and you can see that in this world, it's roughly 1,100 years maybe after Thettlefire was consumed. You can see that that mountain where it was has actually been decimated and leveled, and there's actually just a whole lot of farmland that has kind of been built over where the dragon initially, where that dragon's lair was in that world. And you can see that that world's kind of city of Elderath, even though it isn't literally Elderath, but it's like the neighboring city that dragon spire was near, is absolutely thriving. And it looks like a new city has kind of been built over where that one was. And it looks like it's a whole land of peace that's in this world currently.
Are the paintings heavy?
Not really. You might have trouble.
Can I try to pick up the purple one?
The purple one.
And try to just hang it right there.
Okay, before you guys even try to make one, you can make an intelligence check to like see if you can try and narrow it down.
I have -1.
Is this what I would get advantage on?
Natural 1. All right, you have absolutely no idea
Yeah,
what
I try
goes
to put
where.
it just there.
Is this what I would have advantage on for Read Draconic?
Yeah.
I think I had a cousin named Oceanix. I don't know what he was, though. I don't know what color he was. Well, that's a nice right now, so. It's an intelligence check.
I thought that was a 19.
Yeah.
Just a flat intelligence.
Yes.
18.
Okay.
What you draw?
All right. So,
19.
so with the name of Oceanix, you're assuming that it's most likely one affiliated with water, is what you would think. So you're trying to think of what dragons would be associated with water. That would be Oceanix.
I think he was purple, though. I don't remember. So I'll try to pick up the light blue, the light blue
Isn't
tab,
it-
whatever.
Isn't it bronze? Pretty sure bronze is water.
What's bronze water?
Purple is force, I thought.
I just right. That's
I'm
just
holding
that's
the
coming to my
purple
head
one.
right now. It's bronze equals water.
I mean,
So the different colors that are there
Is
are
that the colors of the dragon?
there's gold and brass.
Okay, brass.
Yeah, there's no
that's it.
bronze in this one. There's
Okay.
shadow, black,
Okay.
sapphire, which we already have, amethyst, which is the purple. There's white. There's blue. There's red, green, brass, gold, and then dragon turtle.
Oh, dragon turtle probably might be water.
That would make sense.
Which one's the dragon turtle?
That would be this one.
Should we try the dragon turtle?
That's my dad.
That's your dad?
Yeah.
Oh my god! From a different
Yeah.
universe.
Where do you want to put him? Oceanix?
We'll try Oceanix,
Yeah.
right? I'll carry it over.
that's
All right. So you put it into the niche.
I got the next one, guys.
All right.
You wait a
Let's do the
moment.
fire one.
What? That's what
The
I'm
air
saying.
starts to kind of buzz with static around you, and you can just hear. And the telescope starts to move again to the next planet, and you can see this animated version of this dragon turtle. You kind of see like what his imprint was on that world. His name was Oceanix. He considered the whole ocean his lair. He had several caverns and crevices that had stored its bounties from ships that were foolish enough not to pay him tribute should they be unfortunate enough to encounter him in their travels. He defends the ocean from dark pollution, and he looks at all non-aquatic creatures as inferior pests.
Microplastics.
It took Ixyliangrymgalaad forever to find him. Slaying him was difficult, as his sheer size and power, coupled with the limitations of the ocean depths, served
How
his
big was
master
the
pretty
ocean
well.
on this specific planet?
It was
Earth amount?
It was
Or
yeah,
like-
about the same
Okay.
amount. Yeah, Alexian spent years and years just trying to find him. But yeah,
Just like me. Oh my god, oh my god.
yeah, he pretty much kind of was a neutral entity in his world, known almost as like this god of the ocean that would sometimes pass judgment on things, and he looked at the whole ocean as his lair and his hoard, where he would keep his treasure. So after doing that, you can make another intelligence check as you try and figure out the next one.
I'm gonna look next one. Bartholomew, whatever.
Bartholombast?
Bartholomew.
From Marcus.
He sounds like a purple.
At 13.
Okay. With the 13, it might be one of the yellow colors. It doesn't sound like it would be black, and it doesn't sound like it would be blue or red.
I'm gonna take the bronze one over. Or we would just say brass.
Going for it?
Yeah, there's brass and then there's
I
gold.
guess we don't know what happens if we get it wrong.
Oh, why don't we
Yeah.
why don't we just pick a different name and see if we can get that one?
Oh, okay.
I'm just
Well,
gonna march my little butt over to the red one, and I'm gonna pick up the red one, and I'm gonna put it in Blazikill. That's just a wild guess, Bucko.
At the exact
Alright.
same
I might
time,
be wrong.
I'm gonna pick up the purple one
Why does that
and put it right there.
Why are you trying to steal my spotlight,
You're
sir?
putting the purple one in static?
I
fucking idiot?
Oh, well, Bartholomew over
You
there.
already did.
All right, you want?
Oh my God, we're gonna overload the system, Jen.
Okay. So you guys are like, all right, we gotta get this done. So you guys all, again, you had just met. So you're just, I want that. No, I want this to go here. You guys are all kind of carrying stuff. We're bumping into each other. You put them all in. So Blazikill, that one is correct. You see it.
Oh wow. Who gets that one?
Turns to another planet. You can see that it illuminates, and then you see that it animates. This dragon lived in a mountain lair, this version of Ixyliangrymgalaad, in the leftover ruins of an ancient dwarven culture that he eradicated. The entire mountain range was, and it's a her, the entire mountain range was her domain. Nations used zeppelins to fly over that mountain range for trade, and she would collect tithes and taxes from them, adding to her hoard. She would purposely destroy them on occasion to satiate her rage, and also push the nations into attempting to slay her, giving her an excuse to rampage back against them. So she would collect taxes a lot, she would often kill them anyway, and then she would try and force them into attacking her so that she could attack them tenfold and just let out her rage.
Mean. She gives fire a bad name.
So that one activated correctly. So you put the purple one into static. All right, so as that happens,
Idea.
it just kind of starts to tremble a little bit, the wall kind of splinters a little bit, and then it just falls out. Lands onto the floor in front of you. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh!
As you can feel that similar static in the air, as it's almost like the universe kind of short circuits, like when you plug something into the wrong outlet or something. You feel kind of this jolt electricity kind of building in the air, and then kind of
Say
let loose.
Constitution.
Yes.
Ooh.
I didn't do that.
7.
8.
14.
14.
All right, so you guys all failed.
Let's go.
Great.
So you guys take
Going wrong on purpose.
8 psychic damage.
Ow!
As you can hear the gears kind of grinding on the telescope as it kind of like reorients back onto the planet that it was originally on with Blazikill. And then in Bartholomew, so you tried to do the bronze one,
Yes.
or brass, I mean.
Yes.
All right, so similarly, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, they're so quick to make the decisions here. Oh, natural 20.
You got an 8.
15.
All right, that was the DC.
Yes.
11.
Okay. So Jack, you take half. Dean, you take half. So it's 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
Ow!
And you guys
Stop!
take half. As again, everything just kind of like short circuits. Your brain kind of like flares.
Ow!
How about we let me and the fire kid take care of this now?
Yeah, mister, I think that's a good idea. I think you're my dad now.
I'm open for adoption, buddy.
I'll waddle over. You remind me of my son. But I think the yellow one.
I hate turtles. Get the
You
fuck
just
away
kick
from
him.
me.
Yeah, he's looking down. You're looking up at him. He's 3 of you.
Michelle spins like
Patting
it's
your
like
big
a
toe. He's like,
Mario.
remind me of my god's child.
I sadly go pick up the yellow one.
Okay.
I fucking
sprint.
attack him. I throw a net at him. I throw a net at him.
All right, make an attack roll.
All right.
Stop that
All
turtle!
right, that's gonna be 16 plus 8 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits you.
Definitely.
What are you doing, little guy? Where do you think you're...
Yeah, your speed is already low.
I'm just gonna put him on his back.
So he's netted. You roll him over. He's on his back.
I take my net back. I take my net back. Now he's on his back.
Okay, so he's out of it for, I would say, at least 2 turns. And you can try and make a save to stand up afterwards. So you guys have 2 turns. What do you want to try and do?
All
That
right.
one's in Bitter Frost.
Oh, my AC had it.
I checked that one.
Yeah, you're the dragon
I think
expert.
Bitter Frost.
I think this one's ice
white.
somehow.
I think it's
so
white.
maybe white.
It's either
I'm
white
thinking
or
white, too.
the other blue.
So
one.
it's the colors
Yeah,
are.
this was backwards. This is blue. That's sapphire.
Okay.
That's actually perfect.
Because
Okay.
blue is lightning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Would your character know that? Like,
I'm
mean,
a
yeah.
dragonborn.
I'm
Yeah,
going
white.
-1. If you want to go what our characters know, we're going to be here for a couple hours.
Yeah, we are all negative
yeah,
one.
this is
I have +0 intelligence. I'm gonna roll.
This man's the smartest one of the
What was
smartest.
the white dragon one again? 12.
All right, so you're trying to think what white would be, or are you trying to think?
I think
We're
we're
thinking
thinking
Bitter
Bitter
Frost
Bitter
would be.
Frost. Like, that's
Bitter
not
Frost
I
is
think
what we
Bitter
got.
Frost. The white one kind of seems cold to me.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
So you got a 12. So I'll actually even to see if
Humor me.
Ixylian can kind of
My rolls are shit.
help you and remember. If he rolls more than you, then he can confirm yes or no.
Okay.
So it was a 12. All right, he rolled a 17. So bitter frost. I recall ice, snow.
So that would mean he'd be white then, right, Bucko?
Yeah, I mean,
That's what you would
probably
figure.
White, yeah.
I wish Corvax was here. He knew all this.
All right, so you put white where bitter frost was. You put it in there, and again, you start to feel that static in the air as you push it onto there, and then the telescope locks onto a planet. You can see that the light illuminates, shining up the one planet where
And it's
bitter frost
half.
was.
It's half. From Star Wars.
Bitter Frost, you guys see it again animate, as you can kind of see like the greatest hits of the dragon's life. He was always craving extravagant cuisine. Bitter Frost would cross the world to satisfy a new craving. Oftentimes eliminating world leaders even, if he was hungry for one.
All horrible people.
Ancient beings, and
Kim Jong.
he would completely disrupt ecosystems by doing so. He thinks that the world kind of grew used to her appetite, and removing such a disruptor actually caused an imbalance of its own when Ixyliangrymgalaad consumed Bitter Frost. All of his echoes were as grand as him, so simply ingrained into the identity of their world and its history just as much as an ocean or a great nation. So with each one that he consumed, it also threw that world greatly off balance. But yeah, Bitter Frost would just throw the world, disrupt an entire ecosystem, nation, whatever, if he's hungry enough.
Do you have names for these worlds? Or no?
The same name of the world, or
No,
It's just the same-
the worlds,
okay.
the names themselves, you guys, it isn't on here.
Okay.
You guys didn't even like coming into this unless it was
Didn't
like
know
in your
there was other
background.
worlds.
You wouldn't have even known that they existed. You're basically just kind of seeing it lock onto these planets.
Okay.
Tell
I
us-
still don't fully believe it.
So the telescope's moving like different
Yes,
positions,
the
but
12
there
worlds have names.
is like there's literally like a line of like 1 to 12 basically. The telescope's just been moving. depending
Yeah,
on
it's
which
been looking at each planet, and each planet that it locks onto as it moves to the next one, the one that the light was on, kind of remains kind of like dimly lit, kind of.
one. I'm wondering if there's any like indication maybe on where the next one might be, like from like at all, like is the telescope like showing us anything or anything like that?
No, just as you do it, it appears onto the planet that belonged to that portrait, and it kind of illuminates, and the other ones kind of stay partially
Yeah.
lit a little bit. And it looks like the door isn't going to unlock until they're all back in their place.
I'm trying to get up.
Okay, all right, make a save. Make a dex check. Does your net? Oh, you took the net
I
off.
took
So
the
you're
net
just trying
off.
to get up. All right. So getting up from your
Just
back,
kidding.
yeah, I would say, make a dexterity check or athletics.
Nat 20.
All right, yeah. So you're up. I would
Nat
say
20
that's
is
Dice
Nat
off of
1.
Amazon.
I would say that's your turn getting up.
Did you steal
You're
my
able to
dice?
get up. So next turn you'll be able to get
Those are
up.
literally the dice I just used in the last campaign. The exact same one.
Literally just got them for Christmas, so.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure I don't see my dice anywhere on here. So.
All right.
It's still.
All right, so you guys got those.
Well,
So what's the
big
next
idea?
check?
All right. I guess I look at the green one.
All right.
Take a check.
All right, make a check.
Does the black dragon have red eyes?
18. Oh my gosh. 18.
The blackjack. I was in a
Oh, wait.
red eyes black
Is
dragon.
it history?
Or the
Is
blue
it a
eyes white
history check?
dragon?
What kind of check is it?
You can do history as well.
Or what is the other? What's like the main check you're
Intelligence.
Yeah, it's
is
just
what we're
straight
doing.
Oh, I could do history.
But if you had something for history, yeah, that would work too.
Alright, then 21.
Okay. All right. So for that one, judging by the names that are on there, it would either be Acracid or it would be Grimblight.
I feel like Grimblight kind of.
Both of those two sound like they would be green names. And I would say since you rolled so high, if Ixylian rolls less, then he might be able to help you. It's a 10. So with that, since you rolled literally double what he rolled, when you bring up the green one and you guys are trying to figure it out and you can't get either two, he recalls that Grimblight was not one of the green. So with that check, you were able to confirm that Acracid was green.
Okay, so put them in green.
So I'm putting it there. It again locks onto the proper planet. You guys see that portrait kind of animate a little bit. The green dragon, the echo of Ixylian that was named Acracid on his planet. He pretended to be subservient to a grand wizard, which he allowed to build a tower in his forest. It turned out that he had been manipulating the wizard to lure adventurers to his tower for favors, and he would feed upon them, only allowing a select few to actually reach the tower. He was also nudging the wizard toward developing a spell that would spread its forest across the entire world. After linking his power directly to the size and life force of his forest, that's kind of his whole, what his end game was.
Okay.
He got consumed before he was able to finish it.
He was like a Zerg.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah, spread his
Spread.
creep.
He had to spread the creep.
All right, so what do we have next?
So wait, so there's a black, and then what's that gray one? What kind
It's
of
a
dragon? Okay, shadow.
You said what was the name we just confirmed? It wasn't
Grimblight.
I was thinking your might be black.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
that too.
They're like death or something.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was. I feel like it could
You're
be
up.
shadow.
Pick up the yellow one and I spur it.
Like,
All
what
right.
is wrong with
But
this dude?
Actually-
before I put it up, I can I make a check?
Okay, you make the check this round.
What?
Make the check.
It's just intelligent.
He's holding this yellow portrait of a gold dragon. Yeah, make an intelligence or history check because you're trying to match it to the proper name. And then the
That was
description,
17.
like the description is kind of like there's a brief 1 or 2 sentence description under the name as well. That is kind of like factoring into all this.
Well, why
I
didn't
think-
you say so?
I think Shady might be Shadow.
Yeah, Shady might be the I was looking at that
That's
one.
definitely that.
21.
But that might
It's all up
be
to Sweaty. What?
21.
21. Okay. All right. So with the yellow one, which is a gold dragon. Gold dragons, you know, they were wise. They would help others. They would help others to help themselves. So Sean Shaddix doesn't sound like that would be the name. Static also neither Grimblight. It's either going to be Calcifast or Bartholomvast.
Alright, I don't put it on.
Okay.
Okay, so
And that was gold.
do we want to try
Yeah.
black or the shadow one on the shady
Oh, gold is
one?
yellow though. I'm sorry because I keep looking at the brass one.
Do you want to try the shadow one?
We
on
could try the
one that's
shadow
like
one.
shady.
Yeah.
What's that one's name?
Sean Shaddix.
Sean Shaddix. I feel like that kind of sounds like it.
All right. As you put it there again, you feel the energy kind of tense in the air, but then you hear the telescope
We were like,
And then
go and focus onto there.
so we have gold, amethyst, brass, sapphire. Is that blue sapphire? Or is that?
That's just blue.
Oh, it's
Sapphire
just
was
blue.
already on.
Okay, and then black is just black. That black
Yes.
one is just black.
Yeah.
What was the...
So Sean Shaddix, his animates again. You see that it is the Shadow Dragon's echo version of Ixyliangrymgalaad.
Okay.
After this emerald dragon abandoned its lair after picking a fight with a clan of giants, it established its new lair in a subterranean ruin and hid away. Slowly, consumed with darkness and madness, it wasn't until it was too late that the new Shadow Dragon realized that his lair was subjected to a Shadowfell crossing. He blames the giants for its transformation, and it pulled an army of Fomorians to wage war against the giant clan, and the carnage spilled over to the cities of those formerly the Emerald Dragon had been befriended with and came to love. This threw Sean Shaddix into further darkness and plunged the world into the largest Shadowfell hemorrhage ever known.
My God.
Oh my god.
Ixylian kind of intervenes as you guys are watching it. My intervention was at the apex. I haven't bothered to look at how the world fared after I consumed its infection and left it to sort itself out. The world is still there. Perhaps it survived.
Do we see?
You can try and look through the telescope.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Bucko. What would be
It'd be a con save. You'll take a lot the damage if you fail.
the... Well, I only have 23 hit points left, sir. So, alright, so listen to this logic. So, there's a brass dragon, right?
Okay.
What do you think of when you think of brass?
Brown. I don't know.
Trumpets.
That sounds terrible.
I'm a plumber, so I'm on a different wavelength.
yeah. I don't.
Well, like the brass section, like fucking trumpets and shit.
Okay.
I think
Bartholomew sounds like a fucking,
trumpet player.
like a conductor.
Okay.
I tried that already.
Like Johann Sebastian Bach or something.
I tried that.
You
one.
Yeah, I
tried
was
the
thinking-
brass
I tried
dragon?
brass
I
and
was
the
thinking-
Bartholomew.
Oh, you did? I thought you tried the other one.
Brass is brown,
What's
and
brass?
I was thinking calcifax is like a rock, so it could be like
Oh, you're
That
a
could be
geologist.
yeah.
That can make sense.
Yeah. I mean,
Sorry, I thought you checked on the other one.
No,
The yellow, I mean.
yeah. I'm gonna make.
No, he did say because I only got a 12. He said they could have been.
How much shade?
What was the two opposites are the yellow?
The yellow is either Bartholomvast or Calcifast.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's Bartholomew.
Yellow's gonna because that's what I got. So he
I'll
said it
go.
might be yellow and it wasn't gonna be the other ones.
Put it on Bartholomew first.
All right. As you put the gold on the Bartholomvast, again, the telescope clicks into place, shines on the planet.
I like my idea.
You see this kind of animate. The gold dragon named Bartholomvast was the leader of a nation. The world was rapidly progressing, and the races were thriving. Ixylian, when he intervened, he slew half the nation as it defended its crown jewel, Bartholomvast. He was pretty much like the leader of the world.
Okay.
And when Ixylian consumed
Oh my
him,
God.
the world kind of spiraled downwards, and he has no idea what happened to it when he
That's
left.
fucking awesome.
But Bartholomvast was like the ultimate, the world was thriving. And then Ixylian came by,
Sucked up the power.
just the perfect cell, and then
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at that telescope.
You're gonna look in the
I'm
telescope.
gonna look at the
Okay.
telescope.
Okay, all right, make a Constitution save.
You can add 2 to it, buddy.
Why are you helping me?
No, that's your. I'm not helping you.
I'm not helping you. Those are your
Goddamn.
stats.
Anyone want to help me?
No. How would he help
No,
you?
him.
How would they help you?
I have
You
guidance.
already claimed it.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
What?
I'll give you guidance.
I can't spell it as a fighter.
I'm just spelling.
15.
Okay.
Wait, was it +2?
What did you roll?
No, it's 3 and 11.
So that's 14. So you go 16.
16, sorry.
Okay, still failed.
Luke.
So you take 21 psychic damage.
Oh! The goop.
He did.
You might be down. You're not. How much did you say you take?
This is literally like
He's
something
down.
that mortals are not meant
He's
to.
down, bro.
Guess we're having turtle soup tonight, boys.
Die.
All right, so since you got pretty close, there's a DC actually even escalates as you keep looking through it. So since you got actually kind of close, you did see that what was in the world, even the world itself, when you first started from this very far out view, it kind of like zooms in, and that's what kind of started to like throw your mind into this like trippy like you're getting dizzy if you're like walking into like a spiral, looking into a spiral, like it bugs you out. But even from a distance, this world looked like kind of sickly and frail, almost like it was held together by staples and tape, kind of like how it kind of like kind of not literally was, but how it kind of like looked. As you zoom in just enough, it looks like it is deep into like part of the world is kind of into an ice age, the other half is into like kind of like the caveman kind of era. Like literally sticks and rock weapons and everything. And then as you're trying to like process everything, you're thinking back to our world and what's going on, your mind just kind of splinters and it's just darkness. You're passed out. All right, and you guys
let's
just see
leave,
him.
you guys.
Oh, let me just look in here.
He just collapses.
Well, I mean,
And
I'll
he, just, he rocks onto a shell. And passes out.
well, I'm gonna be like, wow, there must be some serious knowledge in there. I gotta see it. And I go and look at.
Oh god.
Just give me a TP guy.
Can you
Alright, I'll give you guidance. Good luck, Dad.
I must.
Good luck,
I
Dad.
must know. I must know.
No, man, dude, no.
That's gonna be an 11.
Okay, so you failed even worse. All right, so there's 20 psychic damage. As you're just going even a look in, and your mind is already kind of frazzled because you've just seen your teammate just kind of collapse. So we're not mentally, structurally there. Structurally sound mentally, and as you look in, before it even zooms into the planet, you just kind of like see this like lightning kind of shoot across your mind, and it just kind of kicks you off, almost like the telescope was hot, and like your eyes are kind of like tingling with residual kind of like energy.
Well, I'm kind of curious now.
It's like power. I need to know how this is possible.
Do you look again?
No, I don't.
Okay. I was like, oh my god.
I'm gonna use my second wind, I guess, to get some health back.
Okay.
I have like cure wound or something.
Yeah, the fights haven't even
I
started
was
yet,
gonna
boys.
say, we are in the first area, boys.
Wait, there's fights in this?
You're in the starting zone and not looking good.
What the heck?
All right, so what are we trying next?
What's this one? Reorc?
Reorcs?
Reorcs. I'm gonna look at reorcs.
All right.
Okay, I'll keep it up. 16.
Okay. All right. With that, you're
Oh, Jesus.
you're able to put together that name.
Annihilate.
That name being kind of universal, you're kind of thinking, all right, what could it be? But when you start to read the little bit of text, like flavor text that's under it, that like kind of in one sentence kind of summarizes what you guys see in the picture when you put it up, you see that it describes a dragon that is very curious about the universe and wants to see and learn everything that exists. And
Sounds
you kind
purple to me,
You
boy.
associate that with what would be an amethyst dragon, and as that kind of strikes your mind, Ixylian says from your back in the reflection, Reorix was amethyst. That one I recall. And as you look at that painting, that one's blank. Pick doesn't remember that one. But I do. And kind of, like almost like a somber tone in his voice as you hang it.
You okay, sir?
It just fogs over and you don't see his reflection.
Fine. Be like that.
All right, well, we'll put blue and static, right?
All right.
Yeah, blue would be lightning.
All right. So I'm putting that one in. It clicks in. Telescope moves. Lights up. So that one is lightning.
Ooh.
It's like gold-belated this whole time.
The dragon static. It was a family of dragons. It was worried that its heirs didn't carry enough power to eventually take his place. And then the dragon started a war that ravaged half the realm, spilling over into nation versus nation, shaking the entire world, ultimately leaving all of his heirs dead, which defeated the whole purpose of why he started this dragon war, was to see which heir was the one that was meant to succeed him. Static was thrown into a depression, considering the only remaining alternative was becoming a Dracolich. But as he entertained these thoughts, that's when Ixylian came and consumed him.
So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Grimblight is probably black.
All right. As you put that in,
Oh god, no.
What even is a brass dragon? I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
it illuminates. The
plays the
telescope
trumpet.
moves into the world.
Smooth
so
jazz.
Grimblight was the black dragon.
It's a good guess.
He was making two leading nations go to war over like machinations that he put into place. He reveled in watching the lessers of the world crumble, and even though he was threatening his own ecosystem, he was gathering the corpses from the carnage and making his own zombie kingdom and army. So he was just making all these nations go to war, and from all the corpses, he was just making an army relishing in the destruction, and he loved it.
Before we pick the last one, should we get our little turtle friend
Oh,
on?
we're gonna finish this before we get him up.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, make a death save.
I kind of feel bad. Dad.
No, we'll get him up, but he was kind of ruining everything, so I think it's better. Well, your untold riches or not, boy.
Yeah, I guess I do.
What you get? You don't add anything.
Oh, 19.
Then you.
Okay, so you gotta pass. All right. So the
You'll
final
get
one.
up, buddy. Don't.
Final one was Calcifist. He was a brass dragon. He lived in a great canyon in an arid area of the world. He began with learning the life stories of each individual humanoid and then growing the nomads into an established society.
Great guy.
And then he grew that further into a nation. And then he subtly started to lead the growth and expansion to basically consume its neighbors, all for the sake of the dragon growing its knowledge. So he started out with literally, he lived by himself. As travelers would kind of, and nomads would travel by, he just wanted to learn all about them. And then he started to kind of like help them, help themselves. And then they grew into a little tribe, into a city, into a nation. And then it started to take over the world.
An empire.
And he kind of was just
666.
letting it go
Sounds like
because
England.
there was more people that he could learn from. And as that was happening, as this was kind of like King Arthur kind of trying to expand as far as he can, that was when Ixylian came.
Alexander the
and
Great. Not King Arthur.
Julius Caesar.
Alexander the Great, that was it, yeah.
Mesopotamian, love him.
All right.
Love to love him, hate to hate
So
him.
as you put the final
Caleb
one
with him,
in,
Caleb without him.
the telescope clicks into place, and then it kind of comes, like, it looks like it's very loose now. And all the planets are all dimly
Any guys
illuminated.
handy?
You're like, hey,
Yeah, you guys can use an action to help him, help stabilize him.
what happened by what you see?
Tell me what you saw!
I
Some
pointed the
officer
shield.
shaking the baby.
Fucked up the world.
Oh no!
It was so good.
Oh my god.
All right. So,
It was so good.
one of you guys goes up, and you see that the telescope is moving freely with a big blue beam of light, and you just kind of aim it over, and it shines right over the light hole in the door. And then Zelda, the door doesn't really. You can see that. You can see that a
Yep.
light from behind it starts to glow as the door kind of goes out just a little bit, and then slides to the side. And you guys are able to look into another like kind of cavernous tunnel that looks a little more human size. And this is probably not like a way that Ixyliangrymgalaad would travel, but
A toothpick might.
yeah, Toothpick might. So, what do you guys want to do?
I will start praying.
Alhamdulillah.
Oh, bismillah. For 10 minutes. Prayer of healing.
Okay. All right, so you guys take a little bit of time to.
Wait, is that like an AoE or is that just you?
That's
It's
it.
AoE.
Yeah.
How much do we get?
2d8 plus 9. Do I
Cool.
do the 2d8?
You roll it, yeah.
All right. In doing so, you guys are just kind of checking out all the pictures and everything.
Is
Ixylian.
there anything else in here that we can?
So the purple one's the only one missing?
Yeah, it's the only one that's blank.
5 plus
Named Riorix.
Plus 6
is 11.
plus 9.
Plus 9.
20.
It'll be 20. Thanks, mister. I'm sorry we knocked you over. So do we, I look around kind of, and do I see anything of note, like on the ground, or any sort of magical mysteries?
You taking a tour?
Yeah.
All right. Make a perception check as you are looking for any kind of random treasure that you might see that you might try and scoop up, even if you're not trying to steal it, because Ixylian is always watching. Even if you just want to, as long as you're in this horde still, you can technically steal it.
15.
Okay. All right. So with that, with a 15, you find a scroll that kind of it catches your attention in a way that being in this room, in this kind of room that you guys are in, is more or less like where artwork is kind of kept. And what you find in here is something that you did you have like any kind of a scholarly background at all?
Nope.
I did.
Okay, so this guy he's kind of like recovering from like dying. You find what it looks like a poem.
I would say, what's this all about?
And as you're reading it, you're kind of like, what is this? And it turns out that you kind of poke out and you're like, oh, this is it's called an omissionette, which is a form of poetry unique to the world of Dor Wei. And it's a thing that a lot of scholars even use, a lot of artists use. It's used for both an art form and for telling even historical accounts and history. There are whole sects of scholars that just study omissionettes. And what an omissionette is it's a poem that's told in a certain cadence that rhymes. And usually the last line is left out so that the person reading it fills in the blank themselves in what they think the author meant. So there are all kinds of schools of thought in where people pick apart what they think the author meant. And there are omissionettes where literally the whole half of it is missing, or even just the last line is missing, just the last word is missing. There are all kinds of different levels of omissionettes almost. And this one reads this. Whistling past the graveyard, ears covered, eyes closed, for fear to see your name marked with 2 dates upon a stone. Each sunrise buries the morn. For both beauty and sorrow we cry. To exist, one is born. And the last line is left out. And yeah, that's a little piece of artwork that you found.
So what was the line before the last? What was
To
the
exist, one is born.
Before
last-
that.
the one before that.
Each sunrise buries the morn, and morn is spelled like your morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For both beauty and sorrow we cry. To exist, one is born.
And one must die.
Yeah, something like that.
It's a good
Something about
graveyard.
dying. Yeah.
But yeah, little poem thing that you found that.
I'm gonna say poetry. Boring. He's like, no. Trying to
Alright.
catch it.
Yeah, that was an omissionette. Which is
Actually, I burn it.
Ah, okay.
I just burn it. It's boring. And it just burns up. In my hand.
You hear Alexian say from behind, "That will come out of your payment."
That's not Alexian.
Ixylian.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ixyliangrymgalaad.
That will come out of my what?
Your pet?
Your payment.
Well, it was worth it.
Cheap set, right?
All right. All right. So, do you guys head?
Yeah, that's
To the next doorway?
Forward.
All right.
You got 20 HP, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, you did a prayer of healing.
Like how you prayed.
All right. So the hallway eventually, as you go through the ornate stone doorway, ultimately you can kind of see ahead of you the tunnel starts to kind of like expand a little bit. In doing so, you start to see a little bit of plant life, and it looks a little like kind of like, wouldn't really say corrupted, but weird, kind of like dark, a little twisted kind of. As you're entering this, all these trees that start to kind of grow, as you look back, you can still kind of see between some of the small trees, because it gets denser and denser as you're going forward into this like forest. But as you look back, you can still see the light from the doorway you guys came from, and the small individual stalks of trees and plant life. But as you turn and look ahead, you see this entire forest that you're kind of walking into. It seems like the leaves kind of like, they almost kind of like glow, just like a little bit, in like a dull, melancholy way. And the branches all diverge and split from hair-thin stalks that literally look like hands clasping at the edge of every leaf. So like where normally like a branch would eventually break out into all the little threads that makes up a leaf, this instead, all the trees, if you look closely at the bark, all the bark is a bunch of individual, almost like braided, like dreadlocks almost, is what all twisted together to make the trees, and then they branch off to make branches, and then they branch off, and each little tiny hair-thin one that has a leaf is literally in the shape of a hand at the end that's holding every single leaf, if you look really closely at it. Looking even closer still, you can see that all these little like purple hair tendrils are kind of all growing off the side. If you look at it from the side, you can kind of see almost like this little purple fuzz that's growing on them. And although you're still in Ixyliangrymgalaad's cave, you feel like you're on the continent of Fallujah, which is like this dark, mysterious continent where all this like nobody fucking goes there, because that's like where all this weird shadow, crazy, weird shit is. But you know that like the true place of mention carries a much more sinister sense of dread and mystery. But where you are, you almost feel like this should be Fallujah, but you know you're in the cave, but it kind of has this weird kind of sense of dread about it.
I'm scared.
From the scale, as you guys are kind of entering and walking in, as you come up to like a little bit of a clearing where some like overgrowth and everything is, and it's not like packed trees that you initially kind of had gone through, Ixylian says from the scale, "I handpicked and brought these trees here myself from Fallujah. Pick always dreaded that he couldn't leave to travel the world, so in my age, I pitied him and I brought the world to him."
Such a good guy.
I'll also say that since you said that, I would say make a persuasion check.
Oh, my master. 11.
All right.
I've seen so many negative ones before my
Okay.
life.
So with that, he does elaborate just a little bit further, as he kind of has a little bit of a kinship with you. Pick spends quite a bit of time here. Perhaps this is where we'll find him. This forest. And as you're kind of looking down at the soil, almost like if he were standing here, he would be doing the same. It is unique. It remembers all those who water it. Should they water it from a canteen, or with urine, or with blood. This forest appreciates sustenance, and in return it remembers. Many of Pick's friends are here. Spread the soil to see them. And the reflection kind of disappears from the scale. I would say one person can make a history check relative to the whole world. I would say the person who's have the background that would be the most explorative person, where you have the most knowledge about continents of the world and all that.
I've traveled a bit,
I'm like
but
4
I'm also
years
not
old.
very smart.
I'm an old man. I don't know if I've traveled.
I feel like my guys probably travel.
All right.
Do you guys think he uses him as a toothpick?
That's gonna be
That's his name.
a history 20.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So with that, you do know that in the many mysteries of Fallujah, it is said that there's this one forest called the Versed Gloom, where a lot of the Nocturnae kind of live when they were banished from the Isle of Iddress, which is where all the Red Lair elves live. The Nocturnae, the Dark Elves, were banished from there. Across the sea is where the Versed Gloom is in Fallujah, and that's kind of like where their home base is. And the outskirts of the forest is said to kind of have these qualities, and the soil remembers. And if you, like, certain areas of someone had some kind of a life event in the forest, and then they, like, whatever the most notable life event had happened to a person who gave sustenance to the forest, that memory of them is kind of stamped into that area of the forest where they gave them sustenance. It's like, yeah, thank you. And if you, it's almost like a light memory. So similar to if you like have dust motes in the air and you can see light, it's kind of similar to where if you like scatter soil in the air, you might be able to see these kind of memories. And some of them are people, some of them are just whole events. And Pick would often come here, and this is where his friends were, since he couldn't leave.
That's kind of sad.
Okay.
You don't think so?
What? That's sad? That's
Yeah.
fucking sad as hell.
I'm about to cry.
I just wiped the tear off on those.
I'm gonna pour water on the soil, like on the ground.
Okay. Ixylian says from the scale, "Stop spilling water in my lair."
Sorry, sir. I was just watering the soil. It looked thirsty.
I tire of this one.
What?
Well, that's not very nice, but I could shut up.
He just kind of huffs, like, in agreement.
Okay.
I watered the soil as well. My water skin.
Did you not hear me?
The
Don't
soil
worry,
was
Master.
thirsty. You clearly haven't been down here for all too long. But we're here now.
He says to you, "Spin me around so I can see him." He's just on your back.
Yes! I just like jump backwards, like shuffle.
You can see his eyes kind of flick open as he kind of like gazes upon you. Make a Constitution save.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god. It says, what, 13?
Okay. All right. So with that, you're going to have disadvantage on the next 2 checks that you make, unless you apologize to Ixylian. If you apologize, Ixylian, if you apologize to him,
shot.
then it'll go away. Otherwise, the next 2 checks that you make, not attack rolls or anything like that, but even like initiative checks are dexterity checks.
Alright.
You'll have disadvantage.
I'm gonna ask him what he did to me. Like, what did you do to me?
You looked upon the eyes of a cosmic dragon
They're kind of
that
dreamy.
was furious.
They are dreamy.
For those of
He
you
might
who don't
kill
know,
you.
he is never gonna
I
apologize.
think that's kind of like a compliment.
That's absolutely a compliment.
He just... I must break from your prattle! And he just
Alright.
disappears, and he's going to be gone for a little bit.
Oh, God.
So you guys got no help for a little bit.
Gee,
okay.
Dad, you pissed off the dragon.
We're like in the
Boy.
forest.
Yeah, you guys are in the middle of the forest of Fallujah that was literally
Alright.
grabbed and
Go arm
handpicked
wrestle?
and plopped here.
Sure.
Alright.
I'm trying to.
Where are you arm wrestling?
Let's go.
Where is this happening?
I don't know.
Where-
On my
where-
knee.
Alright, so
What?
we on a
All
wrestle.
right, let's go. I'm gonna make a check with
Wait.
disadvantage.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I got, I guess, athletics. It's gonna be a 7.
Alright. That's a 3.
Well, they're doomed.
I'm like, ow, you're strong.
So after you guys waste your time with that, you feel like whatever his gaze did, he applies it to where he wants to apply it.
Damn.
Oh, so okay, fine.
You're metagaming.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we don't see anything else. It's literally just these weird ass trees everywhere. Well, what
Very
if I-
dark and gloomy and weird
Yeah.
forest. Like if there was a forest on Mars.
Hey, pick me up. I want to reach one of the flowers.
Okay.
Or should I grab
He's
the
selling
flowers
little
then?
Nicky.
Dude, I knew. That's what I started. I was like,
like-
I selling little Nicky.
You guys
I
are
was
like
like, this is not a good
children at
idea.
this point. Jesus Christ.
I wanna touch
Everybody's
the
my child.
Release the
I'll lift you up then, little guy. You step on my hands.
Everyone's like really.
You just take it back.
Hope you're not wearing headphones out there.
All right, we're breaking the studio. Okay. All right, we're good.
All right, we're good.
Hopefully they're not wearing headphones.
Yeah.
It's one of those flash rings that come up. It's gonna be one of those like,
Yeah.
take your headphones off right now.
Okay. So what do we do?
I was picking up a flower. I think I don't remember.
Okay.
I took one from the tree. So they're like hands. It looks like hands holding the flowers, but like when I
Yeah.
take one, like I don't know.
So like the individual stalk, if it would just normally be a thin stalk with a bloom, it's a little stalk, but holding the bloom, it like breaks off into a little hand, kind of. That's like holding it.
Okay.
And every leaf from a tree isn't like how the branch bleeds into the tree's veins. Like instead, it's hands holding the leaves. Like the stalk turns into that little tiny.
Interesting.
That's how every tree, every leaf is. Just in this. That's the genetic makeup of this environment.
Do I get the sense anything is living here?
Make an insight check or perception.
I want to pick up some of the dirt and throw it in the air.
Okay. We'll do his check first, and then we'll do what you're doing.
Wait, what is it? Insight or perception?
Yeah, do I would say perception. Okay. What do you get? Jesus. Okay. All right. So you get the feeling that even though nothing is like alive in here, there are many, many memories.
I'll just waddle.
In doing so, he grabs the soil and just kind of throws it across the air, and you can see just like how light is, and you kind of reveal it by showing something over it. The first thing that you see, stepping by one of the trees, is what you guys can tell is a Nocturne, which is a dark elf of this world. It looks like it's a younger adventurer, kind of like a nomad, sort of. Like it might be one of the dark elves that lived in the Verse Gloom that are kind of like leaving their society. You can see that this young Nocturne is asking his parents why the Lair exiled them from the Isle of Ixyliangrymgalaad to begin with, like all their people. You can tell that he was raised with venom in his heart as he sulked about the Verse Gloom. You also, it kind of like skips a little bit forward, and you can see that he's murdered in a skirmish against the horrors that dwell within the Verse Gloom forest. This memory kind of, as you see him get kind of like mangled by this kind of like amalgam of, it almost looks like a displacer beast, but like a little bit more like warped and kind of twisted, kind of has all these bulbous kind of boils and shrooms kind of growing off of it. As you see this memory of him and his family being killed with all this rage that was in his heart, it just kind of and kind of manifests into this like spirit memory that is going to attack you guys. So that's initiative.
So I have disadvantage on initiative?
Yes.
That's it. All right. Oh my god, I rolled great on the first one. Yeah, it's not too bad on the second one.
I have -1 initiative.
Plus 4.
Not having a good dex is absolutely the worst thing in the world.
It absolutely is. That's kind of big.
It really is.
Armor, initiatives, fucking.
Like if like
My armor
Weapons.
class is literally 10.
Okay.
That's 15. You have nothing on?
I have like leathers on.
And you still have 10?
yeah, because if he has leather, it's 11, and then -1 for your dex, and it's 8,
Oh, -1 deck.
which is garbage.
That is garbage. Holy shit.
Dex shouldn't. You shouldn't have negative armor
Is it
class like that.
action
Same thing
to
with
go
initiative.
to
I think
Yes.
it's bad.
It's a bonus action for that.
There you are. In front of that. So you, 1, 2, 3. And the turtle guy stays over there. So the 3 of you guys are together. You're right up against the tree where the memory was. So we're going to do initiative. And
He's spooky.
All right. 15. All right, who got a 20 plus? Nobody. All right, 15 to 20.
16.
Okay, memory goes first.
Oh.
Then we got Ragoop. All right, what did the rest of you guys get?
12.
10.
6.
All right, man, dude. And then, what was your name? Lauren?
Legor.
Lagor.
Lauren.
It's a lord.
What's the big idea, mister?
And then, Jack, your name was?
Carl.
Carl.
With a K.
That was it, with a K. All right, cool. Okay, so memory's going to go first. So it's going
Come on,
to...
Carl.
Freaking dragon.
Going to engage with you. And it is going to attack with its Withering Touch.
You nerd.
Not man, dude.
Actually,
She's gonna just kill you with death touch.
Touch of death.
all right, it is going to Dissonant Whispers you.
Oh my god.
He's a bard.
So DC 15 Wisdom save.
Wisdom. No. No. It's a 4. 3.
All right.
Actually.
So you fail.
I'm gonna run.
Yeah, so you were going to use your reaction to move as far away as you can into nowhere that's obvious danger. He's also going to use his reaction to attack you as you're now leaving engagement range.
Well, he didn't engage me. Doesn't he have to attack me to engage me?
He's right up against you. He's engaged
Okay.
within 5 feet.
Okay.
So now he's going to do a regular Withering Touch attack. It's 5 hit. So that is a 23.
It hits.
And
It's not how.
all right, so that
No,
is
it does
seven
they're already-
necrotic damage.
And how much was the psychic? Do you remember?
I didn't even roll that.
No, that was 3d6, I think.
That is going to be another 12.
Alright.
All right, so with that, it can now move the rest of its movement to engage with you guys, and it's going to end its turn. All right, Ragoop, what are we doing?
Wait, are cantrips
That's actually. No, cantrips are actions.
cantrip action?
Yes.
Well, it says action. It'll most of them are actions.
All of yours are. If it says A, 1A, it's an action. BA, it's a bonus action. R, it's a reaction. R, it's a ritual.
Alright. Can I run? Will he hit me? Am I close enough to him?
He doesn't have a reaction anymore.
He already
Cool.
used it.
I'm gonna, waddle away.
All right.
Yeah, there.
All right.
Yeah, like 10 moves.
Then,
You could destroy. Maybe not.
try to what?
Never mind. I don't think it would work. Destroy undead.
But that's what I thought that was.
I don't know if it's creature level is, so you're just gonna have to kind of send it.
Destroy undead.
Well, you're gonna have to
Go
use
for
turn undead, and if you
Yeah.
succeed, then you can destroy undead.
It's like Gengar. You have to put them
wait.
to sleep and then you use Dream Eater.
Yep.
What is
Yeah.
turn undead?
Yeah,
So
Dream
that if you're gonna use turn undead, it's gonna have to make a saving throw.
Yeah, turn that undead.
You gonna go for it? All right. What's the save?
Whatever your
where's this
spell
at?
save is, it's at the top.
About 15.
If I had to guess, it's 15 or 16.
It rolled a 9.
It's a 16.
16.
All right. It
It's
failed.
like a wisdom save. I don't know if it has any, but
Alright.
it's undead. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I kill it? Just like.
Well, no. Okay, so turn undead. It makes it run away from you as far as it can, but it can't willingly move. Yeah, it basically just runs away. It can't take reactions. For its action, it has to use the dash action to try to escape from effect. Yeah, basically it just runs away from you.
All right. Is it
For a
whatever?
minute straight.
Okay. All right. So on its next turn, it'll be doing that.
And I think it has to spend its turn trying to move far as away from you as it can.
At the end of its
Can't
turn, it can
willingly
save.
move to a space within 30 feet of you. Can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action. It doesn't even say that. I think it's literally for the next minute.
Holy
It-
shit.
No save. It just has.
Yeah, because isn't Turn Undead a channel divinity thing?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets
Yeah.
this one
Yeah,
time.
He gets it
so-
one time per short or
rest.
long
Okay.
rest.
All right, got it. So that's him. Man, dude, you're up next.
Wait, is it CR 1/2 or lower? Because if it does, it just dies. Okay.
Which would be funny.
You're up,
Oh,
man.
that'd be
Fucking
wild.
Hilarious.
Just eviscerate.
Hey,
guys, here's the final boss. It is dead.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna attack it for my first attack.
All right.
So I'm just gonna bang. But, I get disadvantage. Oh my god! So 12 plus 9 was my first one. How much is that? What was that? 21.
Yeah, that hits.
21 hits. Okay, and then I'm gonna roll. That was the disadvantage. Now for my second attack, I'll just make another shot with my bow, but I'm gonna declare sharpshooter
Okay.
to take the -5, so it'll be +4. It's gonna be 19 plus 4 for the second one.
Okay, that hits. 2 plus 10 damage from the sharpshooter.
Okay, and then do I do anything else?
Throw your net at him.
Huh? You guys are you engaged with the ghost thing too, Jack, or no?
I'm
Not
like,
yet.
yeah, I'm like
Almost.
10 feet away.
Disengage with me.
Okay, yeah, I'll just I'd probably just leave it at that. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. So I'll just hit him with those 2 arrows.
All right.
Let me see how much they do. So it's gonna be 2d8 plus 18 because they're 4 each hit plus sharpshooters plus 10 damage. Where's that? I don't know if I'm gonna do 8. Oh, here it is. 8 and then 6.
Plus
So
the 10 for your sharpshooter.
14, 24 plus 8 is 32.
All right.
32.
All right, so with that, both of them shoot out. One of them kind of pierces it even better, kind of where they both go through the memory. It kind of loses some of its substance because it doesn't even like really reform. Just where the arrows pierce through, it's almost like something like a drawing that just got smudged away in charcoal. As this kind of like amalgam of what's left of it is kind of hanging in the air, still suspended. That's the end of his turn. Legor, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use a bonus action, Flame Blade.
Okay.
So I'm like, just like I summon my blade. And Flame Blade comes out.
Let it rip!
All right, and then I'm gonna make an attack
All
with
right.
it. I'm gonna say, try this one on for size. 14 plus 7, 21.
That hits.
All right, that's 3d6 fire damage.
All right.
I feel you. Probably.
10 damage.
All right.
And hold on one second.
You slice your blade through fire, just kind of like not only where the blade passes through, but a little bit of the whips kind of also erase it, almost like you're holding a flame up to a paper and it starts to kind of unfurl. Just a little bit of this memory is really left, kind of like intangible pieces floating in the air. You can't even make out what it is.
Don't hit it.
And then I'm just gonna use my movement. He can react, right?
No reaction.
I'm just gonna move away from him.
All right.
Hiya!
All right, Carl, your turn.
Get him, Carl! Finish him off!
Carl, don't hit him. Carl. Why?
He wants his turn undead to be useful.
You're always trying to capture something.
Useless. Is he look really hurt?
It's
so hurt. Oh, no, hold on. Oh. I was
This thing has like 30 HP.
guy.
That's 45.
He's gonna.
I'm like swinging my flail like this. So
Okay.
I was about to get really angry and rage, but I'm just gonna walk up and smack it.
All right, the kobold comes walking up with his little makeshift flail of scrap garbage.
Do I have to be raging? Direct this? No, I can just do reckless attack, right?
Yeah, to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna do reckless attack.
All right.
18 for the first one.
All right, that hits.
Okay. Okay, 19. So.
All right, that hits.
8. 15, 19.
All right. So,
19 bludgeoning.
all right, as you come rolling with your spear, just
Smack it a couple times.
like as you're even just like running up to it, just kind of winding it around, even just like literally it was so low to where even just it starts to kind of like dissipate from the air from you doing it. But then as it actually collides, it just you're waiting for it to collide with something, but it literally just feels like you just went through mist as it just It just kind of disappears and wisps away. And
Carl is the
it's dead.
greatest.
All right. So
Let's go, Carl.
We're proud of you.
So that memory, unfortunately, was not one that would help you guys.
Unlucky.
So you threw dirt, okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like the.
What did he say?
that
Because
place.
you said water.
Well, he didn't like
Well,
us
he's not
doing
here
that.
anymore.
He didn't like us doing that.
He's
Well,
not
that
here
was
anymore.
because we poured on the soil. You threw it in the air, though.
Oh, well, no, yeah. He said, I mean, in my experience of exploring all these places, the soil connects back to where?
Fallujah?
Fallujah. And, like, there's, like, memories in there and shit. And if you, like, throw it up in the air, you
It's
might
the
see
forest
some
called
of
the
it.
First Gloom.
The First Gloom. I heard so much about it in my studies in high school.
I go down.
Where I play football.
The When I was the quarterback.
Like as much as I can.
Okay. Alright. He picks up a lot of more dirt.
Oh my god.
And a lot is basically my ginger ale can right here.
Alright, so in doing so, again, another memory forms. This time it is something that's called a wonder cap. Wonder caps are like mushroom fungal humanoids that are like known enough. They're mostly known to be in like kind of dark places like the Shadowfell or in the Underdark or on the continent of Fallujah. But these are basically like they're a little bit more human looking than myconids, which are like mushroom people, but they're pretty close to them. Wonder cap colonies, they plant themselves in like a safe area, and then they have one of them uproot and then live life pretty much, and they all through one shared mind experience that person's life. Once that wonder cap dies, then another one uproots and goes out and lives. So like each one gets like one fewer life, but whoever's there last, they break their body down and make a new field that then grows into a new, and that's like the life cycle of wonder caps. This wonder cap was from. It joined a party of adventurers, which wonder caps don't usually do, but it did it to try and save its colony, because there was a Gothias tree that had spawned. It was blighting that area of the First Gloom, and the adventurer party and the wonder cap were going to try and purge this Gothias tree from plaguing the First Gloom and from eliminating its entire colony. The Wonder Cap instead ended up kind of bonding with this corrupted tree, letting it absorb its colony as well, and then growing drunk with the tainted vampiric power of the tree. It slew the party of adventurers, and it now rules there, still claiming lordship over a section of the vast First Gloom and holding its innocent colony hostage.
Sheesh.
So this little wonder cap, this little mushroom guy, was like, hey, let's stop this vampire tree from taking over our area. And then he was like, you know what? This thing's kind of giving me some good power, man. I think I'm going to take over this area. And he did. And it's still ruling there now.
Cool.
And you can see all the spirits of the adventuring party, all three of these spirits, all just kind of arise up out of the ground and attack you guys.
Oh my god. Are we keeping in the same initiative, or?
We can roll new initiative. This would be your last disadvantage. Or no, you had an ability check of disadvantage, so that's normal. Alright, they only got a 12. What did you guys get? 15 to 20?
22.
20 plus?
17.
We got Carl,
What'd you get there?
Ragoop.
17.
We have 14.
Alright.
7.
Okay. Alright, so it's Carl, Ragoop, Legor, the memories, and then Mandu. Alright, Carl, what are we doing?
I am going to rage. I'm going to get all angry
Alright.
and excited that I got that first kill, and I'm going to run the one up on the hill.
Alright, you and you start running toward them. And you're able to
He
definitely
steps out of the range.
definitely reach.
Probably. Why would you do that?
Yeah, screw it. I'm a fool. Work this deck. Thank God.
He's only a mere one.
Cocked. Okay, 18 to hit for the first one.
All right, that hits.
I'm leaving that. to
Okay,
you, bro. I don't-
25.
All
That
right,
hits.
that hits. Roll for damage. And Ragoop, you're going to be next.
Go, Ragu.
The spirit that's directly.
11.
You're not good.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. 11, 15, 17 damage.
Okay.
And
It's
then,
only a 20
that is
feet
my.
radius.
All right. Wales' flail of garbage glides with it, kind of slicing again, like kind of part off like one of its arms, and a little bit of its like wisps of its center torso just kind of gets pulled away as you see this like kind of looks almost like it's some kind of a humanoid. It looks like it may have been a nocturne, maybe even a half elf that just came to the Fallujah that tried to help. The spirit just kind of gets ripped apart. Still okay though, but it looks like it's like maybe a quarter of the way, kind of smudged away. And Ragoop, what are we doing?
The one that's right next to me. Is he like a humanoid?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go to my shell.
Okay.
I scream in fear. And I go in my shell.
All right. Solid turn. Okay. All right, Legor.
Turn.
All right.
It's a terrible thing.
How far away am I from this guy?
Where you
I would say yeah, you're about 50 feet.
All right.
Actually, I'd say 60.
All right. I'll move.
Help me over here.
All right.
We get him on
And
the
how far am I away from the one that Carl is?
I would say
engaging?
40.
40. All
The
right.
flame blade. Up.
I was going to use. Can I move up 10 feet?
Yeah.
Closer. And I was going to use produce flame.
Okay.
And can I just kind of just shoot it out of my flame blade?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Can you throw yourself?
Can I
Isn't
throw
that
it?
part of it? Like you
You
can
can,
throw
I
it and then
think.
recall it back to your hand.
That's pretty sick.
Really?
Yeah. I can do it with Shadow later on, like the main campaign.
It doesn't say I can throw it.
Yeah. Yep, you can't throw it as that one.
So just shut up with that's where they
Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of use it as like a focus for me using produce flame,
Okay.
and then I'm going to throw it at that thing,
All right.
and it's just a 30 feet. Like I can throw it
Mhm.
30 feet. That's a 9 plus 7, so 16.
15. No, no, mine, sorry.
That hits.
I was looking at your 8.
I thought you were a math guy.
I was looking at your 8 when I said that.
That's a 9 damage, 9 fire damage.
Okay.
And you say, "Eat this, Bucko."
All right. You kind of feel the heat from it as it kind of collides with the spirit, and kind of a lot of its like its wisps all just kind of get floated away. Some are kind of burnt away. It looks like it's pretty hurt. It's looking like it's more missing than what's there. So that's the end of your turn. It is now the memories' turns. One is going to, so that one that's engaged with you, Jack, is going to attack you, or should I say Carl? There's a 21 to hit. Wait, 20, yeah, 21.
That's advantage, too.
That's
That's
advantage?
attack.
All right. Natural 20.
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh, I take that back.
Oh god.
Oh, and we're doing the max, right?
Yeah.
That was a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
But it's half.
So, all right, yeah. So, I mean, it's not that much for just this regular attack. So that is
It's not,
15
yeah.
necrotic.
I don't resist that.
Oh, that's fair.
That's just bludgeon, piercing, and
Oh, wait.
Um,
Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Why
and
is my stuff not
if
here?
you're not a totem warrior.
And after it did hit you with that, it's going to forego the rest of any of its actions or reactions or anything like that, and make you make a con save.
Okay.
As its wisps kind of like go through you, you can kind of feel them as they kind of like go through all your atoms, even come out a little bit of your mind. Some of them being left behind, pulling some tragic memories from your past that kind of rack your mind. And what do you
Natural
roll?
20.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
And you're able to kind of shove them away. You don't feel any of these negative like memories. You're able to kind of keep them shoved down. So that one is done with you. This one is going to use its full 40 feet of movement. It can definitely reach you.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It is going to do the same exact thing to you.
Was it alright?
That misses. That is a 12 to hit.
That does miss.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that one missed. And this one is going to It is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh, shoot.
In the middle right there.
Bad, dude.
On who? On Carl and...
He's trying to get off the
Legor.
Yeah, you guys are kind of too spread out, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to do something else, like not target me, you know?
Yeah, that one didn't make you run away. This actually may not be all that great. A 30-foot wide cube. I would say, yeah, it could only hit you two then.
Oh,
So you're 30 feet away from each other. Yeah, the range is 120 feet. It can do a 30-foot cube.
Okay.
So both of you guys make a wisdom save.
That was me and him, or is it like we're...
Yeah, it's Kyle and Shane.
Okay.
Yeah, Legor.
I thought it was those two.
Legor
What
and
am I
Ragu.
making? I'm sorry.
Wisdom save. DC is 15. 13? Alright, you failed. So you're incapacitated and your speed is 0. You are now charmed.
Fucking. At
I
10.
wasn't moving.
Easy.
Alright, so you guys are both incapacitated.
Cool.
He's maintaining concentration though. So then it is going to move 10 and hide behind there. Now it's going to, that's the end of all their turns, so now it is Mandude's turn.
You don't mind, dude.
Oh, God, I'm a little low. Alright.
Man, dude is at it again.
Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Shire. I'm a bit far. This guy's a bit close to me. So, I'm gonna go. So my first attack, I'm gonna hit him with. This guy's kind of in my grill. I got a bow. So, I can like circle around him without him making an opportunity attack, right? I just can't leave the range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go kind of around.
Back here?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Oh.
Shit, I'm getting up to the mic again, Jesus.
We're too tall.
Yeah.
Too tall and handsome.
This thing's kind of hurt. I was thinking of finishing it off so you can come help me on your turn. So I'll shoot once. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it one time. Declare. It's gonna be a 19.
That hits.
And I'm gonna infuse that with, not infuse, but I'm gonna use one of my maneuvers on that attack
Alright.
for pushing attack. It is when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend a superiority die to add the total to the damage roll, and if it is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw of 15. On failure, you push it back.
That's a 13.
Alright, you just see him pull back his bow, and you just see his muscles tense up as he pulls it back extra far. And it's just fucking, the arrow carries him back 15 feet.
Alright, and you shot the one that Jack's engaged with?
Yep,
Or,
and you can make an opportunity attack too, buddy.
Opportunity attack? Just get shot back by the arrow that pushes
How
back.
much damage are you doing?
Yeah, let me
though?
make sure, because
Yeah,
I
what was
do
your damage
bonus because of the pushing attack.
The bonus is probably D6, right?
And this is the one that took
That's
everything.
It is actually. Fighters are cool.
Yeah, I hit it with my fire. That's one.
Good. Burning.
8 and then
I also hit it.
8 and a 4, so that's 12.
You did very good.
16 for the first one. And
All
it
right.
pushes it back, and then you can make your attack.
Yep, that's fine. I'll do that.
Alright. Very, very little wisps left. Here goes the closer.
Finish him off!
Carl, the closer.
Lizard dragon guy.
He gets knocked back, a little bit of wisp
14 hit?
floating away. 14, yes it does, exactly. Alright.
Yes.
In doing so, it's pushed away. It has 3 health.
Yippee!
Oh, it does, because I deal 6
Just a little bit of
automatically.
wisps. You're like, I can't tell if any's left, but just in case,
9 damage.
you just kind of whip your mace around and just kind of scatter all the mist that's left. This guy is now dead. Alright, so that's the end of your turn. Man Dude is now
Okay.
back to the top.
Ew, I guess I got
Carl?
another- I guess I got another attack.
Alright.
And then Do I want to do anything else?
Throw a net at the guy in front of you.
See, I think it might just go right through him. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to throw it at him. So actually I have a hand axe.
He doesn't look that
so,
corporeal.
So for my second attack, I guess I'll just kind of take an offhand swing at him.
All right.
Yeah, with a hand.
Backhand.
All right.
Okay, I want to go ahead and chop my backhand punch.
That's a natural 20.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. So
Good show. Jolly good show.
13 damage
All right.
on my hand axe.
Okay. You just
I've
Talk us
never
through
rolled
it.
a natural 20
Nah,
since,
I
we changed the rule.
Because my hand axe is
Never had to
strength
do it.
and my guy's
Yeah, I don't think I've done
dex,
for
so
damage.
that
I've only
that
done
much
like
damage.
6.
all right. So now we're back at the top of the order with Carl.
Carl?
Help me, Carl.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that guy go over there, so I'm gonna just and since he just helped me, I'm gonna run over.
I mean,
I have 40 feet.
All right.
You're just staying there.
I'm gonna get this guy.
You want to get in range?
Do I? Can I get flanking position or no? Like for advantage?
It would be. I would say yeah.
40 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Like that.
All right.
Just exactly it.
I'm gonna get my advantage dex and make 2 swings at him. And as I start swinging my flail, because I didn't say it last time, but it didn't matter. Little like dragon, like ghostly dragons are like circling me and are like gonna circle him.
Okay.
I'll have disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me.
All right.
And then if he does hit something that instead of me, it has resistance.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 22.
All right. That hits.
It's 14.
That's not.
Okay, that's 14.
I know.
All right, that hits.
That's hell, you actually.
Yay.
Yeah, it's Taylor's.
5, 6, 7. 6, 8, 7, 15.
It kind of looks like it would be like kind of.
Are you?
Okay.
See on the inside.
So it's 15 total for every.
Yep.
All right. If that's the end of your turn, then it's going to be Ragoop.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Bonus action, man.
All right, Ragoop, start prepping your turn. I'll be right back.
Got a tinkle?
I'm like charmed everything. What can I do?
Nothing. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure you guys are just.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure hypnotic pattern just makes it so you're just useless.
Because I don't know if you guys even
Can I
save against
speak?
that. No, you guys are incapacitated. It's like being knocked out.
Okay.
So are you?
The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
I'm sleeping in my shell.
I'm rolling.
Let me sleep for like 8 hours.
Let's take a long rest.
Let me take our long rest in the shell.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast some ritual spells while we're waiting for her.
If I didn't have advantage on these, I probably would miss every single one. It's really bad.
What's your to hit?
It's about 7, which is decent, but
That's
like
good.
I'm just rolling really low.
Yeah, you
nine.
would roll like a 16 and then like a 4.
Yeah. Like that's a 2.
Yeah. And there would always be like the first one would be too low.
Yeah.
Man's quick.
All right.
Wash rain.
What do we got?
Pretty sure I'm just.
Got clean deck?
Pretty sure I'm just sleeping in my shell.
All right.
Right?
It has to be.
There's
Yeah, I
nothing
think
else I
hypnotic
can-
pattern makes you just useless. I
Is
think.
there anything I can do?
No save or anything at the end of the turn. No. Maintaining concentration on that guy. All right, so Ragoop's turn is done. Legor's turn.
Am I dreaming?
I guess I can't do anything either, right?
Nope. All right.
Which
so,
one is concentrating? Is it the
The
Look
one
at the
with
guy
the-
hitting over
Oh
there.
my god, he's cheesing.
Yeah, dude, that's why I didn't even say why my back was turned.
I literally can't
Guys, your man's playing fucking
app.
Abathur.
So he's gonna 5, 10,
Exactly.
15, 20, 25.
God, he's gonna suck out your soul from behind.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess it is going to attack you because there's not much else he's going to do. He's just going to do a basic attack because he has to maintain concentration on that one. He's going to get advantage because you are incapacitated. So that's 21.
That hits.
So that is 12 necrotic damage. And you are now
Not charmed
no longer
anymore.
charmed.
Yes, sir.
So then the other one is going to attack Carl. It gets advantage because you did a reckless attack that turn.
No,
No, okay.
because I got flanking that time.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and that is 12. That's 15 necrotic damage.
This necrotic.
This thing's pumped.
And that's the end of their turn. He's not going to move or anything. So now it is Mandude's turn.
Okay.
What about Mandark?
So now that now the thing is facing Carl, can I back up from it or not?
Yeah, I would say since it's engaged with somebody else, yeah, I would say that you could.
You know, maybe I'll help my boy with
It would have disadvantage, and you would have resistance
I-
anyway.
I'm probably just gonna have to. I'm gonna try to end hypnotic patterns so Jane can move.
Yeah.
So I'll. Can I just see him from there? I guess I'll. Move
think you
a-
can.
I'll move a little bit closer. Yeah.
You should be able to get him from there.
I have sharpshooter, so cover doesn't matter.
So okay, yeah, it's ignored. Then yeah, you can hit him from there. I would
I'll
say
move
you're.
I'll move a bit backwards, I guess, just to be safe. Kind of like. Oh, now I really can't see him. Move me like diagonal, like this way, like 3. This way. This way.
He was doing it right. What are you talking about?
No, like move me. Okay, now move me over a little bit. There you go. That's perfect.
That was the opposite.
That's perfect. No, like this.
I was confused.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot it. That's whatever. I'm gonna shoot
Alright.
him twice, I guess.
Okay.
With sharpshooters.
And this is the one that hasn't been damaged yet.
So, okay, why did I roll twice? I don't know why I rolled twice. I fucking. Alright, there we go. 15.
All right, that hits.
Nice. And then I'll look the second one. I keep going to roll twice for some. And then. Only 13.
That missed.
Ooh, lucky.
All right,
Wait.
you see.
Precision attack. After you make your weapon or attack roll, you can expend a superiority die to add it to the roll. After or before any effects are involved. So
All right.
I always do that, I guess.
One more and you hit, so it doesn't matter.
All right, cool. I'll take it.
All right, so just like that, you feel kind of that mist kind of swirling around you from the memory as you're doing the turn. You see these 2 arrows kind of go through it, pulling streaks of it out, leaving just kind of this half-erased image behind you, and how much damage you do.
18.
All right, cool. All right, it's looking pretty hurt.
It's a roll concentration on the thing.
Oh yeah, so that's gonna
Are you
be.
pulling towards me?
That's a natural 1. All right, so yeah, failed.
Let's go.
So you're no longer charmed.
It's charmed now because it's so natural.
Yeah, right. Because it's all how handsome you are. All right, so that's the end of your turn, man, dude. Then we're back at the top of the order with Carl.
Carl's gonna go ahead and swing.
All right.
This
This is the guy that's pretty hurt
I
already.
was gonna say, how hard is it? I'll work his attack.
All right.
Yeah. Natural 20.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna see if this kills him. So we're doing max damage.
Yep.
That's 8 plus 6. We don't double the. Okay,
You
that's
just
fine.
double the dice,
Just the dice.
plus your modifier plus
So,
whatever the dice is originally.
It'll be what is it? 8. So it's 11, and plus 6 is 17.
That's exactly how much of that left.
Awesome.
All right. So just like that, you just, as you're doing your mace, just kind of whipping all the wisps away, and you just whisk away to nothing. All right.
You're absolutely finished.
I'm gonna run at that guy.
Yes.
I can't reach him. I only have 40 movement. I'll only as close as I can.
I think after this section we can try to take one maybe. Because I get stuff back too.
All right. All right. So there's that. Now it is Ragoop's turn. Then Legor.
Toll the dead.
All right.
It might be resistant to necrotic.
I don't care.
Did you come out of your shell?
No, can I do it in my
It's a
shell?
bonus
No.
action.
Yeah.
No,
You can't do anything in your
anything in your
Shit
shell.
in my shell?
Yeah.
All right. He comes out of his shell after being charmed in his shell,
Man's been
And
sleeping.
then I
which actually you couldn't see in there, so you wouldn't have been charmed for the hypnotic pattern. I messed that
True,
up.
actually. Yeah, that's okay.
Oh well.
way to fuck up.
You used one of your turns just sitting there anyway.
True.
He basically hypnotic patterned himself right off the get.
Single-handedly sabotaging the party since the first room.
Toll the dead.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that's good.
Is it missing health? It does
Yeah,
bonus.
yes, it is.
So if you have to make a saving. What's the saving throw? I forgot
Yeah,
what
it
that
does like
Con.
fucking D12s or some shit.
It rolled a 12.
is. Yeah, his is 16.
All right, cool.
So you gotta do 2d12 necrotic damage.
2d12?
2d12.
Yeah, Toll the
2d8
Dead.
if they're
Toll the
full
Dead
health,
is mean.
2d12 if they're
Is this
missing
a
health. A d12 is
It's like
this
this
little
guy.
thingy.
This little thing? Do I have that?
It's the one with the 12 on it.
Yeah, it's this one.
6.
6. Necrotic.
Wow, that was really good.
All right. So you hear a resounding gong that kind of like passes through you guys.
What the heck was
harmlessly,
that?
But you can see that its image kind of almost kind of like short circuits a little bit, and little wisps of it aren't able to grasp back and kind of like fade away. It looks like it's pretty hurt. So now at the end of our group's turn, we have Legor, and then it's the memory's turn.
Finish him off, Legor.
All right, tough guy.
Did you lose your flame blade?
I never
Yeah.
rolled concentration
Well,
for it.
Well,
you
no,
never
you
got
were-
hit, right?
But you were
just-
I did get
incapacitated. I think that's one of the things.
I did get
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
gone.
forgot about that.
100%.
Yeah.
That's all right. I
Smack it
will.
with your staff.
No.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Smack.
I'm just gonna hit him with the old scorching ray. Actually,
All right.
just to produce flame again, I'm just gonna like slap him in the face with it.
Okay. All right. You just turn around, looking at this little bit part of the image you're trying to pick out a face,
Why?
and you just.
It's a ranged
Too close.
attack.
Ranged attacks or
Do you create bonfire?
create bonfire.
Well, I can create it like
You said create a bonfire on top of
So
it.
you create bonfire. You literally create under them, and it just does damage. I don't think it's like a. You have to
Like
make a
an-
saving throw.
Yeah,
Like in
It's
WoW, when you're standing on a cook fire,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
Create bonfire isn't
It
really
gives
like.
you one versatility, so.
Okay, I'll just try it with disadvantage. Nah, I'll just scorching ray him.
Okay.
Well, it's the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, you would still get disadvantage.
I
so-
will.
Because these are ranged attacks.
All right. That's a 14 plus 7 is 21,
It hits.
or a 13 plus 7, which is 20.
All right, they hit.
So that was the whatever. I produced flame at that point. 'cause it's
All
the
right.
same thing. That is 8 damage.
All right.
So I just bitch slap him with fire.
All right. You just kind of been doing so, just where you kind of swipe them at. It's just kind of like flaming wisps that just all kind of dissipate into nothing.
yeah.
Just a few individual pieces of this person's torso, part of their knee, and then a foot is all that's really left of this memory. So it's looking pretty hurt. That's the end of Legor's turn. Then we have the memory's turn. It is going to make one attack against you since it is engaged with you. That is only a 9, so that's going to miss.
I have like a little elemental guy.
So that's going to be the end of its turn because it missed. It's engaged with you.
Just for an hour.
All right. Yeah. So that's the end of its turn.
Can you do it like multiple times?
Mandude's turn.
Only as many wild shapes as I have.
Oh,
Which
cost
I only
one.
have 2.
Oh, I see. I didn't know.
So I just didn't want to use it yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just shoot my arrows at it, I guess.
All right. Ignoring cover.
I'll
You doing
declare.
sharpshooter? Okay.
I will have a question about that later.
9, 9 plus 4,
That misses.
13,
Maybe you can look it up.
and
If
16.
If I summon my wildfires,
All right. That hits.
Coolio.
Like, can I choose to summon it at like a certain point around me?
Yeah. So I also wanted to say this because so for produce flame, it's like you put
It's
it
going
in
to
your
be
hand,
18.
and then you could
All right.
throw it. But I feel like if you want to make a melee attack with it,
Was that to hit or was that your damage?
No, that was damage.
All right.
Smack them in
So
the
with
face
that,
with
last arrows go through, wisp it away to nothing, and it is now dead.
If I'm in melee range, I can just make a melee attack.
Yeah.
We would have been without this.
Start
Yeah.
praying.
The combat's
I
over.
asked him, with summon wildfire,
You're good,
wildfire
Shane.
spirit,
I start praying.
like
All right.
it doesn't say like where, like how far
Yes,
I
it
can
does.
summon. Where?
The spirit, it's your choice. You can see within 30 feet of you.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't see that.
It's pretty good.
I read over it. And I didn't
All right.
see it.
So with
That's
that,
fine.
those memories are all gone again.
The one shot's over.
Yeah, the one, that was it. Yeah, that's it. They just give up. All right. So with that, those memories are gone. You guys are now kind of still just kind of navigating a little bit of the forest and everything, trying to get kind of like a feel of where some of the positive energy might be. And what do you guys want to do? You can start praying.
I start praying.
All right, he starts
And
praying.
then prayer of healing, actually.
Okay, he's going to prayer of healing. So in the 10 minutes, you guys are kind of thinking, all right, where's the best memory going to be in this forest? He does prayer of healing. You guys do come up to, as he goes to set a place to do it, you guys kind of naturally gravitate toward this kind of, for being this kind of dark and twisted kind of forest that it is, you find a spot that, relatively speaking, is a little more light and positive, and you set up your prayer of healing, and that's where you guys kind of take this short little break. You guys could even take a short rest if you wanted to.
Let's take a short rest instead of prayer of healing, so we don't have to waste your spell slot.
All right?
I just start praying in general.
All right. Just in general, you're praying. Okay.
Yeah, just get the vibes up. Vibes up.
All right. Man, never been to church, but he's praying. So you guys take a short rest as you are Now just kind of encompassing, just kind of checking out this relatively beautiful place in this otherwise dark and mysterious forest that you guys are in. And that's where you guys take a short rest. From where you guys are, you aren't literally out there in the world, so like there aren't really any other dangers that you guys would know of that would encounter you here, like any kind of like animals or any other kind of like wildlife that would be living here. So for the most part, you guys are kind of unharried. You guys do kind of keep watch for the most part, but there's nothing that would like be like wandering about in here that would find you guys. So after your short rest, what do you guys want to do?
How many? 4?
Can I mosey on over to that spot that looks pretty nice that you explained earlier? And I'm gonna kick up a little bit of dirt myself.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys are just finishing up your rest. He moseys on over, just kicks a few little pieces of dirt, and you start to see these big, hairy feet of this giant figure that starts to kind of form from this memory that's in front of you. And you see this kind of rough, damaged-looking bugbear. However, as like menacing as it looks, as it comes into fruition and just kind of as the very top of it starts to form and its face kind of looking a little bloodied and fucked up, one of its jaws and one of its like big toothy fangs is all broken. It looks like one of its bones is kind of unset from its arm, and it looks like it's wearing some kind of battle armor. It looks to you, and just kind of as you're waiting for it to attack, it just kind of, hello.
Hey,
Hi.
mister.
Hi.
I've seen you before.
We're looking for.
What exactly y'all doing in here?
We're looking for
Ixyliangrymgalaad,
a
go
pick or
nuts.
something.
Toothpick.
A pick.
Oh, you're looking for Pick?
Yeah, he's gone. We can't. The dragon can't find him.
I just saw him a day ago.
Oh,
No, where at?
I'll walk up to
I
him.
did, you look rather sad though.
sad.
Why don't you cut to the chase here, bud? Where'd he go?
Probably, usually when he's here in the island, when he's here in the forest, he usually goes across the treasure island,
Treasure Island, you say?
across the Sea of Gold.
Well, now is there treasure over there? For real?
It's a literal Sea of Gold.
Could you give us any hints on how to get there, by any chance?
Well, yeah, you're going to take a boat. Well, there are plenty of them. Ships too.
What's your favorite boat?
I never left the forest in my memory.
Oh shit! Didn't think about that. That's
Your
tricky.
memory?
Yeah,
Can
of
you
course.
point us in the
We
right
already
direction
discussed
there,
this, their
Bucket?
memories. Buddy. I think you might have been
thought
in
they
your
were
shell or
real.
something.
No,
I thought they were real.
they're specter memories that the forest
His mind
has.
is blown right now.
I know. He's like,
The man's a cleric, and his whole life should be about dealing with the undead.
He says no idea.
I was so scared.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, my mind is absolutely blown. What? How are you here?
The
Ixyliangrymgalaad
dragon guy,
go mad. He let other people into his
He
lair. I
said
thought it was
he-
only Pick that was in here.
he said he was getting lazy, so we kind of have to go find his pick for him, and he promised us some gold or something.
yeah, Pick ran away.
He
Oh,
ate,
it's terrible.
he ate the other dragons.
Ixyliangrymgalaad, I don't know. It's a cosmic dragon.
Yeah.
You
First
ever
one in
heard
all
of,
the world.
Yeah, now
Ever
he's
heard of
all
Glim-
now he gets,
Grimblight?
like, lazy.
What'd you say?
ever heard of Grimblight?
Yeah, Pick's told me lots of stories about him. He loves all of Ixylian's echoes. It's a shame he wasn't there to slay them with him, but he loves hearing the stories of them.
What does
Always
he look
taking the
like?
pains. Grimblight?
No,
No, Pick.
no, pick.
Pick, he's a...
Skinny
sort of
fellow.
like... neither of you guys are human, right? Oh yeah,
I'm
you are.
human.
There, dude. Yeah. He looks sort of like you, but the short kind. Younger.
Younger.
Maybe like 15 years old is what he looks like.
God.
He's just a kid.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just-
And what? And the dragon picks his teeth with him?
What?
I thought he was like
What's the big idea?
he was
This is a little sus, guys. I don't think I would
piece
have
of wood this whole time.
That's what I initially thought too. I was a bit
Pennsylvania.
confused. Yeah, I agree.
Well, of course.
Like Pennsylvania.
How are you looking for someone you don't even know what you're looking for?
What?
Well, the dragon was a little mean, and we didn't really want to ask.
He put
How
this
do you
like
feel
curse
about
on me and
dragon?
stuff. It was crazy.
Ixylian, he's nice enough. He brought this forest here just for Pick because he can't leave the lair. I mean, that's pretty nice. He asked
What's
me.
the deal with this amethyst dragon?
He's a great guy.
Amethyst dragon. Never heard of him.
Yeah, okay, never
At least
mind.
Pick's never talked about. I only know what Pick told me. The main memory that he talks to.
How long has Pick been here?
Longer than I have, I can tell you that.
Oh, he's 15. Huh?
Probably 1,000 years.
Something tells me there's something up between
he
this
was
amethyst
15.
dragon and this Pick guy.
Well, he's a Sheveculus.
You know what, Pops? I think you're right.
I thought he was human.
What is
No.
that? With a
You
Sheveculus?
said
He's a Sheveculus.
A what?
Never heard of one.
No.
I think old Elixir might have created the first one. I don't think so. I think they're out there in the
A
world.
shivaculous.
You guys can, two of you guys can make a history check.
I got this, guys.
I've never heard of
Yeah.
Guidance here.
Okay. You got it to me? Okay. Oh, wait, that's not a D4. That's an D8. D4. That's going to be a 24.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, so though you haven't seen any in the world, because they're very rare, usually they come from some kind of a crazy magical background. A shivaculous is an entity that can animate into a weapon and into a person as well. So he can literally turn into a weapon. Almost imagine like Soul Eater, you can
I was
see his
gonna say
reflection
Soul
in it
Eater,
and like talk to
yeah.
him.
That's
Pretty much the
awesome.
same thing as Soul Eater almost. He
Awesome.
can turn into a weapon and then he can turn into a person. He can also just animate part of his hand into like a blade or a finger into a blade. He can do whatever. I actually want to work on making this like a playable class in our campaign. I think that'd be kind of cool.
That class.
That'd be cool.
But yeah, it's a shivaculous.
I don't know.
Make my cock nice and sharp.
I'll do that.
But
It
yeah.
can't be a nice weapon. You could just-
So when he says it's a shivaculous, at first you guys are like, what? And then you're like, oh, wait, okay, he can turn into a, okay, I get it. Yeah, I know what that
Would
is.
it be a class or a race?
So,
It'd probably honestly be, yeah, it would be a class, and like you could turn any kind of human
He's a
as a
human.
race. Yeah.
He's a human shivaculous.
Yeah.
so he turns into a toothpick.
I mean, he turns into a dragon slaying longsword. It's just that Ixyliangrymgalaad, he's the king of all dragons, so
How
he just
big-
uses it to pick his teeth.
How big a sword?
It's a
I mean,
long
he
sword.
can change depending on its wielder, I think.
Like,
I think
could
we're
he, like,
getting,
create,
we're getting
like,
a little
become,
lost
like, a-
here and just
Like
the
a huge
physics
sword
of this.
for like the size of a dragon that could.
I mean, the toothpick is how big is your toothpick?
No, but like
that
you said,
use?
you can change to the wielder. So,
He can, yeah. I never seen
I was
him
wondering.
wielded by the dragon.
Can we go now, please?
Could he fit in
Can
my
you
hand?
tell us where
His
to go?
toothpick, I mean,
Could he turn into
Why don't
a
you
really
stay here
small
with
sword
him?
and be my toothpick?
possibly, I don't know. Ask all these questions.
No one wants to be your toothpick, Bucko.
I just talked to him because he's one of my friends. He's
I
not
got
gonna
an
have him,
idea. We'll trade you. You tell us where to go, and we'll give you our friend here.
right? I don't think I want his company.
Will you help us anyway, please?
I
We're looking for your buddy.
Put us in the right direction, why don't you?
just don't want you to do him any harm.
No, we're not going to do him any
We're
harm.
trying to help
Quite
him,
the
mate.
opposite, unless you think the dragon's going to do him harm and we're just bringing him.
Well, no, the dragon's his
Yeah.
best friend.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
been with him over 1,000 years.
Then why'd he run away then?
I don't know. He didn't tell me too much about it. He was just
Something's
really
fishy
upset.
here.
What did he say yesterday?
He said the dragon asked him something. Something that really set him off, I guess, if it made him run away.
Oh my God.
Probably asked him his weight.
Yeah. Good thing this dragon isn't listening. I feel like
Maybe
it
he
might be
was
sus.
Yeah, where is he anyway?
Yeah, we had him in this scale. He was talking to us, but I think we
He flew
upset him,
off.
so he just disappeared.
What do you mean we?
You can feel the scale kind of vibrate a little bit. You can tell that Ixylian
I
is
start vibrating.
listening a little bit, but he's still kind of pissed off, not talking to you guys yet.
Am I vibrating like the chess guy?
Yes. Yes. Up his butt. Alright, let's go to Treasure Island.
But Brumac, in the meantime, while you guys are kind of like
Oh,
like-
he sent me Morse code.
while you guys are kind of like talking to each other and all, Brumac starts just kind of like, you can tell that he doesn't get that much company in general, and he appreciates Pick and everything, and he just starts kind of rambling about himself. As you guys are like kind of deciding where to go, he's just kind of, you can tell also as he's doing this that since he is a memory, like even though he is kind of talking to you guys, he's also kind of pre-programmed to what his memory knows and everything like that. And he starts just kind of telling you that he was a bugbear, that his memory is here because he was bleeding and he was like dying from all of his wounds from a battle. And he leaned against this tree. He figured, oh man, I'm gonna die in the Verse Gloom, like one of the worst places to ever die. And then somehow he didn't succumb to his wounds, and he actually healed, and he lived off the land, and he survived, and then he ended up leaving the forest. And he kind of tells you guys, you know, there were memories, like all memories, you know. Some can be evil, horrible, painful, but some can be pleasant. They can bring hope and joy. I think that's why Pick liked talking to me. I gave him that.
Yeah, you seem like a pleasant guy.
Are there other pleasant memories?
They're few and far between in the Verse Gloom, but they're here. I'd like to call some of them my friends.
Alright, I guess we should start heading towards whatever this island is.
Yeah.
The ocean is that way. He points just generally to the east.
Okay.
Keep heading that way till you start to get gravel beneath your feet. Gonna have a wooden plank. Gonna turn to a beach. And the ocean of gold is hard to miss.
Is there any dangers along the way?
Along the way now,
Good question.
like any ocean, there can be some monsters in there.
Oh my
Are there any
god.
golden sharks?
Golden sharks.
Sharks? No. Again, I've never been, never left the forest, but I've seen it from, and Pick's told me stories.
What's pick again?
Bugbear?
No,
wait,
Pick is a human.
Oh,
Oh, he looks like a human.
Looks
no,
like a
what's,
15-year-old
what's
kid.
the class called again?
Shiveculus.
Oh, sure. Alright.
How does the boat work?
Boat with a ship.
Yeah, on gold.
And sails just like it would on water.
Like on beads?
You're in a dragon's lair.
Shit.
There's a lot of magic at work here. Just be careful. Lots of the treasure in there. It's not just gold coins. There's lots of treasure. Across 12 worlds, this dragon's collected everything.
Alright,
You know, he put portals at the beginning of his lair at every single world, so that he could just torment every single world. He was the same dragon that tormented 12 different worlds, and none of them even knew it.
That's crazy.
He put a portal at the beginning of his lair, so that one world, they would bring him up his sacrifices, they would go to his lair, and then in another world, they would bring it up to their mountaintop, and then it would be in his lair. They
How do
know
you get to all
idea.
these worlds?
You kind of smurfed.
I don't know the theory behind all that. I just know what Pick tells me,
Oh,
the stories of it.
very interesting.
When he travelled there and came back, he made a
It's
means
still
of
okay.
being able to get back there. Yeah, in his old age, he got lazy. Just made the entrance a portal to every single world. So,
It's pretty.
in all 12 of the worlds, if they walked up to the entrance of the lair, wherever it may be, they brought you here.
Could we go to these through these portals?
If you know how, you have the key.
Oh, okay.
There's a key.
The trophies, the pool
Is Pick the key?
Trophy.
Pick the key. I,
Is
Yeah.
Pick the key?
My son.
he's a toothpick. I don't know much more
That's
than
my
that.
son.
Well, you can transform with stuff.
Of course, I got plenty of friends who can do cool things.
Let's head towards this ocean of gold.
All right,
Please.
head that way. If you find him, tell him the Brumac's asking for him.
Alrighty.
What's your name, Brumac?
Brumac.
The Bullmark.
Oh, no.
Brumac the bugbear. He's gonna know me.
Fucking Brumac it.
All right, good luck.
Hi, Brumac.
Just be careful. Some of the objects in there are cursed. With an ocean of it, there's going to be lots of them.
Oh my god.
Type of curses.
Bad ones.
Yeah, the curses. That's what the. Alright, so we head there.
Yeah,
All right. So as you guys navigate out of the toward the east from the forest, the trees start to again get a little further and further apart from each other. And then before you know it, you're starting to walk on this kind of like gravelly ground. It starts to eventually kind of make it like mold into kind of like wood plank things, the way that some boardwalks are when they go into the sand. Except instead of sand, it's more like just kind of hard, like very fine gravel and crushed rock. There isn't any actual sand in here in this cave. Ultimately, the last trees begin to part, and you can see literally this kind of glimmering, almost like you couldn't even see the light silhouetted from the trees. It was almost like as you stepped out from the very last tree of the forest, the actual luminescent light of the golden, like literal ocean of gold that's in front of you from this gravel beach begins to just kind of shimmer all in front of you, and it's kind of glistening with all multicolored gems and all these different. If you look at it, you just see this ocean of gold. If you're looking closely, you can see individual crowns, giant scepters, an entire throne that looks like it was like for a giant that was made out of this like mineral that you don't even think exists in the world of Dor Wei. It was from a different world. You can see that this entire ocean of all these coins and treasure, and there are several different ships that are all kind of floating and bobbing on there with different ropes that anchor them to the shore. And you can see one of them that's kind of cut loose from a ship that most likely Pick had taken and sailed off with. And you guys are standing on the shoreline looking at, literally it's even a moving tide. And as it goes back and recoils, a whole bunch of individual gold coins are kind of left behind. You guys are walking onto the shoreline looking at all the different ships that are kind of floating and bobbing, and you just see way out in the distance a silhouette of some kind of an island that is the only thing you can see within sight that could be the destination. And even looking at this you're kind of thinking back to the actual physical manifestation of like where you are, and like there's no way this possibly fits inside of that dragon's cave that you guys had originally entered. So what do you guys do as you were on the beach?
I look for a boat, right?
What's the best looking boat we can see?
All right, I would say two of you guys make survival checks as you're trying to determine physically which one of these boats they are. As several boats and several ships look like they're from several different time periods, some of them even from different worlds,
+4.
from the wood that they're made from and everything.
You too.
It's like the only thing I'm at -1, but I don't want -1.
23.
7.
You want to guidance each other?
Okay.
It's really
Alright.
too late.
Here we got it.
we guys each other?
All right.
23.
So, I would say with that, you're able to determine that with the 23, you guys actually get one of the healthier looking ships that looks like it will be a little easier to steer. So this check actually was important because the DCs are going to be lower of you guys navigating the ocean.
Sweet.
But you guys are able to find a pretty healthy looking ship that looks like it's, you kind of gravitated toward one that you guys would be kind of more used to from your world, because more of the things kind of make sense, like the ropes and pulleys and everything. Some of the other ships that are made out of materials that look like they aren't even from this world, or if they were, it might be from like somewhere weird like Fallujah or something. Just the way that they were made up, you can't even figure out how it operates. But like you gravitate towards one of the like
am I right?
more normal ones
That's
from
right.
our world. So you guys get onto the ship, break the anchor, and then you start to kind of drift off into the ocean. So who is going to be the person piloting the ship? During most of this, like that's going to be your job, is piloting the ship.
Can I stay over the whale? I'm only 3.5 feet
What's
tall.
the kind of check that
They're
we're...
going to be survival.
Yeah, I'm doggy. I'm not gonna lie.
You can
Go up to that wheel.
We find a little.
I try to look up.
I was gonna say, is there a crate we can get that we can just like
Is there a
nail
barrel?
down real quick?
There is a crate, yes.
Alright.
So you can stand on top of the
You
crate.
don't have to.
All right, and you're on the ship. Okay.
Or a barrel, actually. There's going to be like a barrel on the
So
ship.
I'm going to get everything ready for that.
They'll
Third
say,
time tonight. I'll be right back.
There's going to be a series of checks.
I guess, but I was going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual while we're sailing. And would I be able to detect cursed magical like items?
If you did that, you can literally sense it everywhere. Like, this is
curses
literally-
or just magic in general? Like
Um,
an overload of magic so much so that it's useless that I even would do it.
Pretty much, yeah, it's literally an ocean of magical items, many of which are cursed.
If I use
Wow.
detect magic, like, do I do it on a single object or no?
You can do it on a single object, yeah.
Yeah.
So when I look out, do I
Okay.
see? Do I like
It's a
only see
beautiful
gold?
ship.
Oh my god, that is a sick ass ship. Did you make that just for this?
Yes, I did.
That is very cool.
All right. So, you guys are all on the ship. I will have a crate for you to stand on. Even though this mini doesn't need it, your character will be on the crate. Wherever you guys are on the ship.
I got the gold.
All right.
Is there any doubloons in there?
Oh my god, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, you fucking went off on that one.
I did.
I
Okay.
thought that was made out of wood.
I'm gonna go slot. Go to the top.
You want to be in the top?
Should I go to that?
Sure, you're like the archer
I'll go
guy.
yeah.
Perceptive.
I made it enough for a regular mini base to fit, but these heroes
I
big
believe
ones
it.
are too big.
I believe
Yeah.
What's your survival?
All right.
What?
What's your survival?
Terrible.
So just know that being up there, it is good. Your DC is going to be just a hair higher for any kind of crazy rocking checks because there's not much.
Alright, can I
Could he like look ahead?
go here?
Actually, I wouldn't even say that. I would say if you do fail, then you can fall.
Okay. Can I here then what I'll do is can I like use some rope to tie one of my legs just onto the thing?
Yeah.
To get like advantage or something?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright. I have 50 feet of ropes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you tie yourself to it, to the mast, and there's even some rope on the mast, so you can
Okay,
like
cool.
tie your shit to that rope, and you're tied to it. So if you do fall, you're just
have it
gonna,
around my waist or
Yeah.
something.
so you can't fall off the edge. All right. Yeah. So that's a way to
Cool.
circumvent that. Good thinking.
And I'll do some acrobatics on the way down and
All right.
double when I get down.
You can do like Akshan thing where you're just spinning around on the
No.
rope.
Yeah.
and just,
like Rand when he comes out from the top of the
Exactly.
All right. So
That's
you guys are
acrobatics.
as you kick off from the shoreline.
Tom
You're kind of
Merlin.
Yeah.
navigating on this, and literally, if you close your eyes, you would think that you're on the ocean. The way that the gold and all the treasure and everything is kind of shifting by you guys, it literally feels like you're on the ocean. The rise and the fall of the ship. After several minutes into it, and you casting detect magic as well, just because you're starting to kind of get this overwhelming sense of like you're leaving the shoreline, you're leaving safety, and you were just at the mercy of this ocean of gold that is not natural, and you're just kind of 100% just based on faith that you're just going to make it across. As you were starting to navigate, it's starting to get a little choppier and a little choppier, and then you start to see one wave that is coming that you know is going to rock the ship a lot. So everybody make a survival check. As you guys try and either rope yourselves down, you're trying to hold down really tightly and try and brace yourselves and to not get rocked too badly on the ship.
22.
Okay, nice.
Survival.
15.
All right.
11.
Do I roll? What do I do? Roll with advantage or something? I'm like tied to this thing, so.
So this would be a normal one.
Okay.
Since you're tied to it, you can't fall to your
Okay.
death.
Oh,
or anything
okay.
Like, like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't fall
Yeah,
off.
for sure.
So
14.
okay. All right. So the only one who failed was Carl.
Oh, no.
So as it comes, you guys all kind of brace yourselves, and as the ship lists to the one side, and then as it rights itself, it drops down kind of unnaturally quickly, and in doing so, a whole lot of gold coins and treasure all just kind of it just all kind of rains that down overhead. So much so to where like it's hurting you as it's pelting you, and at the same time, you get kind of slammed in your side, kind of cracks into the side of the railing, and you are going to take
1 million bludgeoning damage.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Damn. I was close.
And you get -5 on your next roll as you are recovering.
Shush.
So the rest of you guys are okay.
It's like the video of the people on the speedboat were like,
So now I would say as you guys are kind of recovering a little bit more, you are like a firm grasp on the wheel. You're just like, we're good, guys. You didn't do much. You felt it going the one way. You threw all your weight and hung on it as you turned the wheel the other way.
I just jump off my barrel.
So in doing that, I would say 2 people. I would say you since you're in the crow's nest, and then you since you're steering the ship. Both of you guys make perception checks. You get advantage because you're in the crow's nest.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
9.
9
Yes.
with advantage.
I get a -1. So,
Damn.
Yeah.
14.
Wow, that also failed. All right. Yeah, so you guys get disadvantage on the next initiative
I don't
count.
see shit.
Okay.
So for each one, you would have like canceled each other out. So if like one passed, one failed, it would be nothing. If you both passed, you would have had advantage. Both failed, so you got disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Okay, so this time, a different wave begins to rise beside the ship. This time, it does not look nearly, even though the other ones said ocean of coins and everything, there's nothing natural about this, but the way that the wave rose and fell was more natural. This one is more or less rising in one area, like there's something large under there that's kind of rising and cresting up, and you start to see this dark shadow start to emerge from it, and all the gold coins are coming off it, all the tiaras, the crowns, the thrones, all the jewels are all kind of raining down from it, making this rippling wave behind it that's still kind of cresting like a large tsunami wave, and from it is emerging this dark, shadowed hand that is rising next to the ship and about to crash down onto it.
is this very slow developing?
For the most part, yeah.
Alright. Could I potentially... Are these sails technically down?
Yeah, the sails are down as the ship is,
Could I use, like,
Right.
gust of wind to, like, speed the ship up?
yeah.
And, like, try to avoid the hand crashing into us?
So since you guys got disadvantage on the initiative count, like once this happens, it starts the initiative count.
Okay.
So you can do that.
It's like a... Okay.
But it's going to be like on your turn on the initiative. But you guys are all going to do things to try and either. So your options going forward with this, we're going to roll initiative, and you can do things according to it. You can either you, since you're steering the ship, you make a dex check first
Oh,
to give advantage or disadvantage during this phase.
Wait, do we roll initiative now, though?
with the disadvantage, you roll initiative now?
So first, he's
Oh,
going to
I
roll.
see.
Okay.
Dexterity. Where's my dexterity?
Because depending on how well he's navigating the ship, you guys have a little bit easier.
Like sleight of
Easier
hand,
to go.
or just a saving throw, or just general dexterity check?
It's going to be a dexterity check, and it's going to be disadvantage because you guys failed that last one.
Okay. You +1 on dex.
12.
Wait,
Okay.
what was your first roll?
It was 17.
Okay, all right. So that was on this first phase. That was exactly what the DC was.
Nice.
So the rest of you guys are going to get advantage on the rest of your checks for all this.
Okay.
So he got disadvantage on that. That canceled out the last disadvantage thing from last time. So you guys all get advantage. So everybody roll initiative.
Okay. On the wait, so we're rolling initiative normally, right? Or
Yes.
with disadvantage, or
It's normal now.
Oh,
Your
okay,
next
he
roll
canceled it out.
would have been
Okay.
disadvantage, and he just did it.
16, 15. Oh, I rolled the same thing twice again.
You're kind of kooky.
All right, so who got a 20 plus?
20.
All right, 15 plus.
15.
All right. What'd you two get?
6.
Both of you got 6? Okay,
Plus
all right,
3.
so the hand.
His dex is definitely higher.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Who said dex? My dex is high.
What's my
Yeah.
starter?
I don't even know what's going on.
They
He
both
was
got
like, "No, what's
you
going
guys rolled
on?"
the same thing.
Yeah, I said his dex is definitely
Oh,
higher than your dex.
absolutely. Plus 1.
Okay. All right.
I'm in my shell.
So,
No, you're not.
so we're going to have Mandude and Logar are going to be able to
Legor.
Lagor are going to be able to move and take an action before this hand crashes down.
Alright. Is it gonna crash on me since I'm up here?
And that's like next. So we're going to do one initiative count,
Okay.
and then at the next, only you guys beat it. The hand takes 2 turns to take a turn.
Well, how tall is it? Like, would it hit me if I'm up in the crow's nest?
So it won't hit you, but the ship is going to get
Okay.
all
Oh,
crazy
I
fucked up.
I understand. I understand.
Real quick, so my -5, would that have been for that initiative roll, or is it for when it hits the...
Yeah, the next initiative roll. So that would have been this.
Okay, so I'm last. Alright, it's 1.
Yeah, okay, so you got 1.
Okay.
1 with my initiative.
So what's your idea?
All right.
To
So
stop this thing, or to get the ship out of the way? Or?
so on your turn, you
Yeah.
guys can do this. The one steering the ship is always going to make that check. You can dodge, which is going to give you 100% to avoid damage when the claw crashes.
Okay.
No matter where you retreat to, as long as you take the dodge action. The only thing that could really happen is like debris might hit you if the ship gets low enough health. You could also attack the claw. The more damage you do, the less leftover damage it's going to do to the ship. But you can't move when you do it.
Okay.
Is this call going to
I'll
be
probably
like a
just
one
bump into
time?
them.
So it's either stand still and attack, which you get one
Yeah.
free turn first.
Okay.
You might as well attack.
Yeah.
The next initiative count,
I'm a fighter. I can
Only-
do much
Mandude and Lagor can even go. So like you guys only get one turn until it crashes.
Okay.
You guys can go. So all right, you two, what do you do?
Is this pretty thing? But I think it's pretty easy to hit since it's big.
Yep.
All right, then I'll just spend my first turn just hitting it since it probably can't hit me, so I don't really need to move.
Okay.
So I'll just shoot twice with a sharpshooter. So that's gonna be 17 with sharpshooter, or 17.
That hits.
And then it's gonna be 15 with sharpshooter.
That hits.
Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna be 2d8 plus 8 plus 1, 9 plus 8 is how much? 9 plus 8, 17
17.
plus 20,
This
From
is gonna be
sharpshooter.
37.
37.
All right, nice.
Choo choo.
All right, yeah. So the 2 arrows kind of get absorbed into it. You can see as they pierce through and go out the back of it, it does kind of like recoil a little. Some of the wisps of shadow are pulled out, and the few individual treasures that kind of make it up get knocked out. And you can kind of see their shadow from their cursed objects kind of trailing behind it. And you can see its size kind of shrinks just a little bit, as this is kind of just like a collection of all the curses that are in all the objects that are kind of manifesting and attacking you guys. So that was your turn. Now it is Legor's turn.
So can I try this gust of wind thing to like maybe help him be able to dodge the attack?
Yeah, in doing it, essentially it would like make this thing do less damage, pretty much, because you would be moving the ship a little bit.
Okay. What do you guys think? Do you think that's a good idea, or should
That's
I
a
just
fine
attack?
idea.
All right.
What's the spell level? Is it first level?
It's a second level.
Oh, that should be pretty strong. What exactly does it do though?
A line of strong wind, 60
Yeah.
feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature, it's like
Yeah.
you got a strength or it's going to get blown away.
Okay.
It will also like disperse any like gas or vapor,
Okay.
extinguish flame, stuff like that.
Alright.
So
With
pretty
that-
much I'm just using it to like blow into the sail to like try to avoid.
Push you guys forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah, I
can
would say
keep
in doing
casting
that.
it every turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hold the concentration and I can change the direction of the wind if
Okay.
I want to.
Yeah, so I would say in doing that for being so creative and everything, it basically knocks it one full damage tier back because it basically moves the ship further so that the hand isn't going to hit as much of the ship.
Fingertips.
You guys just get kind of, all of you guys kind of hang on a little bit. You're ready as he calls it out. He's about to cast a spell. Last airbender shit as it just, big gust of wind and the ship just kind of, it just kind of gets like straight forward and it gets a lot further away from the hand. So then you two are going to go. You're last.
Well, we
So
get to go again, right? As well.
Yeah, at the next
Okay.
top of the order, and then it's
Alright,
going to
cool.
crash.
All right, cool.
Can I like
So at this point, the hand is like cresting its apex, kind of.
fucking send the wheel and like try to like turn the ship to where like get a little bit farther away?
Yeah, so
like,
pretty
try to
much-
turn the back of it so I can.
Pretty much, since you are driving it, you're just going to make a survival check
Okay.
and try and you're going to basically, again, move it another tier forward or backward, and how much damage it's going to do, based on your survival check.
14.
Okay. So for that, that's just under its AC.
Does
but
that
it's-
use its action?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you're the driver of the ship, literally that all you're doing is steering the ship.
Okay.
But since you rolled that, nobody's going to get any disadvantage or anything. You're able to kind of maintain the choppiness of all the waters and everything. You're able to kind of keep it even and everything. No one's going to get any kind of penalty. So after that, now we are Carl. What do you got?
What do you got, bro?
I can't really attack it because I don't think I can actually reach it. So is my other option just to dodge?
Yep. But you will. Oh yeah, you won't have another turn
I won't.
by
Yeah.
the time it crashes. So yeah, if you take the dodge, it's 100% not going to hit you. You just have to make a save against debris, which everyone has to do regardless.
I'm gonna go right under where I'm gonna go under the mast if I can, just under where he is.
Okay.
Man, dude, and I'm just gonna dodge.
All right, he goes over there and he dodges. Okay, back at the top of the order, man, dude. This thing is starting to come down on you guys.
Hit it with the 2 hits. With the sharp shooter. It's going to be 17.
Hit.
And then a going to be 13.
That misses.
Hey, man. Oh, you know, I'll just throw in a precision attack to get
Okay.
it.
Might as well.
Add 6 to that.
All right, that hits.
All right, cool. I'll use that little guy. Combat superior dice. Coolio. Okay, cool. And then I'll roll my dammy. 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus the 8 is 20. Plus the other 20 is 40 damage. I just kind of pumped her.
Holy shit. 40
Yeah.
now.
I just bumped. Sharpshooter's kind of insane.
All right, nice.
Fucking James Aaron.
Okay, so now we got later.
I guess I'll. So does it look like significantly like damaged?
Yeah, actually, especially since you did the gust of wind thing, it's almost at like the weakest it can be almost.
Like, should I just do it again?
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again.
All right. So as you do that, I would say make another roll, and we're just gonna compare what you roll to the AC. It's almost like you're rolling to hit to see how successful you are.
Should I like add? Is it like a check or just
Like
straight
maybe a
up?
spell modifier.
Yeah, your spell modifier.
B plus 4.
So +4. Okay.
The first one was automatic, like
18.
a second one. Okay.
That's good.
All right, yeah. So you pushed it all the way. So yeah, this thing's hardly going to do any damage as it crashes. Between you moving the ship, you keeping it, like, as he's moving it, you're keeping everybody steady so they don't, like, get flopping around and making anything with disadvantage. Because if you fail your checks on your turn, everyone going forward gets a disadvantage because the ship's, like, rocking all over the place. So between all of that, you guys attacking it and everything, you seeing it clearly come down, you kind of dodge out of the way. It just comes down, kind of crashes in the middle of the ship. So it is where you are, Kyle.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize
But-
where I was. I'm
Yeah.
literally like I can't even see.
But to do any action, you can't move. That's like the penalty. So like to do all the
Okay.
gust stuff, you want to move anyway.
Okay.
But it's not going to do that much damage.
Alright, cool. I literally can't even see where I am on the ship.
So it is only going to do, and these are D4s.
I don't
You
know.
guys did so
Because
much.
of
I
the
can't even see
because
Jack.
of
Where's
the
Oh,
gold
wow.
in the
I'm
hand. it's
cowering.
literally
He's
like-
where?
He's hiding behind you.
The pole.
Okay.
You should. What if you had the old racial
Yeah.
holds where you like cower and beg or something?
Yeah, begging.
Okay, so the hand
Beg
comes
for
down and kind of crashes. All the shadow at this point just kind of like just shoots all across all this gold and all the different items that were inside of it. All kind of scatter all across the ship as it all kind of rocks, and it almost like kind of sinks to the one side and shifts up to the side. Everybody's going to have to make a dexterity saving throw as you guys try and hold on. This isn't going to be a disadvantage or anything like that because you guys like passed pretty much everything. But first, Kyle is going to take 8 bludgeoning damage,
It's not bad.
which literally isn't even close. Like, you would have taken so much. You guys didn't do any of that. And the ship also takes 8 bludgeoning damage, which is not much.
And what are we checking?
Do I have to roll?
Just
since
a
I'm
regular
there?
That's
dex
for
save.
each person. So yeah, you guys all make a dex save now.
Do I get advantage because
Well,
that's
what's
something
the
I get
save for?
Because he attacked and like.
What
The
shrapnel?
claw hit the ship, so now
So
the
the
ship
ship's shaking.
rocked
Oh.
and all the shrapnel and everything's going everywhere.
Yeah, would it reach me up there?
You still have to. You might get like hit against the sides or something.
Okay.
But you can't fall
The
off
ship is
and die.
violently shook. Yeah, you can't fall
Yeah,
off.
the whole ship literally like from the weight went down and rocked back up, and then
14.
all the debris.
This is an effect I can see, so I get advantage for dex.
Yeah.
Okay, it works.
I got a 9.
15.
30, 20.
Okay. So that was only for you. So then 3 more of them hit the ship. So 8, 16. All right. So the ship took a total of 24, which still doesn't put it too low to do anything yet. Okay. So what did you guys get?
14.
15.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
30, 20.
All right. All right. So Mandu takes 2 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
The rest of you guys are able to hold on pretty well. As it crashes, kind of goes all overboard. You can tell the ship has gotten damaged. From what you're able to tell, when the claw hits, essentially, like after this first thing, you're able to kind of tell how it kind of reacts to hitting the ship and everything. And pretty much I can explain the mechanics because in world, you guys like notice what happens. So as the hand hits, it does damage 4 times, 1 for each of you guys. For each person it doesn't hit, that damage goes straight into the ship. As the ship gets weaker, you guys are going to get penalties to stuff. However, after this phase, you guys are able to spend 1 phase trying to repair the ship. So you guys can now, after the hand collapsed, it landed, kind of like obliterated a good section of just the beginning of the ship. This railing is all gone. Part of the mast is a little chewed up. There's kind of like scattered treasure and everything everywhere. Otherwise, the rest of the ship looks relatively okay for what had happened. You guys minimized it pretty well. So now at the end of this round, everybody make a survival check who wants to repair the ship. Dean being up here wouldn't be able to make it because most of the damage was like down here. And since you are steering it, it's really only going to be you 2.
I could try my hand at it.
Damn. I have woodworker's tools too.
Well,
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm professional
All right.
woodworking tools.
You would be. Are you just like secretly like Jesus or something?
What?
Isn't he a
What,
carpenter or something?
12? All
I
right.
don't know. I felt like the most manly
Do I have
set of tools that I can
any
pick is a
idea
carpenter's
what
tools.
that thing was?
For efficiency.
So
Like stone co-
what you're able to
masonry tools.
comprehend was that thing was all the different cursed objects. They're literally like possibly millions of cursed objects that are in this ocean. All of the cursed entities that are in there pretty much just all kind of
Yeah.
blended together and formed this kind of twisting amalgam
They're
of
conglomerating.
shadowed cursed energy pretty
So
much.
it's not like a
It's
creature.
a conglomerate.
Okay.
Is there any cannons or anything I could shoot?
On this ship,
Like what is like on the ship? Yeah.
it's basically just all a bunch of
Wooden
debris. This literally was just a historical ship taken from a historical time period and put here.
For the first time the entire time, I'm going to reach into my sack.
All right.
Finally.
So you guys
Well,
were able to
let's
heal
see
back
what
23 health into the ship. So the ship is looking pretty good now. You guys were able to take some of the broken boards and put them back, pushing a lot of the debris off so that it's not going to get tripped under your feet, anything like that. And you guys are going to have like 1 or 2 turns if you had any like 1 action spells or anything you wanted to prepare or anything like that until the next one starts to kind of rise up from the other side of the ship.
1 action spells? Like what? What do you mean?
If you had any if you wanted to do any healing things basically,
Oh, yeah.
or like if you had a healing potion
Yeah,
or anything.
Can I just?
Can I? How close is Dean to me?
Actually, I'm not that far. Probably like 30, 40 feet, maybe.
I'd agree with that.
Bless.
You could. How far do you think Shane is from me?
Oh yeah, let's say 30 feet.
Can I use bless?
You can hit you can hit yourself, Jack, and me from 30 feet, probably.
Can I move?
Yeah, right now, yeah, you guys can
I'll bless them.
move. I would say 2 turns worth of movement. You guys can.
Yeah, if you come closer, you'll bless you. It might be nice to have bless on you though for the extra checks on the survival.
I'm gonna go.
Whoever
Oh,
3 you want to choose.
Not
Or
like
you
on
can
the
get
very
to
top, like
second
up here in
level and do it
Whatever
all
that's
4
going
of
to
us.
fucking
It's
stern
alright.
or front. I don't know.
I'm gonna try to get more behind the sails so I
More
can
Jack
like
left, so
direct. So like
Okay,
kind of
so
like
I'll
where
just
the
do
captain's
regular.
quarters
just do
is.
me, Kyle.
I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm by myself. I'm like this.
And then once I notice
Jack.
that the thing.
Or should
Once I
do
start to notice like, oh, there's
the
another one
weapon
coming, like I'm
while I
already gonna
drive?
start pushing it out of the way.
How
Okay.
much does it do? I don't think it's that much.
Why do I
Alright.
keep hitting my funny thing?
1d8
God.
plus 5.
I don't know why.
It's up. I don't know.
It's 'cause you're funny.
It's up to you.
Like, looking.
Um,
That got me.
What does bless do?
Yeah, you got
It adds a D4 on
Yeah,
all
to
3
her.
of our, pretty much all of
Okay. I'll bless.
I was just
Us
up there.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh.
Jack's
I was
You're
there.
gone.
I was there.
You were
I
useless.
mean-
It took you 40 minutes to cast bless. I moved.
This guy's pissed for some reason. Goddamn.
I'm raging.
Channeling the barbarian.
Carl. I'm raging. I pulled out my secret weapon. It's a sling with some rocks.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You're using gold
So are we
pieces
ready
on the ground.
Yeah.
for the
Plus
next
one.
the next claw?
Can I cast bless one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coolio.
All right, so you guys are blessed. You start to see the familiar waves starting to open up again, and this thing starts to like rise up like a tsunami would. As it's beginning to happen, you guys are looking to where it's going to be. You 2 guys make a perception check again to see if you guys get the advantage or disadvantage or nothing in
Can I
initiative.
get advantage on the perception, right? Didn't you say?
Who's making perception check?
Yes, yeah, you get advantage because you're up on the.
Remember bless,
crow's
Shane,
nest.
so make sure you add the D4. So that's going to be 18 for
All
me.
right.
Or 19 by
26.
All right, holy shit. Okay, so you guys both pass, so the next check you guys make, you'll have advantage.
Cool.
And that is going to be you doing the survival check. Next. As you're trying to maintain the ship, as this thing rises up, you're going to get advantage on the survival check.
Perfect.
As you were trying
Do
to
I-
Bless.
keep the ship.
this twice?
If you
Advantage
fail
on the
this,
bless?
then they get disadvantage on their initiative roll.
Alright.
So as this is rising, the ship is starting to kind of list to the side. You're trying to pull it over. You're giving a few people commands. Pull the sail down. Kind of pull it tighter on the other side.
Around the bless? Or the bless?
What's your survival? Is it like +4?
That's pretty good.
10.
10
Wait,
fails.
what you add?
Huh?
What do you add to? Well,
2 plus. Oh wait, no.
No, yeah, you added.
It
the
is
2.
9.
Oh, 9? Wait, what?
No, it's. Well, it's. Oh wait, no, it's 3. No, it is. It is
Okay.
10.
Yeah. Okay.
What's it called? So
I'm very
I get.
Okay.
You rolled the
I have
3 and then
He's
a
not even
2,
close
I think.
anyway.
Sorry.
Okay.
5 plus 2 plus 3.
Okay, so you guys get disadvantage on your initiative checks. So as this thing is rising and you're kind of getting ready to begin blowing into the sails, you guys are just kind of finished trying to like pull the sails down to try and get them a little tauter so that he can get a better gust on it. You guys are all trying to prepare for this. As it's rising up, the ship is starting to kind of list to the side, and it's getting a little violent as some of the waves are getting choppier as this thing is rising up, and you guys are going to have disadvantage on your initiative checks. So some of you may only be able to move once again. So now we're going to make an initiative check, see how many of you guys get to go once or twice before this thing crashes again.
And what decides that?
So this thing is going to be its initiative.
Oh, and it gets disadvantage, right? Because
It rolls normally, it just takes 2 turns to crash.
Well, then what did me and Shane do for our last roll?
Gave me advantage on the survival.
Yeah, on the survival check.
Wait, what am I doing now?
All right. So that was a 15 when it
So,
rolled.
what am I doing?
Initiative roll.
Jesus.
I gotta. Okay.
All right, so we got a 20 plus.
I got a 19. Do I give this advantage? Is that what that's for?
Wait, plus bless?
Oh yeah, you guys get disadvantage on this.
Wait, do we add bless?
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be their plus.
16.
Okay, so 15 plus.
18.
Sweet. 17.
Ragoop, Mandude, Claw at 15. And then what do you guys get?
What you get?
8.
9.
I got a 14.
All right,
Plus
Carl
1 plus 3.
and
What'd you
Legor.
18.
Okay, so only Ragoop and Mandude are going to be able to do 2.
All right, Ragoop.
But
Now's your time to shine.
As I'm steering, do I get bonus actions?
yeah, we'll give you a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay.
You said this isn't a creature, right?
No.
Okay. So essentially, whenever we do anything.
Nah. You get spiritual weapon.
And
It's
when
a
you
bonus
make
action.
your check, depending on what you get, they may have
Smart.
disadvantage going forward
One of the characters. I mean,
in this initiative
his
count.
name was
Like your
Roll.
action
Okay.
is to control the ship, and if you fail
used to be a
the
tiefling.
check, they get
Oh.
disadvantage.
I'm gonna bonus
their
action
turns.
spiritual weapon
Well, what does it take the
at
form of?
3rd level.
How far can you cast it away?
I can choose the form.
Any form that you want for a weapon. To float around
A
with it.
giant toothpick.
Okay.
All right, this giant wooden shard appears. Okay?
Shard blade?
Okay.
I want to control it like Yondu.
We're out.
Take some 10 heartbeats.
Yeah. You're gonna control like Yondu? Say, can you actually do that?
I mean, it's just you just command it with your bonus action to hit
Yeah.
things. That's about it.
Okay, so
It's kind of fire.
The broom's right here.
That's what I'm looking
It's
for.
right there.
To hit with it.
All right,
Plus
yeah. So
your
you got
spell
you
attack.
got a broom.
That's good enough.
That's
Are you gonna
good
summon
enough.
it on the monster?
Yeah.
Because it can float.
What's the range on it?
I don't know.
It's gonna
I think
sweep
it's
the
30
hand
feet.
away.
60. Oh, nice.
It's gonna sweep the hand away.
All right.
Alright, so boom. And then do I also bless?
Nah, I don't know if that would count for you because it's a different kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like it's like basically not
It
like a creature,
says-
but like
You can make a melee spell, so yeah, I think you would have blessed.
Yeah. Use blast, Brocco.
that's right. 'Cause it doesn't get
27.
its own stuff.
It's a hit.
Yes.
That hits.
Oh my god. And it would be what? How much? It's 2d8, right? Or one d8.
I did it at 3rd level.
I don't think you can upcast it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, for every 2 slots above the second.
Oh, so I can just do it at
just
second.
do it at second because it's not gonna add anything.
Alright, that's my last second.
Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. No. So you already guessed it out. So
Okay, so what is the damage on this thing?
it's
Sorry.
1d8 plus 5.
Which one is that one?
And it's force damage.
11 force damage.
All right. Cool.
And then now I steer the ship.
Yep. Yeah. So make your check. The DC is 14.
Nat 20.
All right. So they don't get disadvantage or anything. So they're gonna have normal turn.
Nice.
So now going into the order, Mandude.
Alright. I'm about to actually. Alright, I'll attack. I'm gonna add my 4.
You're never near me for our combo. I guess that'll be on the big bed.
Climb up there.
17 plus
Why not?
7.
If I
That
burn
hits.
it,
It's true.
11,
Fire on the ship.
14 plus 4.
That hits.
Man, dude.
Bless is kind of lit.
Plus is fucking insane.
Plus is kinda
It's
lit.
fucking epic. 2,
it's kind of epic and poggers at the same time.
12, 32.
All right. Gets you to the next tier of damage. Almost to the next one. All right. So Iris kind of peers through, and you can see some of the shards, some of the items just kind of screeching as the shadow entities, the cursed beings that are in them, get kind of pulled away from the conglomeration that is the hand. It kind of reorients itself to reform its shape as this kind of like molded shadow within mostly the shape of a hand, and all this like trailing gold behind it is about to crash down. So now we're going to Carl and then Legor, and then back at the top of the order to you two, and then it lands.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull my sling out and I'm gonna fire 2 little rocks at it.
All right.
Better rockalize it.
19.
Okay. All right, that misses. 19 hits.
What do you plus to that for the sling?
6. It's my dex.
Not bad.
Come on. Okay. Yikes.
4 damage.
I rolled a 1 on my
Alright.
my
Or like a coin
1d4.
that fell on like the boat
Okay.
or something.
All right, so
Pick up some magical item that might have been on the ship. It's like,
now it's Legor's turn.
I picked up a sword of curse killing.
I'm just gonna continue with the fucking
Gust.
Gust.
Yeah, I respect it.
Okay. All right, so doing that, so I would say, since it's the first one, automatically pushes you guys to the next damage tier.
Big deals.
I mean, it was good, Kyle, but it's not 4 down.
No, it's not.
As he's just
Holy
kind
cow.
kind of pushing the sails forward. You're kind of maintaining it on the boat. You're kind of watching as he's about to do it, kind of timing everything with it. You're kind of helping to pull down as well. You were just kind of, in general, guiding where the next wave is going to be, telling him how to navigate. You guys are able to kind of, as this thing is rising and just kind of following you from behind the tsunami, you guys are, as it's kind of like silhouetting this big shadow that's over you, you can see that the edge of the shadow is pulling backwards as you guys are kind of getting out of it. And so that's the end of that one. Back at the top of the order is Ragoop, and then Mandude, and then it's going to crash.
So does Shane get just like a free turn now that he already steered?
Every single turn is, you have to do it
Steer.
again, yeah.
And what's the benefit of doing it?
No benefit, it's just if he fails, anyone forward gets disadvantage.
Then why would he need to do it twice for high initiative?
Because now it's the same, it's kind of the one drawback, you need someone good to steer every single round to start it.
Okay.
Because if he left, like, the ship would just be, like, spiraling.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's what's the point in taking 2 initiatives if it's worse, right? If, like, being faster, it's worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is what it is. So the way this thing works is everything, if it doesn't hit any of us, it all just goes to the ship.
Yeah.
So it's best if it does hit us, theoretically.
Well, we repaired the ship.
Okay, we can repair it. Alright. I'm a bonus action fucking
Okay.
straight into it.
All right.
The spiritual weapon.
So first
And then
make
do
a
I have
check.
to attack again with it?
Yeah.
12.
It's a hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
I rolled 2.
All right.
Is that just a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
bonus action.
and then
Okay. And then for steering the
you
ship.
steer.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your die. There's your die.
Yeah, so you actually know what? I'd say don't do that then. Because it does make
Oh,
sense
right.
to only have to do it once.
Yeah, I was
didn't
confused.
think
Like,
about that,
if
yeah.
you roll higher on the initiative, why
I
would you
get
want
screwed.
to have
Yeah.
a disadvantage?
So it doesn't. This doesn't.
Yeah, so don't worry about that. All right.
Let's do it then.
Okay. So now it is Mandude's turn, and then it's going to land.
I'm just gonna attack again.
All right.
I just really hold on to it. So I start praying.
Right?
Oh, bismillah.
It's gonna be fit 20 plus 4,
Okay, yeah, that hits.
and then oh god, that's might be another precision attack angle. I'll just let it miss. It's fine. I missed the second one probably. It was just a 10.
Yep, missed.
So my dammy.
Can you do that shit where you can push it further away?
Would it? I could, but like
Is that beneficial?
it's kind of mid. I feel like I don't.
Then
think
isn't it like large creatures get
Yeah,
like,
you can't do
advantage?
anything. You can't even do it to large creatures.
This
That's-
Yeah,
isn't
this
even
is
a creature.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is a gargantuan.
One. So it's gonna deal.
Can you push the ship away? Like
I'm looking at-
Yeah, can you actually hit the ship and go?
it's
You're just so
it's like a
strong.
Callista auto. You're just like jump
I
backwards.
do 15
When
damage.
all like
so-
punches the air and he's in midair and he fucking just flies
Okay.
backwards.
All right, so they pierce through it again just as it's about to crash onto the ship. Since no one is in the immediate vicinity of where this one is going to crash at, it just crashes and hits the ship. Since it didn't go near as low as it did last time. Okay, so that's 12 times 4. 48.
Kind of geese.
All right. So as it crashes down onto the ship, a whole bunch of wood splinters and everything, it rocks a whole lot. With this amount of damage, the DC is going to be higher as you guys are trying to hold on to the ship as it violently rocks as this kind of collapses onto it. Most of the ship kind of sinks below for just a second before bobbing back up, and you guys are pretty much up in the air for a second and then pulling back down and just kind of like violently, you just kind of like collide with the floor, like at risk of like breaking your legs. So everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Watch out.
That is a natural 1. Thank God I have advantage.
Plus.
Did I
Wait,
see him?
we all have advantage?
No, I do.
Oh wait, I'm guided or blessed too, right?
Yes.
Did I see him?
So the DC is 17 on this one.
12.
Oh, well I don't think
How much of a
anyway.
dexterity do I get?
What?
Yeah,
I think I get
13.
1 dexterity.
1 dexterity.
18.
5.
Okay.
I got a 16.
That was 1 off.
Yep.
Damn. Okay.
Did you bless?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my.
After you succeeded.
If you succeed, you take half, so that would be 10 rounded up as 11.
11, yeah.
Do I less concentration?
Oh,
Yes.
Alright.
So you would do an 11.
Yeah, DC 11 concentration check.
Sure. Plus bless itself.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is on a... This is a saving throw. Bless is on saving throws, right?
I don't remember actually. I don't.
Yeah,
I think,
it's
I
like
think it's
ability
only
checks.
checks.
I'll let you know. I'll look. Right
I think
now.
it's on ability checks and saving throw.
Ability check. Can roll D4 and add another to attack or saving throw.
Wait, did you
Okay.
just use it though? Because you only get one per turn, right?
No. Whenever the a target makes an attack or saving throw, the target can roll a D4 and add it.
That's crazy.
Really? You get
Absolutely
D4?
smurfing. Okay.
So
That's
yeah.
why they're nerfing it in 1D&D.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of.
You just always
Are they
get a D4 for
I
everything.
think that's just guidance.
Oh, I think it is guidance, yeah.
Guidance is just ability checks, I thought. Or is it?
Guidance. What they're doing is they're making it a reaction.
Yeah.
They reverted that.
The reaction?
I think you have to announce it before it's made or something like that.
That's always kind of how it's been
They
though.
reverted the change. I'm pretty sure. I think I saw
So,
that.
okay, yeah, you guys
Of
take
course.
that
I honestly
damage
don't remember.
as the ship kind of rights itself. Now let's say everybody can make a survival check really quick to try and repair the ship. You guys are going to get -5 to your checks going forward. Now the ship is this damaged.
What's it called?
Maybe I'll
I
check
wouldn't
them
be
down.
doing it because I'm
Try
steering, right?
What?
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
come
You
Would
back
I just
and
have
prepare
the
the
one
ship.
action,
Yeah, maybe.
one move again?
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I have woodworking tools, so I mean, I
Yeah.
feel like I might be clean.
Yeah, do it.
All right, can I try to like come down?
Dirty 20 for the repairs for me.
As the next one starts to rise,
And what do you get to add for
Is
the,
that with -5?
Oh, and bless, right?
yeah, you get -5
We're gonna-
-5 to what roll to get it the
to
repair?
all checks and saves.
With
going
-5,
forward.
I still have the 17.
Alright.
I have it. 15.
And it's survival check to do it to this thing.
Yeah.
With if I have proficiency with the tools, what do I?
Add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So then I'll add. So I add 3
Okay.
to that.
Yeah, just add the proficiency bonus.
So 24.
How
Nice.
far away do you think Jack is from me?
Probably
Uh,
60, 50, 60,
yeah.
70.
Alright,
I'd say 60.
What's everyone's like HP? Oh wait, I already used.
Lovecraft?
I already used that. Or did I get it back as a short rest?
You do get it back on a short rest, Town of Divinity, I believe, if you wanted to use that. But it can only bring people up to half.
No, I'm just gonna use a mass healing word.
Okay. Is that a bonus action?
No, Oh, it is a bonus action.
Yeah, I think it's pretty lit, so.
Okay, so I still have another action. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah,
Mass
so you
healing,
can repair the ship.
mass healing word. Well, I'm steering, so.
Right. I keep on forgetting that you're the one steering. Okay. Alright.
It's 60 feet, so if you want to come over to get it, Jack.
I'll move over.
And Jack, what do you roll for survival to repair the
It's
ship?
just
15 with the
just
-5.
1d4.
1d4 plus 10.
So it
to
was
everybody.
10 or 15?
No, 15.
Okay.
I have 17.
Alright, cool. So you guys brought it back up to where you no longer get -5 to the checks or saves or anything. You guys were able to kind of put enough of the loose boards down, kind of reattach some of the ropes and knot them that have been cut loose, and you guys are able to prepare. As the final one does start to rise above the ship, this one looks a little bit bigger than the other ones were.
Oh my god.
As you guys are kind of nearing the island of where you guys are kind of headed toward, this one, no matter where it crashes,
How much
it's
HP
going
do
to
you
land on this bottom part of the ship.
What should you roll?
So if you don't take the dodge action, it's going to hit you. But as it rises up and starts to manifest, both of you guys make a perception check to see if he rolls with advantage or not. As you guys see where it's rising from, it could come from behind or whatever. I proactively put the mini there, but
Sorry, what's up?
both of you guys make your perception check.
Since I'm not up there, can I just have Kyle do it instead?
Yeah.
It's
Just perception.
Yep. You guys are going to see where it's rising from.
Is this -5?
No, not anymore, because you guys repaired the ship enough to where you don't
26.
get that. Okay? So that passed.
kind of smashed.
I rolled a 19 plus 7.
Plus bless?
Yep. So no matter what,
plus
you won't.
bless, yeah.
No matter what, you won't get this
Plus
advantage.
1. 28.
Okay.
17.
All right, cool.
Not bad.
You pass too. So you are going to get advantage on the check. So you see clearly where it's coming. You're able to kind of spin the wheel a little bit, try and kind of navigate against it. Some of the waves that are still kind of rocking and sloshing against where it's rising from, you're able to kind of go along with the current, even getting more kind of even comfortable behind the wheel as you're now doing this for the third time. Go ahead and make your survival check with advantage as you're navigating the ship.
Don't redo bless.
If you pass this or not, the DC is now 19,
Thanks.
since this is the last one.
First one was a nat 1.
Is your bus down? Or is it up?
That's up.
Oh, okay. You can do that with bus.
I can reroll bless.
I think so. Or wait, no, bless isn't with ability checks. It's just attacks and saving throws, so you can't do bless.
Is 8 plus 5, 13.
Okay, that did not pass. All right, so you guys are going to get disadvantage on your initiative check.
Okay.
So with the water's getting a little rougher, the ship is still kind of damaged, but enough to where it's able to navigate. Make your final initiative check.
What disadvantage?
Let's see what this thing rolls. Wow, this thing got a 4.
Nat 20.
Damn, I got a 19 for the first one, and then a 16.
I rolled a 17 for the first one and a 19 for the second one.
Nat
long as you
20,
guys-
Not 20 and then not 19.
So I would get 16 because I have -1.
I got a 10.
Okay, as long as you guys beat 4, you're all going twice.
Oh,
Sick.
okay.
All right, cool.
Well, I beat 4.
Okay, all right, who got a 15 plus?
Me.
19.
All right,
I had a 16.
all right, Ragoop, Legor, what would
How
you
many
two get?
flames do you have?
I had 8.
What?
I had a 10.
I touch your quiver and you can shoot up to 12.
Now,
Carl.
how many, like, could you cast it?
Man,
Like,
dude.
should we waste it here?
What's
All right,
I
first.
do it twice.
Back.
I feel like you're
Oh, what's it called?
It's a third level
I
spell.
didn't want to interrupt.
Save it for the
Back when I had a full action, could I have what's it
It
called?
would have been good if I
Cure
would
wounds
use it at the
myself?
beginning.
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
this, but
Okay.
At this point, somewhere.
Alright.
Mhm.
And then it is going to be your turn first.
Not
So
for
you
a
already
full
made
level.
your check. You're good. So now I would
So
say,
do that on an
holding the
action
wheel,
surge.
you can take an action.
Yeah.
Okay. Use all my shit up.
Let's see, plus 13. So I get a full action?
Yeah, because at this point, like, you have the island in sight, this thing is coming up, and you guys are all kind of like, all right, we're in this, we're all in. And you
First.
kind of take your turn.
It is over there?
Yeah, it's right there. It is going to crash on anybody who's not up where you are.
How far away is it?
From you, I would say 70 feet.
Okay, so I can't spiritual weapon it.
You could move it, though, for this turn. Can't you move it?
Yeah, doesn't it move like 30 feet?
Let's see. Regular.
I like to move it more.
So you make it as a bonus action, you can move it up to 20 feet and repeat the attack. So I mean, you could try to move it closer. I don't know if
If
it
I'm
would be-
concentrating on a spell, can I use another spell?
Yeah, it just can't be concentration.
Yeah, there's not a non-concentration
Okay.
spell.
I'll use Guiding Bolt on it.
Okay,
Okay.
that's radiant damage too. Maybe it'll do that something extra. You guide yourself on this one too.
Well, it was a nat 1. But if we're thinking about it, still a 11.
11. Okay, that missed.
I'm
Guiding
not
bolt
thinking
kind of
that
arcs.
one ever's gonna fit.
Kind of arcs off to the side, misses. Okay, now we're at Legor and then Mandude.
All right.
Gust of wind.
I'm gonna guess a win. What if I heated the gold underneath it to make it melt and then it just misses?
You're gonna heat metal.
Do I have to
To the
touch it?
gold.
Or do you have to touch it?
I think it's 30
Yeah.
feet range, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 60.
Okay. I think you choose one object though, right?
Yeah. There'd be like
So it
one-
would be literally one.
Is it wearing armor? No. I'll just do the gust of wind thing again.
Okay.
Just try to navigate.
So the
us
first time
away.
for the round, you give it automatically the next damage tier. So cool. All right. So you can't move since you did your action. So now it's Carl's turn.
You should move for your next turn. What? Carl? Oh, it's our turn?
Mandu's turn, isn't it? You got a 10. I got an 8.
That's right.
All right. I thought he won already. Okay.
Alright.
Man dark.
I
Should we
need to
just try to
go.
burn it, or should I move to try to help myself?
You have one more turn to move.
That's factual.
I don't have one turn to move. I think I have 2 turns to move. So I gotta fucking just run.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You can
I don't
dash
even.
though,
Yeah, you're
right?
gonna have to dash twice, I think, if you wanna. I guess I'll just throw 2 attacks with sharpshooter on it.
All right.
That's gonna be a 11 plus 4, 15.
To hit it?
Yeah.
That exactly hits.
Nice. And then it's gonna be like a 20 something.
That missed.
I don't
That hits.
35.
All right. All right. And if that is the end, then Carl's turn.
So am I within 10 feet of it right now, technically?
Of it? No.
So I basically either get to attack this thing or move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move.
All right. The ship is rocking and everything. You think about trying to stabilize yourself and attack, but instead you start running.
40 movement speed, wherever that gets me.
All right. Yeah, I'd say 40.
Let's go.
40 gets you right there.
So 11.
A little more than halfway.
Did you heal yourself 11, Jack? For
Ah.
a healing word?
Thank you.
He did that earlier.
All right. Back at the top of the order with
Thank you.
Ragoop.
Same for you. Did you heal it too?
Yeah, I healed.
I'm mad I couldn't use your kind of cry right there.
What are we doing, Ragoop?
Wait, did we heal
I have to
11
We're giving you
twice?
guys all advantage.
This time, yes. Your action
Yeah,
is going to be steering. You still have your bonus
Am I
action.
any-
You don't have to take a turn to steer, but you are bound to steer.
Am I any closer to it?
You
Like-
physically no.
Okay. So it's still under range. So what can I do? Can I just
Kind of
try-
nothing.
Can I
You
just
have no
One person
action.
had to
Can I-
steer.
Can I try this really like steering really good?
Yeah.
The double steer?
At 20.
The double
This
steer.
game's ones or 20s.
You are absolutely
It
steering.
seriously is. It's like,
Nat
oh, it's a
20.
1.
Plus 3.
You rolled a
Plus five.
d4. You
That's
got a
like
nat
27.
20.
You got a 27.
All right.
Natural 20.
Actually, it's a
All right.
28.
Legor's
Is it
turn.
really?
I'll do the gust one
that's
thing
plus
again.
Plus
All
five.
right.
Can I
So
do
this
it?
one, yeah, you're gonna
Plus
roll. You're gonna
4.
try and beat its AC. If you do it, you're gonna move the next damage tier.
Does that do anything?
Its AC is 15.
Also, by the way, it's going to hit you otherwise.
Ooh.
What was that?
Yeah, if you do this, it's gonna hit you no
What
matter
was
what,
that
Kyle.
for?
That was the gust of one thing to try to beat its AC.
Holy
So that
cow.
is
Well, sorry, you said
10.
it, so.
Okay, so that missed.
damn.
All right, and it's going to hit you.
Oh, like with a nat 20, like,
Right.
I steer out of the way.
No. All right, Mandude's turn, then Carl, and then this thing crashes. As it's now looming and falling down on you, the ship is kind of listing. All the gold is kind of raining down onto the ship. You guys are kind of pulling onto the sails and everything as you're trying to do your attacks. He's trying to run away. This thing is falling onto you. Dark shadows kind of covering everything. It's mostly silhouetting everything. What do you do?
I'm picking up my new child and I'm running up there with Shane.
All right.
My new
My
child.
name's Ragu.
No, not you. Oh, Ragnar.
All right.
Sorry.
He runs up, doing the dodge, so he's going to miss.
No, I'm picking up my child as well. I'm trying to pick up Kyle.
Oh, I thought you said, I thought you were saying Ragoop. So you're going to try and pick him up?
Yeah, get like athletics or something.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
I'm a child.
Natural 20 plus 3 plus.
Natural
7.
20?
That's going
All
to be
right.
a 20.
That
Okay.
sounds a little sus. I think
That's
me and Kyle rolled 2 natural 20s, and
you
you guys
rolled
have rolled 60.
so many.
That's a natural 20, then I would say, yeah, that'll work. If you're able to grab him, use the full turn doing that. Because that would be your action and bonus action to drag him up the stairs. I would allow it. All right. So, Carl's
Thanks,
turn.
Dad.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I got halfway here, might as well turn around and shoot. I'm gonna keep running.
All right. He's able to run and make it up. He's make it up to the top, so this thing is going to collide onto the ship as it crashes down. Crashes down onto their full force, so in doing so, this is going to, like, the more damage, the more it rocks when you guys have to make your save at the very end. And you guys only took it 2 damage tiers. So, that was the same as last time. So, alright. So that is 11 times 4, so that's 44 damage to the ship.
Oh my god.
You guys would have each taken 44 damage.
I would have died.
Yeah, I think we all would just be dead.
And in doing so, so with that, most of the front of the ship is kind of obliterated. And not so much so to where it's just like a whole lot of the top of the ship is the front sail. The rope kind of snaps and the whole sail just kind of cracks onto the side of the ship. The sail kind of flares off into the ocean. And the rest of you guys now just make your final deck save as the ship violently kind of rocks forward and backward. You guys all kind of colliding into each other, even hitting the back of his shell. And you guys are all smashing against the railing, falling down the steps.
So that is
13.
15.
30,
All right.
20.
All right. So 15 was the DC, so you're the only one who takes the damage.
Loser.
He's gonna fly
All right.
off his
So that is
barrel.
16 bludgeoning as you kind of smack your jaw off the railing and kind of tumble down the steps kind of awkwardly and smack your face against the bottom of the deck. Some of the broken and splintered wood, some of the gold coins just kind of flittering off on you, clinking onto the deck, and then the ship is just kind of
bless.
and eventually kind of like settles down.
And then
Concentration.
concentration for bless.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
13.
All right.
14.
All right. So you guys ultimately you make it enough to where you're close enough to the island where you feel like most of the perils of the ocean are behind you. And you now see the island that instead of being of sand, and it doesn't look like super tropical, but it's again that fine gravel that's pretty much sand, but it's just like gray, mostly from the gravel and everything. You can see that some of the plant life that is on this island kind of looks unnatural and like it was taken from other forests of the world and kind of planted here. You do see a handful of like tropical trees, but a lot of the plant life here is just very just kind of taken from the world and put here to just make some kind of a fake looking island. You guys do also see from where you are, you're probably a few 100 feet out still from the island as the ship is kind of creaking and kind of listing its way toward where the island is. From the distance, you can see a figure that looks remotely like similar to Pick from how he was described from Brumac the Bugbear, who's kind of seated on the island with his hands kind of around his knees, just kind of looking out to where you guys are. As you guys, after you finish the final kind of confrontation with all these kind of shadowed entities that he's been kind of watching you guys with, you see him kind of stand up. His one arm you can see is like a short sword blade at his side, and then you see it just kind of form in the flesh. And then he holds something from this distance. It's hard to exactly tell. He holds something in the air and clicks it and then turns it. And you can see a door kind of magically just kind of like formulates around it in the middle of the air. It's kind of like an ornate looking oaken closet door. He opens it, creaks open. You can see this kind of like light kind of shining out that's very, very dim. And you can see like some dust motes that are kind of like floating out and like even like fuzz that seems to be floating out from the door. It's hard to tell from this distance, but he looks back at you guys and then steps inside, closes the door, and then it kind of like doesn't disappear completely, but it kind of like locks. And like the light that was around it kind of like dims, but the door is still kind of randomly just a door and a door frame just in the middle of the island there.
Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Very similar to that. As you guys are coming close to the island, you do feel the scale on your back start to kind of illuminate again. Turning around, you see Ixylian's reflection in the back. Of course. Where else do children run and hide but in the closet? And what in the world is that? And in doing so, you guys look and you notice that as you guys are coming up to the island, you're going to reach it in literally just like a few seconds. The ship is going to become shorebound. But you notice that there is this stand that is there that was not there a few seconds ago. And it looks like a pop-up shop, like a merchant stand that would be set up like in a store, like in like a merchant's like alley somewhere where all these different stands would be. The guy standing behind the stand, he's wearing like the medieval equivalent of like a Hawaiian shirt. It's like a button-up shirt that has all these like tropical flowers on it. He's wearing a hat that looks like it's made of like palm tree straw. That's all kind of like it's huge and kind of wisped to the side. He also has like these sunglasses on. And he's like kind of like thick of build. He looks like he's like thick, meaning like a little chubby, a little bit of a gut that you can tell from like from when he stands up from behind the stall, and he's just kind of waving at you guys like this. And he has like kind of like reddish orange kind of hair, a little bit of a scraggly beard, kind of like again kind of a fuller face, and he kind of just hanging out by the stall with you guys. It's just a wooden stand that looks like there literally can only be maybe a few items behind it. It looks almost more closer to like a tiki bar more than anything. It looks kind of like half lounging, half relaxing, but also waving you guys in. Yay! Yeah, guys, come here, dude! As you guys, the ship kind of pulls up. Yeah, don't fall out. I'm just joshing you, dude. Come here.
Just Josh in it. Okay.
Alright, let's go.
He's kind of like leaning on the stall, kind of watching you guys up on the top of the ship. We go for come down by some or what, dude?
Hell yeah, dude. Guys, stand back. I know how to speak his language.
Hey! Us Gloucester folk were made for this.
Hey, you the Fox Squad.
How you fucking doing, dude?
Oh, Look at this guy. He's tall, dark, and handsome. Yeah. How's it going? Welcome
like
to the
yourself.
Misunderstand. What can I get you guys?
What do you got?
I got absolutely anything your heart desires, dude.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, we got this fucking gold that this fucking dragon fucking
Yeah, Mr.
Whoa, whoa,
What can I
whoa.
get for 5K?
Whoa, no, Mustachio, my guy.
What?
You got dragon's gold?
Yeah.
No.
No, we don't have dragons.
No,
gold. No,
Ixylian kind of speaks from behind you.
Oh my god.
This was given.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even gonna ask. So, okay.
We're like on a quest for him.
You know, there's tons of gold over there. Like there's a lot of gold.
You see, when my dad took me to take your kid to work day for the first day, he told me like never get gold that belonged to a dragon because like they're gonna come after you and kill you. But like you can really taste it because like they roll around in their gold. So like if someone gives you gold that was like taken from a dragon or something, you can just like taste it and then you can say no can do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out some of the coin out and actually taste it.
Yeah, the first day was actually pretty fucking fireball. You know, like
I
we
love Fireball.
we went to a brothel.
Ew.
Tits.
What's that?
But yeah, gotta go to a brothel, my guy. Absolutely fireball. So
I know
Like-
what fireballs are.
yeah, they're lit. But so like, what can I get you guys?
I mean, does anybody want it?
What can I get for 5K, mister? Something
Like,
nice.
Literally, like absolutely anything. Like what do you need? Tell me, and like I can probably find it for you. At the Misunderstand, we have absolutely anything that you could ever need, exactly when you would need it. So like, what can I get you?
I could use a new set of leathers that would give me more armor class.
Okay. So like we trying to like win a fashion contest, or like we trying to just stay alive?
I'm trying to stay alive so I can get out of here.
Okay, bet. You want me to get you something to like make your voice not sound so terrible, or like are you cool? Is that like your stick? Is that like what your character's about?
What's the big idea, bucko?
He's a child, dude. He's still developing.
Okay, got it.
Come on.
Bet. All right. So
You want
yeah,
to Fortnite?
I got plenty of leathers. Yeah, sure. So like again, like if you don't care about the way they look, then I could certainly get them for you. What exactly is your budget? You said 5,000 gold.
Yeah,
Okay, so
there's
with us, we're a bit more expensive because you're paying for convenience. We come to you, but it's going to be about like 1,500 gold for a good set of leathers.
Okay.
Okay, bet. Cool.
Let me get it.
Okay, there you go. Into the leathers. Okay. Well, you guys need anything else? Like any kind of
the
potions
best
or
fucking
like
bow
rare
you
items?
fucking got.
Oh,
For
best-
5K? Best fucking bow you got.
For 5K?
Yeah,
Yeah.
or, yeah, I mean, what you got? Tell me what you got, dude.
I mean, I got this +1 bow, but that would be the full 5K.
Really? Oh my god, you're gonna shag me out, dude.
Dude, I mean, look at where I
thought you said
am.
you
man.
had like anything everywhere,
I do?
all at once.
Yeah, but
It's like the movie.
What?
What are you gonna get, dude? Let's talk about this.
I don't like getting hit.
okay.
Do you want
I
Yeah, I
like-
mean, that's usually
I'm
it's
not
usually
gonna
bad.
Like, I'm pretty
Here you go.
scared of stuff, but like
Uh-huh.
I can't really
How much you
wear
got?
armor.
After
Yeah,
that,
like,
I have
help me?
like
We split our funds,
30,
son.
3,500.
Oh my god,
I can't really wear armor.
that's not too good. No, yeah, I'm gonna come back to you for sure.
Like a staff or
For
something?
sure though. Yeah, for sure.
That's
You got
I don't
staff
know,
it.
like,
Can I get
staff?
a new
No,
stick?
you guys-
Stick for hitting.
What is staff?
When you
With
stick.
flail? That's a flail. Yeah.
Perhaps.
No.
Okay.
what do you see?
Yeah, sure. I can get you +1 flail. That'd be 5,000
I
gold.
mean, like a ring of protection.
What does ring of protection do?
Okay.
Gives you 1 AC and 1 saving throws.
I'll take it.
I don't want to say it.
All right. Okay.
I think that.
You got a ring of
Is
protection.
it like way nicer than my
I
flail?
do. But like,
How much for that?
that's gonna be. How much did you say you had?
I have 5,000
Okay. I thought that's what you said. Okay.
dragon gold.
I know, but like, Dragon said that is cool. So okay.
Wow, is this Pride Silk?
I don't want to like.
No.
No.
Wrong world, my guy. I've been there though. It's cool.
True.
It goes
Yeah.
wrong with- I've been there.
Okay.
This guy's like a
So, yeah, I could do like, so since you guys are spending like so much gold, I could give you a discount. I could give you like 4K. Because you guys are looking kind of fucked up. Like, I think you guys need some potions.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's just me. Like,
4K for ring
for
protection.
ring of protection, yeah. Huge discount. Usually it's like 10. And I get it like every day. Hand over fist, yeah.
Sheesh.
Because like the Misunderstand, we
I'm-
come to you. Like, One time, I was in a volcano, my guy. Like, this guy was in a volcano, like, fighting this giant, and, like, I was there. And he was like, dude, like, where'd you come from? I was like, right? But, yeah, he gave me all his gold, and, like...
I understand everything you say, that's the fucking sad part.
Anyway, he ended up dying, which was mad unfortunate. But, like, I mean...
Mondo,
whatever.
unfortunate.
Yeah, so... Alright, so, yeah, ring of protection for 4K. Here you go.
Got a really nice pillow.
Pillow?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I got a bed.
Bed?
Bed.
Bed? Okay. Yeah, so I
Like
saw
a
you...
real, like nicest thing I've ever slept on.
Super plush?
Super plush.
Mad plush. Okay. You want super plush or mad plush? I got both.
Super mad.
Yeah.
Plush.
Oh.
Too much.
It's gonna be like 5.
I don't-
You know, I like you, my guy. I really do. So, like, I'm going to cut you a deal. 500 gold for the pillow.
Okay. Deal.
Sweet. Deal.
You just spent all your money.
There you go.
It's
Alright.
500 left.
more.
Can I have it? I see.
You're a dick.
I just gave him like 3,000 gold, first of all.
How much would some potions be? I had 10 more gold and 10 more silver.
Oh, okay.
My allowance.
Okay.
Not giving you that.
All right. So you need some potions. Are we talking for like? Are we talking for like an ouchies, or like are we planning a funeral soon? Because like I can't take off work. I got. You know what? You don't even know me. I wouldn't even be invited. My bad. MB. But yeah, I got all kinds. What kind do you need?
I know.
Whatever I can get for this much money. I had 10 gold, 10, maybe something for healing.
10 gold. Ooh, ouch.
Perhaps.
And 10
Ew.
silver.
My God, it's not even gonna
That's
get you.
not dragon gold either.
It's not even gonna heal you for an ouchies. So like I can't even do that. Nah.
Let's see if I can cop something with it, mate.
I'm gonna go over there with my pillow.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe you should buy a fucking diamond for your revivify spell that I heard you had.
Do you have a diamond in there?
I got lots. How much you need?
300
200
gold.
G.
I just need one diamond.
Worth
Okay.
300 gold.
Worth
200
what?
G's. It has to be worth 300.
Oh, it's worth 300 G's.
Okay, bet. Got one.
Okay, what did I do?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Just
literally.
kinda pops up from behind the stand and catches it. Here you go, my guy.
Wait, so did I just buy
Thank
like
you.
leathers
You
and
want-
just like don't
You
do
want
anything?
gold for
Give
that?
me plus. They're +1 leather.
You want gold for that?
I don't know if they exist in there.
I can just like add.
Yeah, it'll
I'm
increase
just gonna-
your armor class. Yeah.
I'm just gonna
You
take
do
that.
studded leather. I think
Okay.
things studded leather give you a little
Right.
more.
Love you, man.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, love you too. I hope you don't die.
Alright. Is there like a tree
Seriously,
line
that
or
would be
something?
mad unfortunate. What?
Is there like a tree line or something?
I mean, you got eyes, right?
No, not you. Not you.
Oh.
Not
You
you.
got the key to that door over there?
It's like a tree line.
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Okay, because he was asking me an in-game thing. Okay, you're asking for a tree line? Yes, yeah, there's
Right,
plenty
like
of
I
trees.
just
there.
I go find a tree, I plop my mad comfy pillow,
Okay.
and I start.
Yo, your guy's absolutely zonked.
I mean, he's an old guy and he's asleep.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I'll
You're
just
like
start
hard
with
along,
leather,
so
see
like,
if you
because he
want
doesn't have much
more. Or you
time
can always
left,
just-
but like, I get it.
You know, add
Actually-
+1.
I just
Plop the
added
pillow
studded
down.
leather, now it's
And then I get in my shell, and then I sit on the pillow.
Okay. Alright. So I would say with only
It's a
10
waste
gold,
of time.
with only 10 gold, I would say make a persuasion check if you really want to try to get a healing potion for 10 gold. It's gonna be
I
really
have
hard.
500 gold.
Yeah, I'll just give you enough gold.
We
to
just
buy
spent
it.
300, so you have 200.
Oh, wait a second.
Alright,
Let me
that's been
let me
done.
try to
Give your gold back.
persuade him.
I didn't spend 300.
How much do you need? Wait, what?
I gotta try. That's a natural one.
Okay, so
-1.
okay, so in game,
A 0?
You get a
Okay.
0.
he says, "Oh my God, you rolled a natural 1." So like, no can do spell, man. Sorry, but like, you're banned from the Misunderstand probably for life.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
I mean, like, don't roll natural 1s in my store. Like, sorry.
I'm sorry.
So like,
Did you even spend any gold?
what do you
yet?
guys need?
I did. I got a flow.
Carl.
+1 flow.
Carl,
Can I
come
get,
here.
can I get
You're
a
asleep.
fucking-
What do you
Can I get a fucking +2 bow
This
for
is before I went to
8k?
sleep.
Okay.
For 8K?
You
Like,
can't be though. It's over
I mean, normally I charge 10.
Forget it.
I can give you 85. That's all my in my pocket. And
All
I
right,
can
make a persuasion check.
And-
85 cash.
And
I'm gonna guide you.
I'll do my little dancey dance for you.
But if you say guidance, it's like he's gonna know you guidance them.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, what
He'll ban you though. I got banned.
Well, you
Oh
rolled
my
natural
God.
one, that's why you suck.
That's a 20.
Dirty,
20 total?
Dirty
Yeah.
one, yeah.
30-20.
Okay, sweet. So with a dirty 20, like, I guess I could do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, G.
Yeah, I'll let my dad. Oh shit. Hold on. The setting stone's kind of like vibrate and then he holds it. Hey dad. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you would. Yeah, but he rolled a dirty 20, so like I had to give it to him. Yeah. Oh yeah. But okay. Yeah, I'll go there next. Yeah. All right. Okay, so bad news, bugbears. My sched is getting jammied, so I'm gonna have to make like nannies and split. Okay.
Alright.
But yeah, it was like mad real.
Your sketch is
So
jammed.
thanks for sharpening the misunderstand, where we're always needed but least expected. Late. And he just like pulls down this curtain that like you didn't even see in front of the stand, and just and as he pulls it down from the outside in, it just kind of disappears.
Okay, bye.
That was weird, Bucko.
That was weird as shit.
Oh, my back.
I'm fucking me.
Alright.
Yeah, he's
I-
asleep.
Yeah, I just added studded leather and it's +1.
All right.
Oh, wait, can you add drink reduction?
Sure. I agree.
Are we napping? Is that what he's doing?
Dude,
Dude, I'm fucking.
I mean, we could probably fit in a short rest if we wanted to, but I mean,
I was trying to fit in
particularly
like, do a long rest.
really need one. We're not long resting here.
We can do a quick short rest
We
so I
can-
can get
I mean,
my hit points
Sure,
back.
I mean, I don't care.
I'm gonna use 2 more hit
I'm in
dice.
a deep sleep. Like trying to get me out of this. Like,
Start jacking it my new bell.
good luck.
Refresh your page and it will be.
So we are taking a short rest here, boys.
It was 19 before.
Oh, wait, was it really?
Yeah. Did rank reduction not do anything?
It's bugged, I guess. It is bugged.
Should I just naturally do it?
Bugbear.
Bad
I'll
news,
just
bugbears, guys.
add everything.
All right.
Oh wait, because you're not attuned to it. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Just leave it. No, it's fine.
Do I have to attune to it?
Well, for taking a short rest, you can.
Okay.
All right. All right, so you guys take one final short rest on the island. Ixyliangrymgalaad, for the most part, pretty much quiet through his scale. Although he does kind of mumble a little bit regarding the merchant stand and everything. I would even say, why do you guys take a short rest? Trying to interpret some of his mumblings, I would say you can, since it's he's on your back on the scale. I would say make an insight check.
Ooh, 13.
Okay, with a 13.
Okay. Oh wait. Hold on.
You are able to interpret and understand. He mutters a little bit about
There you go.
the wordage that he uses is a little weird. Some of it is even draconian, but you're able to kind of pick out that some of the translations are planeswalker. And then he also mentions the truth, and that he's kind of furious that that guy at the Misunderstand is one of the people who knows the truth with a capital T.
Oh.
Interesting.
He didn't eat that echo dragons.
Um,
He didn't eat echo dragons.
What was that? What is in my inventory?
So as you guys finish a short rest, you guys are right outside the closet door that is closed. Sitting on the beach, your ship kind of mostly starting to kind of sink. Part of it ran ashore. It's getting kind of pulled out with the tide of gold. All the gold is kind of making this clinking sound as all the thousands and millions of gold coins and treasure and everything. You eventually kind of like get used to it and almost feel like this is a natural landscape almost with all that you guys have been through. So what do you guys want to do as you finish your short rest?
Can I ask the dragon if he knows where the key to this little door may be?
He tells you
Can you open it up?
it's not locked.
That's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing.
I'm sorry.
We're the smartest group, it's okay.
You knock on the door, and the same way that a door sounds when you're knocking on just like a little closet door, or when something small is on the other side, it doesn't sound that way. When you knock on it, it sounds like there's something expansive behind it.
Alright, do you want to open it, little guy?
I'll jump up then. try to turn the.
Okay, all right. As you jump up, grab on the lock, turn it, or the handle, turn it. It opens up as you're kind of hanging there, feet off the ground, dragging maybe a little turtle toes or dragging along the ground. It opens up, and you guys are able to see a vast landscape, similar to the forest you guys are in Fallujah, except this one looks a little different. It's at first glance, it looks like a snow-covered forest, except it looks like the snow is a little dirty. As you guys start to step in, and you realize that as your feet are stepping into what the snow is, it isn't ash, but instead it's actually like almost just like fuzz and dust. You do also notice that a lot of the trees that are here and all the like dust that would be covering it, like snow, actually is like lint. Almost, it looks like the trees, as you look at them a little more closely, it looks like they are actually not really tree bark or anything, but it's actually like coat racks. and instead of all the like limbs that would be on the tree and the leaves, they're actually like clothes. Some of the animals that you see a bird fly by, and at second glance, you realize that it's not a bird, it's a pair of gloves that are kind of like flapping, they're tied together. And it looks like literally the closer you look at everything here, it almost looks like vines and everything, or like belts and laces. And it looks like everything here is kind of clothing oriented, where you guys are. And as you step in, it kind of smells like that musty kind of smell of a closet.
Oh, it's in my house.
It's only like, it's like a thin coating. It's on the
And it's
ground.
on everything.
Yeah. Not like everything's like, it's like a snowy forest, except it's
So like when my dog
It's limp.
rips up
So,
all
like,
the animals and then they're
Fire
stuffing
would
it
Yes.
up.
spread.
probably, yeah. But it also burns really quickly.
We could.
What's your thing?
I could clean this area.
What? I just like,
Oh!
This area that you guys are in.
I step 1 foot and I just
Well-
burn everything up.
The ground.
Fire did not
The ground literally catches fire.
I mean, it would only be a real quick, right?
Probably be fine. Otherwise, Kyle's character.
I don't want to do it. While
Yeah,
I don't want to do it while
yeah.
we're all in there.
Just leave it, bro. It's not that deep.
All right,
We're all backing up the decisions.
Alright. As you guys step in and start to walk through the forest, the door closes behind you, and you see that the
Oh,
outline of the
enough
door
for
kind of
you to
fizzles
actually-
away. As it does, the door fades away and is no longer there.
That's
Um,
really recent.
5 hours.
Yeah, people were bitching.
If you guys want, you can consult Ixyliangrymgalaad about his knowledge of this part of his horde.
Someone want to touch my back?
Why don't you talk to him?
I can't see.
You just talk to him. I wanna see him.
I'm gonna tilt my head back and.
Master?
Great dragon.
What?
Where's Toothpick at? I don't see him.
He likely went to his room.
Oh.
Hey, would you mind pointing us in the right direction, please? I'll take that as a no.
His reflection starts to kind of falter a little bit. You have to find the door now.
Right.
Perception check.
Okay.
All right. I'd also say one of you guys can make a persuasion check on Ixylian to see if he will elaborate a little bit more about what this area is.
I don't think he likes you.
Hey, what?
A persuasion check to try and get him to elaborate.
Nat 20.
Okay.
There's
How
no
many
way.
fucking
There's
numbers?
I mean,
Yeah,
what do you?
There's a really easy to read die too. Wow. Okay. All right. So with that, there's going to be a lot of info, so I'll do it out of character. So he basically tells you that this is his closet.
That was for perception, not persuasion.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
Never mind.
He doesn't.
I don't want to.
anything.
I don't want to cheat.
That's enough for 20 if I could find it.
For what? Oh,
Should I
you're
use-
just being silly.
But it's a 19.
All right.
19.
No,
Okay,
it's
that's
5.
still-
No, I was kidding. It's a
Okay.
5. I
You rolled a
rolled
5?
6. Rolled a
Okay.
6.
So in that case, then he says, "It's my closet. It's the world's closet. Funny thing about closets, monsters hide there."
No.
And then he kind of fades away in the reflection.
Oh,
With your
God.
perception check, were you looking for anything in particular?
A door.
Door.
I was
A door?
I'm just
Alright.
searching I'm looking for.
All right,
a
so you
door.
do not find an actual door. Every once in a while, you do find like random objects that look like they would be something that was put in a closet. Again, pushing through trees, you're really pushing through like essentially coat racks and everything, dust and lint, and everything is kind of falling everywhere. But with that perception check, as you guys are navigating for just a little bit, trying to find your way, you do start to overhear a little bit of. At first, a little bit of combat that's like kind of to the east a little bit, and you start to kind of gravitate toward that. But then you start to hear a little bit toward the north, and when that kind of dies down, as you guys first start making your way toward that, from the north, you start to hear kind of like distant voices saying, "Paul, it's catching up! Paul!"
Oh my God.
Run!
Should we go to it?
They sound like
Try to go towards it.
Yeah, I guess go towards it. I guess.
Alright.
Let's go help
Yeah.
them.
I'm freaking down. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Do this shit, dude.
So, what is all of your passive perception?
Terrible, awful.
Oh, it's all with
I'm actually pretty good.
9.
12.
Passive perception is
17.
17.
That's your passive perception?
Yes.
Holy shit! All right.
Yeah, the cleric and
what?
the druid are going to have high wisdom.
His passive perception is
My wisdom.
It's
modifier
probably-
is +4.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you start making your way toward the north, where you guys had heard them asking for aid and that something was gaining on them, Logar is not surprised. But the rest of you
What about
guys
Shane?
are...
He has higher passive perception than Kyle.
Oh, right. You're not surprised either. Where are your minis at?
You put them on the
Oh,
ship.
they were on the ship.
They're stranded.
All right. As you guys were navigating through the forest, you two are not surprised.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a lot
The
of
whole
them.
squad. Holy shit, Poppy.
However,
Oh fuck.
There's little people like Bay.
you guys almost immediately find yourselves surrounded by these kind of half-height bunny-like people
Okay.
who, looking at them kind of closely, it looks like almost like they look almost soft and almost like plushy, like they are made out of the lint that this place is kind of made from.
Bunny warrior.
Oh my god.
They are dust bunnies.
Set them on fire.
As you guys find yourselves surrounded by dust bunnies. The one in the front, he leads the attack, so you two aren't going to be surprised. But the rest of you guys are going to be surprised. They get a surprise attack on you. The one that's in the front, the leader with the double axes, is kind of in front of you guys. New monsters! Let them have it, boys! And so they're going to attack. Since you guys can't be surprised, you're going to be able to react at the same time. But they're going to get... All of them are going to get free attacks on... So that is Dean and Jack. And that is going to be 8 of them.
It's 60 foot range. You can calm
So we're basically getting attacked by 4 each, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
down.
Yeah, so the 2 in the front are going to attack Dean. The ones in the back are going to attack Jack. So the first one, I'll do the ones against Dean first. That is a 17.
You could upcast it, but I don't know.
It's only an 11. That misses.
I don't know.
It's up to you.
That's a 16.
I can try. Which one's the leader?
And that's a natural 20. So 17, 16, natural 20.
Yep.
All right.
I don't know.
Here, you're down.
Probably. I hit 3 times.
So natural 20. Oh yeah, that's a full die. So that's 6, and then 4, and then 3 piercing. So 13.
That's
That's
not
not
bad.
bad at all.
And then the ones against our guy Carl. That is a natural 3, so that missed. That is a 4, so that missed.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Hits.
And then that is another 19.
Hits.
All right. So that is 4, and then 1 piercing, so that's 5 piercing total. As they all just kind of loose a volley of arrows at you guys. As they all kind of rain down, the leader kind of like throwing a throwing axe at you guys as they all kind of surprise you. With that, it's going to be initiative.
Do I see which one's the leader?
The leader appears to be that one that's in the middle.
I don't know if I want to.
Okay.
Yeah. If I fail, then
So that is 16 for them.
Sure.
All right, so 15 plus. All right.
no.
All right, 10 to 15.
11.
All right, what did the rest of you guys get?
9.
3.
9.
You go first.
I go first. I win.
All right, so dust bunnies are going to go first. They are all going to move within melee. Actually, the leader is going to stay further behind. Melee, melee. They just immediately swarm and surround you guys. You can tell that these are a well-practiced soldier squad. The way that they act, the way that they speak to each other, kind of telling each other to flank, telling each other that, oh, I got eyes on this one, you go for the legs. The way that they're communicating is like a well-versed military regime. The way that they
the
act.
perfect shield wall.
So they're going to attack. They get pack tactics, being engaged with allies. So the 2 are going to attack Kyle, or should I say Legor.
No.
That is a 17.
That hits.
And then that is a 13.
That also hits.
All right.
JC's so garbage.
So that was the first one because he got advantage with pack tactics. The second one is only a 7,
That doesn't hit.
and then a 9.
That doesn't hit. Oh, God.
All right. So the one hits you for 6 piercing.
No.
So then the 1 is going to attack Carl. He doesn't get advantage. That's a natural 1, so he misses. Then the 3 are going to attack our turtle guy. And they all get advantage because of pack tactics. So the first one is a 15. So 15.
Miss.
Second one is a 22. Yeah, 22.
Damn.
Miss.
No,
Really? And then the second one is a natural 20. All right. Okay. So natural 20 is going to do 6, and then the other one does 6. So that's 12 piercing. As they all attack you, and then the leader is going to throw its axe at Dean, and the other one is going to attack Dean. It gets pack tactics since the one is engaged. That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
All right, and that is 6 piercing. The other one that's
dust bunnies. I'll never blame you guys again.
the other one that's engaged hits with a 22,
Hit.
and that's another 4 piercing.
What was
As they
that?
all attack.
Yeah,
When they take that turn, the leader, I don't know where these monsters came from, but we gotta get them so we can get back to the other one. And they all kind of attack you guys. So that was the end of their turn. Now it is Mandude's turn.
All right, I'll be like, whoa, we're not here to fight you or anything. We're looking for a friend. Maybe we can help you fight this monster that you guys are after.
We did come
Alright,
to help them pull.
Make a persuasion check.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, with that. In saying that, you can see that all of them kind of, they are kind of ready. They're looking at their leader to give a response, and he kind of, still holding his weapons, kind of relaxes just a little bit. You can see that his ears kind of perk a little. You don't look like no monsters that usually come from here.
We're looking for somebody who looks like a human.
That kid,
Yeah.
always traipsing through here, fucking up all our dust we got everywhere.
Yeah, we're trying to find him and return him to,
Where he belongs.
I guess so.
I know where he belongs. He's the one causing us all this damn trouble.
Oh, what happened? What are you guys fighting?
You know where we are?
Like a closet or something.
We're in the closet,
Okay.
where the monsters live.
I heard that, yeah.
R. Kelly.
Yeah. Jeffrey?
The guy you trapped in the closet.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
John Travolta.
John Travolta.
So since you had rolled that and you convinced them that you guys aren't monsters, in short, he pretty much summarizes. I'm not going to do the whole thing in character, but he basically summarizes that this world, even though this is Ixyliangrymgalaad's closet, where he has stored any treasure that's clothes related that he ever had, is thrown in here. This has kind of formed its own like micro universe, and what this essentially is all like closets in the world sort of bleed into this realm. And when people have strong enough imaginations, especially kids, if they have any kind of a darkness in them, any kind of a worry within them, any kind of a fear, any kind of sudden sorrow, it manifests into a monster in the closet. And these dust bunnies, their job is to slay that monster before it can get out of the closet. If it ever gets close, that's when kids hear their door maybe rattle on its hinges and they ask for their parent to come check the closet for monsters. The parent isn't going to find them. And the very few times that the dust bunnies do fail and the monster leaves, that's when people succumb to their darkness. And that's when you hear people doing terrible things to themselves and self-sacrifice and everything. But he basically start playing League of Legends.
The slow death.
He says that that basically you can thank them for doing their job, for it's a thankless job, and it's one that only ends in death. These dust bunnies, that is their 24/7 job, keeping these monsters, when they do manifest, when they're strong enough, when someone's imagination is strong enough, and when their darkness is strong enough, it forms into this monster, and then they have to slay it. He also just kind of explains the metaphor as well. Most of us have a few articles of clothing that are in the back of our closet that we don't touch sometimes for years, and that's because it kind of bleeds over and forms another piece of this clothing that enters this forest somewhere. Every single piece that you see on any of these trees, the coat racks of trees and everything, all the gloves, every single piece that you see is a piece of somebody's closet that is in the dark part of their closet that they don't touch, and they don't realize that they have this darkness that's growing in them. And when the dust bunnies do their job and they eliminate it, that's when someone decides to clean out their closet.
Like Eminem.
Like they had said, though, every once in a while the monster does succeed and it leaves, and it leeches onto that piece of clothing, and that person puts that kind of clothing on in dark melancholy, and that's the clothes that they're buried in, or those are the clothes that they die in. And it's unfortunate when they don't complete their jobs, but it happens. And getting back to the general conversation at hand, after he kind of elaborates what this world is and everything, he says, this monster formed a few days ago, and it's after the same damn door that fucking kid went through. We've been slowing it, but we can't kill it. We've never seen one this strong. We loaded up his door onto a cart and we've been wheeling it, because all we can do is slow the damn thing. We can't stop it. If you can help us kill this thing, then you can get inside that kid's door and go talk to him or save him or whatever the hell it is you're chasing him for.
I mean, y'all got any bandages? Because you guys just fucked me
you
up.
just
sorry,
hurt
did you
us.
say how much damage I took?
It was.
This is like 5 damage.
It was,
and
I think,
then-
11, because 2 of them hit you.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, and one was a crit for 6, and then the other one was 5. Alright. So, sorry, we got none of that here.
God damn, dude.
I apologize. We thought you were monsters. And just as he says that, another dust bunny runs up, a scout. Sir, we need relief. They killed another 2 of us. We're running short. We only have enough to pull the cart, not enough to harry it any longer. Please help us. We can't slow it any longer. All we can do is keep the cart pulled. But it's gaining on us.
Okay.
Monsters? He points to you. No. They're people. And I think they're here to help. I hope.
Yeah, we're here to help.
All right. What do you say?
All right.
Let's do this.
Let's kill ourselves a monster.
Yeah.
Let's save this kid.
All right, can you heal me first?
You gonna use channel divinity?
I have a feeling I know what this monster is.
Alright, so I have 25 points.
All right.
And it can't heal
Sully.
above half, right?
Oh wait.
Monster's name.
Fucking Ralph. No, what's
Is
the bad
anyone
guy's
else
name?
below half?
Anyone below half?
No.
Jack?
I mean,
How much
now
would you even get?
I would get like 5 hit points.
Wow.
Or no,
10.
11 hit points, sorry.
Alright, and how much would I get? 2?
38. You would get 6.
Okay.
I get 6?
And I'll get 11, yeah.
Oh,
Randall.
I get 6.
Randall, that's it.
38.
Oh, the bad guy?
Yeah.
I said Ralph.
Yeah, I was like, it's close. I was like,
You would get 36. I
I
entered.
can taste him on my tongue.
I bet you
I
can.
think it's worth.
Is this
I
an
want that
action?
machine that they use
Yeah,
on that
but
one
we
guy.
before-
Suck
Dude,
it on
the
the
set-
screen.
can I-
The
visually see
succomatic
this
or whatever
thing?
it's called.
I
I
forgot
wanna
to
see-
set
I
the
wanna
scene
answer
to
it.
the top-down thing, so nobody saw that little combat. Not that the combat encounter was much. It was 1 round, but...
Can
All right.
I see this thing?
What thing?
The monster?
Not yet. You're about to.
Would it be.
Like,
Okay.
like, is it far enough away to where before, like, initiative?
Let him review.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So as you guys are approaching it, as you navigate through the forest just a little bit, you follow back the way that the scout had come, and you guys see several other dust bunnies all pulling this huge cart, this wheeled cart, almost like how people would pull like a giant trebuchet, but instead on this, instead of a big catapult, it's just a giant closet door. And as they're pulling it, all these different dust bunnies with this large trail from where they pulled it before, you see this giant monster of all these different tattered clothing, and have all been kind of ripped to shreds, that have all kind of manifested into this entity that is this monster that is now chasing, trying to get to the door. Since it is too big, it's too strong, they haven't been able to kill it, so instead they're just kind of keeping it away from reaching the door. But it looks like that they're running low on dust bunnies, and this thing is kind of starting to gain on them, and you guys are just coming up as you now see it, and this giant monster is now chasing after them,
Is that Muck?
and you guys come up.
Dude's a low. It's a
It
low.
was, it
Mark.
was based off of Mark Captain.
You know what muck is spelled backwards?
What?
All right.
Is it far enough to where we can set up for a turn? Or?
Yeah, you guys can set off for a turn and prep as this thing is chasing after the carriage that is now behind you guys, and you are now faced with this entity.
This thing's cute. I don't think it's
I'm
home.
gonna channel divinity and heal me indeed.
All right.
Light me up, boy.
Alright, I'm gonna touch his quiver and cast what's this called again? It's literally called flame arrows.
All right.
So for his next 12 arrows,
I'll have to keep track.
he gets an additional 1d6 fire
It's
damage.
pretty lit,
All right.
Hunter's mark.
Huh?
Hunter's mark.
pretty much.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast bless
All right.
and bonus action spiritual weapon,
All right.
and then I 2 once bless.
I would like
Which
less.
one of you 2 want bless?
Can I
I'm gonna be
preempt
pumping
it?
Spiritual
my
weapon is
ass
going to
off,
be
so,
right next to you. Your little toothpick.
I'll bless.
Can I
I'll just,
preempt
probably me
it,
and Jack,
rage and
because
not
we'll make
lose it?
attack
I'll just bless the
Probably.
3 of you.
Yeah, you can time it to where it's just about to start. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
All right.
Because my spiritual weapon doesn't use it, right?
All right. So with
I
that,
don't think so.
that'll be initiative.
You 3 have bless.
Okay, cool.
I'm sorry, I wasn't
We're
looking.
blessed, all of us.
Cool.
All right. So that's a 21.
Finally, a decent
Oh,
roll.
initiative?
Oh no.
18.
5.
19.
And my rolls are fucking
18
tonight.
I have high dice.
Dude, I know, me too.
I have to switch to this
What's it
d20.
called? Also, I want to send my spiritual weapon in the second.
Dude, you should summon
Can I
your
send my
die.
spiritual weapon in the second?
I'm
Like
going
it
to,
gets
yeah.
within range to attack.
But can I do that before this combat?
On your
If you
turn.
do
Yeah,
it
but
on
turn
top,
is set.
but if you
What?
do it on top
On your
of them,
turn, you
it'll
can
do
command
damage
it.
to
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Okay,
That would be
alright.
sick.
It only has 30 HP though. I don't want it to get instantly one
Well,
shot.
then you can just resummon it.
I only can summon it twice
All right.
though.
So you guys. So
That's fine.
did you guys tie?
It's probably
I know you got
fine.
18. You
We
got
tied.
18.
No, I got 19.
Okay,
You think
19.
this is
Okay.
this
So what are you two doing? Or
Probably not.
What?
who has the higher dex?
I
Or
do.
you definitely do.
Do you want to roll?
No.
So in that prep period, can I summon my wildfire spirit,
Mhm.
like on top of them, kind of like next to them?
What's only a 30 feet range?
Oh my god.
Within. Oh wait.
You're gonna-
Yeah.
How
to
far
do,
away am
to
I?
do that, like you guys are doing this when you first see it,
Okay.
pretty much. Like
All right. Yeah, never mind.
You're gonna burn it.
otherwise, I'd just be like giving you guys a free turn.
True.
Yeah.
Just
So-
hitting it.
All right, ready? So where do you guys also want to be positioned when you first come into it?
Can I be up front?
Can I not be up front?
Can I be like as close as I can to it?
I want to be within 40 feet, that's all.
Actually, I want to get. Let's see.
I want to be within 30 feet.
Seems like I have a 300-foot range. I think I'll
Exactly,
be
I'm
300
just
feet.
like-
I'll be right there.
What's your excuse? Oh wait.
Well, I can attack 600 feet range
Wait, why?
because I have a +2 longbow,
Like, in-
and it's I can since I'm sharpshooter, I can attack at max range without getting disadvantage. Can I just be like back here? Is that?
600 feet?
No, I'll just go.
This guy's fucking Chris Kyle.
Yeah, I'll just go like all the way back. I mean, I have like fucking 600 feet range, so.
So you're far deep in the closet.
Yeah.
The Fargo deep mine. All right.
I'm in the Jasper load mines.
Can I go
Oh no.
like in the middle?
That's where the kobolds are.
But
Yes,
like
they are.
Jack's like, man, the candles.
No, take candle.
All right. All right. So initiative count. So the monster got a 21, so he's gonna go first. So he's going to right away start off by channeling laundry chute.
Okay.
So you start to see this monster as you all start to like come toward it. You can tell that there's some kind of between some of the objects, some of them being cursed and sentient that are in there, giving it some kind of thought, some kind of perception. And as it sees you all coming, it kind of defensively, like reflexively, starts to just curl up in this defensive ball. So for every initiative count that's going to be after it, it is now charging up. It's going to be gaining 1 AC per person. And then once it's its turn again, it's going to unleash an attack, pretty much. So anybody who isn't behind cover is going to get hit.
like no matter what?
In
Yes.
front of it?
I'm gonna cover.
No AC matters.
So
What?
so it's starting to channel that.
Why his or ours?
Next is Carl, then Mandude, then Ragu.
Just for that.
Oh, am I up right now?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up.
Yeah.
And then Lagar.
Cool.
bringing up over
I
here.
mean, oh,
And then the dust bunnies, forgot to roll for them.
Quick question.
Yep,
I
natural
was-
20. Holy shit.
Oh, they go for
Dust
okay.
bunnies are up
He
first.
just absolutely smurfed on me.
You're about to get ready.
That's what you could have
Show.
done.
Would that kind of cover?
It increases your AC, but it's still you. So,
What is it? Is it an
if you
attack?
punch
Is
a
it,
turtle shell, they ain't gonna get hurt, are they?
yeah,
Doesn't
it would
make you-
actually.
doesn't make you immortal,
it
though.
would make my. I mean, I don't get action.
I don't know.
I'm not.
Yeah, so
it's
I
up
would
to you.
say you won't take the damage, but you might be covered in clothes, and you have to spend your action to climb out of it. Because that's like
That's
a.
fine.
If you get hit by this, then that's like a side effect.
This is fine.
Okay. All right. So the dust bunnies are going to go. They start to see it condensed. They're kind of familiar with it. Quick! Get behind cover! The leader says they're going to take their turn and get behind. Get behind. Probably just reach and get behind. And then the rest of them all just whoop, all kind of scattered. These ones are going to attack first before they go, but that's where they ultimately are going to go.
Absolutely converging.
So that's going to be 4 of them that are going to attack. That is a 24 that hits, 17,
I think so.
26, and then that misses. All right,
I
so
might as well action
3
surge.
hit,
I think so.
I'll do it.
3
I
hit
won't
for
do it
13
first,
damage.
but I'll do it later.
They all just kind of, all these arrows kind of pepper into all the different clothes as they all start kind of running, shooting arrows, and then they start to hide. The other ones also are able to get in range, and they shoot. That misses, that hits, and that misses. Wow, I did 2 natural ones on that. So, all right, that is only 4 piercing. All right, so it just gets peppered by a bunch of arrows of dust bunnies. Take cover! As they start to run. So that brings us to Carl, then Mandude.
I didn't pay attention to them doing that because I'm raging, so I'm just gonna run forward. I'm gonna get 40 feet. I'm gonna get like as close to the size as I can as possible.
Okay, and the next, so this is the second initiative count, so his AC is up by 2.
Okay, I attack twice.
All right.
Oh, when I run up, I'll do a bonus action first. I'll do my Draconic Cry. And I'm going to let out my little cry, and anything within 10 feet of me. Me and all my allies have advantage on attack rolls against it.
Okay.
Oh, and anything within 10 feet of you.
So any creatures within 10 feet of me, everyone has advantage on attack rolls against it.
Oh my god, that's fucking
Yeah,
insane.
it is. It's good, right?
Nice.
But that is if does this thing technically have ears and can hear me?
No.
Okay, I Draconic Cry and nothing happens.
Well, does it have to hear you?
Yes, it's literally. I think it's like one of the things.
Yeah, it's a collection of
This
clothes.
thing is death.
Because any of those enemies who could hear you.
Oh.
So,
Lucky.
yeah, I'm trying to attack it.
All right.
Oh, fucking 10 to hit.
All right, that missed.
18.
Lucky.
The 18 exactly hits this round.
Oh, and it keeps getting more, doesn't it? I'm gonna declare still, as I'm feeling myself.
That's 10 damage.
All right.
Damn right.
All right, you're able to kind of collide onto it. Like a few socks and a scarf just kind of rips off and kind of tatters away and falls onto the ground.
And
the
then
dust kind of shoots
Some
out.
like spectral dragons are like flying around it, kind of a little bit, like little small ones, and it'll have disadvantage on anything that isn't against me,
All right.
and anything that it does hit has resistance to the damage done
That's
by
actually
attack.
That's actually
massive.
perfect for this.
Yeah.
That is really good. You just absolutely smurfed it. All right. Mandude's turn, then Ragoop,
All
and then
right.
Legor.
Am I like far enough away where I won't get hit by it, or like?
Yeah, just about, yeah. If you're like literally like 300 feet, yeah.
Yeah,
You're
I'm fucking
off
back
the
there.
map.
I'm literally back there.
Literally in the other room.
I'm like just aiming up into the sky, and
All
it's
right.
raining down on him. I'll just do my 2 attacks.
All right,
Some
rolling some
paper.
trash.
I'll declare sharpshooter. And then
With plus or
this is a plus. Yeah.
Why did I have plus?
Huh?
Fuck, it doesn't matter.
That's gonna be fucking 20 plus 6, I think. And then the second one I'm gonna do. Oh no, that's a natty 1.
Ew.
what advantage though? Oh wait, never mind.
I don't have a
Sorry.
advantage.
you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
It
with
did.
that being so far away, with Jack being right up against him, then that one hits Jack
What?
with a natural 1.
What?
my God.
What'd you do?
I shot and missed.
Ah! Oh wait. Oh, fuck. How much damage
With
is
the
that?
fire arrow.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. I didn't declare for that one at least. So I'll roll the damage for that little guy.
They should have separated too.
28 for that one hit.
All right,
6
nice.
is that being fire damage.
Okay.
And if it's weak to that. And then for Jack. Ding. And that's going to be 12 damage for you, Bucko.
Well, is it what is it piercing?
With fire
It is
as well.
piercing, but one of the damage is going to be fire.
It was 12, 11. So he's 6, 7. 7
Yes. It's not too bad.
No.
All right. Okay, you can tell that the fire did extra damage against this as it starts to incinerate some of the clothes, some of the burning clothes, almost like it kind of senses that those ones are on fire. Just kind of, it just kind of like shoots all individual burning pieces of clothes off. So
Does
then
it
you
look
just
like,
kind of,
does it look like
burn on the
these
ground.
attacks aren't doing much at all? Like, does it look like it's tanky?
oh yeah, it looks pretty tanky. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I just
The
yeah.
fire
all right,
spread.
Ragoop and then Lagor.
Ragu.
Does the fire spread?
Ragu.
No, all the dust that's on the ground burns like almost like instantly, and then it doesn't like not enough to even travel and catch the rest.
Cataclysm to go on in this closet world. I just want it to burn.
I want the whole thing. I wanted the fire to catch on.
You were
Dude, I hate
You're a
T4s.
life cleric.
These things are not alive.
Yes, they are.
Alright, I run up like I want to be directly in the middle.
Okay.
Did you spiritual weapon?
5, 10,
Yeah,
15,
I did that
20,
right.
25,
Bring it up with
30.
you.
So it's
Yeah,
30.
right there.
You
And
ain't gonna
then
get cover right where it's gonna explode
and then
and kill you.
I get in my shell
Okay.
and
It's gonna
and
knock you into
spiritual
I'm gonna move.
spiritual weapon.
Okay.
You'd have to do that first because yeah.
Wait, I can't spiritual weapon mine.
Well, you can command
No.
it, I think, right?
Yeah.
Well, it says you literally can't take any other action.
Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
And it can only move 30 feet, right? Spirit
Yeah, the
weapon.
special weapon can only move 30
Yeah, so
feet.
it was back there. So it would get to where you are.
You smirked on yourself.
That's what happens when you try to do wacky strategy.
I could have bonus action.
So you watch as he just
I could have.
I got this! Gets into his shoulder.
This round I'm gonna
Yeah.
do the wildfire spear, and the next one I'm gonna do
Lagor's turn?
the flame ball.
Fireball?
No, like the one that like stays there.
Flame
Flaming
sphere?
sphere.
Flaming sphere.
Ridiculous.
All right, so I'm gonna try to get within 30 feet of it.
Okay.
Maybe like try to kite more towards some cover.
Can I do a bonus action as an action?
No.
So if I come out of my shell, I can't then control my spiritual weapon.
Then I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
drop
can just
my
do total
my
damage or
summon
more damage.
wildfire spirit. I'll expand one of my wild shapes to summon this.
Okay.
So it must succeed on a DC Dex 15 saving throw.
Alright, that's a natural 17 plus 2 is 19.
Okay, so it just says that or take 2
Like in
d6
Mario?
fire damage. So I guess it just doesn't take anything.
Okay.
But he can smack it up, bro.
Yeah, and then so its turn just comes right after me in the initiative order.
Yep.
So
And it's gonna explode, right?
yeah,
It's at least gonna shoot a bunch of individual pieces off that are gonna like kind of go everywhere. Yeah.
that's okay.
Can you get out of its range or anything?
Myself,
Yeah.
I don't know about this turn.
I'm pretty sure next turn it's about to fucking explode.
Ride my spear.
Yeah. As soon as you end your turn, it explodes.
How much movement do you have?
Yeah, how much do I have left?
I think
I
you
moved
used it
you a
all.
full 30.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see.
Get behind me.
You must be
Get
able to hide
behind.
behind.
Get behind
Might
me.
have.
Hold on.
That would also be 30 to get to Shane.
You're just gonna get covered in clothes.
Maybe you're gonna.
I don't think I can do anything about that, but I'll just bonus action. I'll summon my flame blade.
Okay.
It's the only thing I can do.
I'm scared for you, buddy.
All right. So it's gonna explode. So everybody who's not directly behind cover, which is really
Wait, does your guy get an
you
attack?
three?
He will come right after me, so he's next.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, it's happening now.
Yeah, because Kyle's wildfire guy gets to go first.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not directly behind.
So he's going to use. Let me see.
And you can represent that.
It just explodes in like all
Yo,
directions.
the spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet can teleport 15 feet, bro.
Yeah, maybe it can
Teleport behind the
teleport.
tree.
Yeah, him and Jack behind the tree.
Well, where is it?
I spawned it like on the thing, so it would potentially take the
It could-
2d6 fire.
That's
damage.
within
Jack
10
It
feet.
has 30 feet range, though.
Yeah, it's got to be within
Like,
10
you
feet
can
of
move
it.
Yeah,
to
so
you and teleport you out if you wanted.
Oh yeah.
That's behind
Yeah,
that tree.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
He's that kid.
Yeah, so he's gonna come there and
You have
teleport me
resistance.
15.
To what?
Because he has every creature that's going to get hit by it that's not me has resistance.
It's probably gonna do bludgeoning to you if I had to guess anyway. So you probably will have resistance.
Well, he got resistance.
I didn't know that.
Why would he help himself? He's a poor child. He has to preserve his life so he can become more.
All right. So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So as it condenses and goes even further and further, it just
Sorry.
shakes for a second and then just like almost like someone literally just dumped the thing of laundry, except horizontally just across, kind of like covering absolutely everything.
That guy is not behind cover. He's watching.
That was the furthest I could reach, but they're behind the tree.
believe
So you are getting hit dead on. So that is 31 bludgeoning.
See, look, you're halved.
You're good.
And then make a strength save.
Okay, that's your specialty, dude. Don't you have advantage on that?
++.
And this is its action from last turn. It still gets a turn.
Yikes.
Jack.
What you get?
I'm matting.
Ooh,
Okay, 18.
Okay, you pass. So you are not knocked prone, which would have been a free, awesome thing for this thing to do. But okay, and then
He
you
would've
being in
eaten
the
me.
shell, so now you make the same save.
He would have put you in a really
So you didn't
ugly
take damage that time because you were in your shell. You didn't get
Yeah,
pummeled.
put you in an ugly sweater. You take
But
fucking
make
psychic damage.
make the dex save to see if you are. You're already prone in your shell, right?
Already prone.
All right, so this
I'm
would
pretty
be
sure I'm
if
already
you're
prone.
covered. If you have to spend like an additional action to
Like
climb
2
out of the
turns to get
laundry.
out.
Yeah.
So you get hurt at all?
Well, bonus action to come out.
That's
Then
pretty
you spend your action to get in or to like climb out. Right?
Yeah. So
You're
you use
withdrawing.
one additional action to climb out of the laundry. You
What-
pass. Fail.
What was the saving throw?
Nope. Okay.
Dude, I swear to God,
Is
it's
it strength?
1 or 20.
Yeah.
There's no
You-
difference.
I think you have
Yeah,
advantage on
natural
strength.
one.
No, that's 1.
You can look at it.
No, I believe you. Let me see. Hold on, Ragu.
I know I would lie about
Ragu, if you while on your shell, you have advantage on con and strength saving throws, so you can roll them.
All right.
Please be 20.
17 plus.
You still passed.
Nice.
All right. So you're not covered in laundry. You didn't take any damage because you were in your shell. So you
Ryan
actually kind of
laundry.
smirked it. So he is going to attack
Yeah, that
you.
killed
First
himself.
time he's going to hit you with a slam attack.
Who, Jack?
Yep.
Nice.
So that is a what does he get to hit? So it's 25 to hit. All right.
That would hit me. Son of a bitch.
Alright, so that's 18 bludgeoning. And you're now grappled. It's going to use its other action to consume you.
Oh my god.
Guys, can I get some help, please?
So you take another 9 bludgeoning as the hand that grabs all. And basically, you guys just see this giant hand just.
So he hit me. Okay.
As he did it, it's just kind of like you're just covered in a pile of laundry, and then as it drags the hand back and it kind of reforms back into its body, he's just gone.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? I'm gonna say.
hate you.
It
You got
just
consumed.
consumed me?
It hitting you, and as long as it has something grappled, it can use its action to consume you.
Did it grapple you?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you know,
guess so.
yeah,
Yeah,
you failed.
hit
You
me.
failed the save, so it
Oh,
grappled,
I see.
and then it can use its other action.
guess I'll just have to
Did you
a creature's
find-
grappling to consume it.
Did you say I took some more damage besides the
9 more bludgeoning, yes.
another 9? Okay, that's 5.
All right. So you are now inside of it. You are basically, it's like someone just dumped the whole thing of laundry on you, and you were just like kind of crushed. So you are now considered grappled.
Cry
You
out
are now
again.
inside of it. So that was its other action for its turn, and now it's going to move.
Oh.
Oh, look who's already prone. Looking a little tasty there.
Going to move that way.
Yeah, but like.
Um,
what are we talking
And that's going to be end of its turn. So now the dust bunnies are going to move. Our squad's coming out.
A little late.
A little late for that.
Don't worry, we're here, boys.
I'm talking.
I got him, you get
I'm
that.
talking to my hoodie like I'm
All right, so
about
all
to.
of them are going to attack.
Here's your weapon up.
That's
Yeah,
a hit.
You just threw someone and told him
Miss.
that dude did damage.
Miss. Miss.
I come out towards
Jesus,
the dead.
That's garbage.
Because it's right next to me.
All right, so only 2 hit. That was terrible.
Can I just peek my head out?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Eric.
All right, so that is 12 piercing damage at
Like,
least.
bonus action,
Um,
come out, and then
That they're able to do.
action, go back
Um,
in, then you wouldn't be able to guess.
All right, you see again a flurry of arrows kind of hit against it.
I don't see it.
Immediately come back in.
Yeah, so they navigated to come out. They kind of spread out just a little bit, made kind of the perimeter around it. And that was going to be it for their turn. So now it is Carl's turn. As you were inside of it, you can try and make a strength check to try and climb out.
You better.
I just beat it from the inside.
You can't really move.
Oh.
You couldn't get any force to beat it. You're basically
Oh yeah, there's not like a stomach. It's literally just kind of.
Yeah.
you're just
Solid.
in a pile of clothes,
pile of
and it's
clothing.
not even full clothes. It's just shredded pieces of clothing. This
Just
thing's
a
kind of
strength
devoured.
check.
Yes,
Okay.
because you are now like the whole thing happened. Now you're trying to improve from that. So this would be a check.
That's
Natural
20.
20. Okay.
All right, nice.
Would it be
24.
athletics or is it just strength?
All right. Yeah, it could be. I would say either.
26. 27.
All right.
Plus.
All right. So you're able to climb out, and that would be your action for the turn.
20.
And he just gets kind of like shot out the back of it. He just kind of climbs out.
I
That's
love
your
Poopy.
action and your movement for the turn.
He still has it.
But you're no longer consumed, so you're not going to take damage at the end of your turn. If you were in there, you would have taken damage again. So if
The armpit stains.
that was everything,
Bro.
so it is now Mandude and then Ragoop.
All right.
And it explodes every time.
No, just when you see it start to condense,
Okay.
then that's when it
And we
did.
have an
And it just-
action to run and stuff.
Yeah,
27.
that hits.
Natural 20. Action surge. That's going to be a 14.
Damage?
No, to hit for the
Oh.
third one.
Okay, that misses.
I'm going to use precision attack on that one to add a d8. It adds 8 to it.
That hits.
And then I'm going to shoot my foot. Another natural 20.
Dude, my God.
That's actually a
He
hand.
speaks the truth.
But yeah, it's a natural.
All right. Yeah, I can
So I
see it
get
from here.
2 natural 20s.
Plus
And
two.
I'm going to use, for the 3 attacks that I hit, I'm going to use.
And you got the fire arrows.
Yeah, I'm going to use.
Dude.
Fucking God, that's absurd.
The fire arrows
For
are
my
double.
3 attacks, I'm going to use pushing attack because that lets me add the damage of my. What's it called? Superiority dice. I'm going to use all 4.
Okay.
One of them I use on precision. 3 I'm going to use on pushing. So I'll roll the 2 d20s.
I don't think you can use. I'm pretty sure you can only use one die.
Is that factual?
There's like certain ones where you can use probably multiple.
When it says just when you make a weapon attack roll, you can expend 1 weapon superiority die.
So
Or when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to add the total to the damage roll.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah,
When
and
you
I just
attack
hit with
Each.
4.
He attacked 4 times.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
hit him 4 times.
Oh,
so
okay,
I'm doing
each time.
4 maneuvers. I'm doing 1 for each.
I don't know why I thought you were trying to stack 4 on 1.
Yeah, no.
What the
So I have 2 natural 20s. So that's going to be for the dice. It's going to be a D8 and a D6 per 1. So 8 plus 6,
14.
14. So that's going to be 28 base plus 40 base from sharpshooter. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
And then I'll roll the rest of the fire damage. So that's going to be
Is the fire get up?
I'm gonna roll the fire. So you already took 12 fire damage from the first natural 20.
From the first natural. Yeah,
Yep.
12. Yeah.
Like I did 12s, and he would take 4 extra, right?
The 12 was all fire?
Yes.
Yes,
and
that'd be
the-
24.
yeah, and then on top of that was the 2 8, so on top of that is 16.
Yeah.
And then here's the rest of the 10, 11, 15 fire more.
Okay.
And then I'll roll for just the regular weapon attacks. It would be 4d8 plus another 4d8 from the, or 3d8 from the weapon master attack.
Jesus.
One of the 2 weapon master attacks was natural 20s. So that'd be an additional 16. Add on to that.
Yeah. Holy shit.
And then I'll roll the 3, 6 plus 6,
12,
plus 5,
17,
plus 1.
18,
And then here's for my attacks. 1,
19,
8,
27,
6,
33.
33,
and then a 7.
40.
And then and then I have the +6 damage for each roll, so that's an additional 24.
My fucking god.
And then there's the 40 from sharpshooter if you didn't have that yet.
I already did that.
Okay.
So it would be 40 plus 24.
Is it alive?
So 64 plus 40 plus.
Like a bumped it.
From a fucking billion miles away.
Yeah, I
too.
just,
That thing probably didn't even know you were there. It's like,
He did 182 damage.
182.
that might be a new record for the
I
fucking
literally
table.
think that is. I've just been adding. I'm not even questioning it. That was so many different things.
Yeah, trust me. It should
I guess
be
that's
fine.
right.
It should
Yeah.
be fine.
Minus 182. All right, so this thing gets absolutely pummeled and destroyed as all these arrows on fire just kind of catch onto it. Several of its pieces of it's just as it just kind of sloughs off all these giant shards of burning clothes, and its kind of form significantly shrinks, and it looks significantly weaker and way more hurt than it initially was, and it just kind of like is
Flaming
groaning
arrows.
out in this pain as all this like kind of conglomeration of all
I
the
did it,
different
guys.
voices and entities of all the different
Oh,
cursed
yeah.
items, and the manifestation of the monster itself is kind of groaning out in pain, and it is very, very hurt. It has a large pool of HP, but like that was a huge chunk that got taken out in one fucking turn.
And I've used 6 fire arrows, so I have 6 up.
All right, so after that we have Ragoop and then Legor. And actually, after your turn, he's going to take a legendary action, as I forgot to do that. Oh no, last turn he was charging the thing, so it didn't matter. Legendary action, he's going to make a slam attack against
I do.
yeah Ragoop, and advantage because you're prone.
Bring it on.
So that's a 25, and then a 28.
Oh.
28 hits.
Okay. All right. So
25.
I have 24 hits.
Wow, I mean, that's pretty fucking.
Yeah. If you should have sealed your fate to yourself before you went in.
I know, but I blast you.
So
guys,
that's
I'm
that's
nice.
20,
Oh, yeah,
20
true.
bludgeoning, and you're now grappled because it's now its hand.
You're dead.
Yeah, I'm at 0.
Oh no.
Carol Soup.
20 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, he's down, boy.
Yeah, I'm
You gotta
down.
get him.
All right. He's down,
Wait,
and
no,
he's just
he has
covered.
resistance to that damage. You're fine.
Wait, I'm resistant?
Because of Jack, right?
No.
No,
That, was,
that
that ended on my turn.
Oh, okay.
And because I didn't attack it, I didn't reapply it.
Oh, okay. Fair.
All right.
Unfortunate.
So you're now covered in clothes as it attacked. It's going to use its next legendary action after what would have been your
To
turn.
digest.
Using this legendary. Oh yeah, you have to make a death save on your turn.
Because I wanted, that's I was just going to attack it from in there so you guys could have that.
Make
One.
it-
I got Revivify.
What is it?
It went that way. I don't know.
Where'd it go? There it is.
It's looking single
Is it a
digit.
6 or a 9?
It doesn't matter.
It's an 8.
Oh, okay. That middle.
All right, so that's a 1 death
We can
save.
revive him though. We
Yeah.
have Kyle at the dive.
Do you have a revivify?
And
no, wait, Shane has
I
the-
have the
But you have revivify.
Yeah, I can
so
do
with
that.
that, it is now going to use its action to consume you, which is automatically going to hit.
It's taking its turn now.
It's doing its
Legendary
second
action.
legendary action after his turn.
so dead.
Actually, it doesn't have to roll. It can choose to consume you, so you take the damage.
It's probably better because if it did have to roll with natural 20 and you would instantly die.
All right, yeah. So you took 13 bludgeoning damage. As it now consumes you, you get another. You get a failed death save, so now you have 2 out of 3.
Well,
He's gonna die.
So that's the.
Poor turtle.
So that's the end of your turn. It's a legendary action. Now it's Legor's turn.
I'm just a pumper.
nothing really I can do there.
Oh,
The
yeah,
funny
we
thing
don't-
is, he was in the shell,
we
so
don't
we have
have
no
bless
idea
anymore.
that this man is down. We have no idea. He's just a turtle in a shell, just gone.
All right, roll
I have no
a
idea.
dex saving throw again.
What are you doing?
All right, that is a 12.
Okay, so that fails.
Use a legendary resistance to save.
Okay, well then you just take half damage anyway. It's a flaming spear.
All right. Are you gonna center it on it?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god, it's
That's
the
a
pen.
flaming spear. Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought you were
Where's your
sticking
flaming
the
spear?
pen in.
Yeah. 14.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fire damage?
Fire too.
Yeah.
Oh, so it is
But
just
it's
14.
half, so it's just 14.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll take my little guy's action here. His name's Louis, by the way. He's a fire salamander.
Louis, okay.
Honestly, what's he look like?
Salamander?
Looks like a
What's
salamander.
that like?
Get him, Louis.
Louis is going to use Flame Seed. My spell attack modifier, so
She probably
that'll be
nine.
plus. Yeah, it's like +9 or something. And then so
And it'll be 1d6 plus your PB, which is 3. So check your spell attack modifier real quick. It'll be under spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever you roll plus 7.
All right. So when I roll to hit, what am I adding?
Plus 7.
Okay.
12.
12.
All right.
12 to hit.
Oh, to hit the misses.
Oh. Okay. Well, then it misses.
I thought he was adding up more damage.
What is flame seed? Like, what does that do?
It's
Does it just spit its seeds?
yeah. Did you ever see Fern with hers? She has a Mr. Throw flame hoops.
Oh yeah. Alright. Oh my god, succeed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And can I get more in cover? I forgot to move on my turn.
I
I'm
want
sorry.
more in cover.
Can I roll D100?
Okay.
Cool.
So it's now going to use its last legendary action to consume again. Yeah, to deal damage to what's inside of
We're
him.
just gonna have to kill him.
And it killed you.
Before revivifying is it?
Wait, you have
roll
one?
He has
I have-
revived.
No,
Okay,
it
okay.
damaged you, and you automatically get a death save.
Did it like actually hit me though? Because like I have a really high D.
You're inside of it.
No.
All right, so Shane is down.
Oh my god. It's because it's like full metal. It absorbs the cold.
All right. So with that, now at the top of the order is the monster's turn.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about War
So your spiritual weapon, you lost concentration on that because you're dead, so that's gone. Is now going to actually navigate toward the dust
really
bunnies.
cool. Jesus.
Imagine rolling a natural one on that.
Oh,
It's
dude,
gonna
I'm
do-
1 away from 100, dude.
Is going to do both its slam attacks, one on these 3, one on those 3, because there's a 15-foot radius on it.
Fucking fighters, man. They do so much
Wait,
damage.
does it take damage from the flame sphere when it takes its turn as well?
I believe it does.
Yeah, is it if it starts its turn there?
Let me
Centered where it was. So it started its turn there.
let me look.
Usually the spells like that are like when it enters and then when it starts its turn.
Yeah.
Any creature ends its turn within 5.
And-
Unlucky.
Alright, that hit.
How far can you
That hit.
How far can I move it?
The other one
30
hit.
feet.
go? You
Hit.
use it out.
Dude, I'm dead.
Hit. Alright, so it hit all of them.
You got killed by a pants monk.
Alright,
I have a diamond.
so
Looks like a lowland monk.
as it goes up to the dust
Yeah.
bunnies taking its turn,
Rainbow.
it just kind of like, and its amorphous form is always kind of changing. It looks like it has a face almost like in a mouth, and then a hand will just come out from the side, and then it'll all of a sudden like form a face in the back, like looking at you, and you just see these 2 giant hands just form out the back of it, just crushing where the dust bunnies were. You can see that as it pulls all of its clothes back, you can see that there's only little dust motes that are kind of left. You see their swords and spears and shields and some of their items that they were
Well, they did
carrying,
nothing.
all kind of left in the back. They ate up, so they did some damage and they ate up its full turn.
That's true.
So I mean, they did something for being just NPCs, and there was only 6 of them.
That's facts, actually.
In doing so, the leader kind of bellows out, "No, they were good men. I told you this is a thankless job. They're only ends in death. They knew what they signed up for. Let's finish this thing, boys." So now it's the Dust Bunny's turn. They're both going to attack it. The 2 that are left.
Go!
The one attacks. That does hit with a 20, and that one misses. So the one does attack. And he
He's about
hits
to do
for
1,000 damage.
he hits for 8 piercing
I
damage.
don't have any superiority die or action surge, so I'm kind of out.
All right. So they were able to hit for another 8 piercing.
I do a fire.
That's the end of their turn. It is now Carl's turn.
How
And
hurt is this?
Then it is
thing?
Man Dude. It's got less than a third left.
Oh my god.
That wasn't that convincing. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, it's really hurt. All right, I'm gonna walk up behind it though, and I'm gonna go ahead and.
Get him, Carl.
Now I have a question. Do I get flanking technically because it was too busy beating the crap out of 6 of those little dust feet?
Nobody else is currently engaged with it.
Okay,
So no.
that's fair. I'll reckless attack.
Reckless Chelsea.
I will make 2 attacks. I will reckless attack.
Can you kiss it?
I can kiss it.
Yeah.
What?
That noise. So who's buying me the milkshake?
20.
It hits.
That's a 21.
All right. That hits.
I
He,
might have a free one actually on the bottom.
okay.
So you got some fire stuff for being cool.
No. I could have gotten a.
Yeah, he has a candle.
And
Got the Fargo Deep Mine.
15, 7, 9, 24 damage.
No. A free refresher. Or no. It's just $1.
All right.
It's just $1.
All right, you go slashing at it. Bits of clothing and are just kind of getting sheared and ripped away as you're swinging your flail. It's going to now, at the end of your turn, take a legendary action. It's going to use a slam attack against you. And that is a 16 to hit.
Has advantage.
Oh. Okay, that is an 18 to hit.
Has my armor class. So yeah.
All right. So that is going to do 18 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled as it is now on top of you. That was its legendary action, though, for the round, so it can't. It'll be its next legendary action to consume you.
What happened? You got eaten?
So yeah.
He got hit, so now it has to pull back and consume him.
And health
What is it?
is below 5, but above 3.
Ooh. Okay. It is now
We both had on this.
now Mandude's turn. Then Ragoop, who is dead, like dead.
Dead.
So he is gone from the initiative order. Is Mandude, then Legor.
By 2 attacks.
You died in the last one too, didn't you?
It's gonna be
He did die. I think he did die in the practice one.
15 misses.
damn. Okay. And that's gonna be a natural 20.
Okay.
I believe you. I guess.
You guess.
Just kidding.
Okay, so
There's been a lot of natural 20s around these parts.
I know.
I
So
know.
that's 12. It's gonna be.
None of them have been from me.
That's gonna be 20 damage, counting the vulnerability to fire
Okay.
for just the base. And then 4, 5, 15, and then another 21, also counting the vulnerability.
Okay.
That's all.
Under 100 HP left.
Okay, it's doable.
You both are gonna do that by yourself.
I know it's hard, dude.
All right.
I'm
So-
a fighter, bro. That's all I can do is damage.
I mean, same thing as I smacked it. The good thing is though, it'll have disadvantage on anyone
So
else.
it's now Legor's turn, and it's going to take its last legendary action after Legor.
Alright, so how far away am I from it? Like 30 feet?
Yeah.
Alright, can I, first I'm going to bonus action, I'm going to move this flame sphere. And then it has to, and then it has to make the DC 15.
All right. It only had 1 legendary saves, and that's gone. That's a natural 1.
Okay.
Wow.
So it is...
It's 50 damage.
3d6.
Double because it's vulnerable.
That's a 6. Plus 4 is 10. Plus 5 is 15.
30 damage.
30 damage there. And
You have
then
any big flame attacks?
Burning Hands is going to be my most, and that's why I got within 15 feet.
Okay.
It's 4d6.
Okay, that's it.
Alright, so then I'm going to... It has to make another dex saving throw.
That is a 9.
Okay, so that fails. So that is
You gotta walk up.
4d6.
Actually, you can walk up to it and walk back probably.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
got within 15, and I'm going to get back 15.
All right. You barely see from the little bit of clothes that are kind of covering you from the tree line. Your comrade just kind of walk up
You just
and then walk back.
Plus 4 is 8. Plus 5 is 13. Plus 4 is 17.
Did he fail?
Doubled. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's
So
an-
17 doubled is
34?
36. Oh, 34.
Oh, wow.
So
Right.
that's total
Like
right
60
now.
damage.
64 damage
Yeah.
already.
He has 31
And
left.
His
then
buddy
does
or-
my guy go before his legendary thing?
Yeah, because it's at the end of your turn. Yeah.
All right. And I scooted back where I was. Right.
Yeah, you did.
All
Your
right.
little guy.
So now my little guy is going to make his other
It's plus 7,
his other attack.
and it's a d6 plus 3. If he hits.
Oop. He does not hit.
Okay.
That's a 4.
4 plus 7 is 11.
Okay. All right. So with that, at the end, he's going to take his legendary action. He's going to now consume you since he has you grappled, and you're going to take. Yeah, that's already more.
You're done.
All right.
You
Yeah,
did.
that's 9 bludgeoning.
Oh!
1 HP. Oh, fuck.
As you are consumed and unconscious, you aren't dead yet. So now back at the top of the order is now its turn.
Wait, are you down?
I'm down.
Okay.
It is now going to
You
turn
can
back
consume.
to the entity that had attacked him.
Oh.
Are you consumed? Oh.
This has disadvantage though on anything besides me.
And it's going to do 2 slam attacks against Legor.
Technically, it's still within the thing of the flame sphere, so when it ends its turn.
That's all.
Okay.
Are
so
you?
that was a natural 1, so it missed.
Yep.
And then that's a 25.
With disadvantage?
With disadvantage?
Because my spectral guys. If I make it a melee attack, they whatever I hit on my first turn as I'm raging has disadvantage on every creature besides me, and it lasts until the end of my turn.
Okay. So the first one was
My
a
next
natural.
turn.
So the first one missed. I'll do the next two. That is a 24.
That hits.
And that's only a 12.
That
You
hits.
missed? Oh,
Jesus.
I have 11. I got 11.
That is wretched, bro.
But you have resistance.
To what?
Whatever damage.
Well, did he
Alright,
have
that is
armor?
15 bludgeoning.
Did he eat
So
your
that'd be
bones?
half to 8. And you're now grappled because it hit you. The dust bunnies are going to go. And they are going to get
Wait,
engaged.
Make the dex save.
Right?
Might kill him here.
That is a 15.
So that pass. This is beats it, right?
Yeah.
So that would pass. So it would take half.
Alright.
Still.
So it's regular because it's fire, right?
Yeah.
Regular.
6. 6.
12?
4. 16 damage.
Might be, the bunnies might be able to take it out.
It's down to 15.
Okay. Okay.
This is what we live for, boys. Let's get 'em. They come charging in. Ah! Charging with their spear attacks, which in melee they get multi-attack, so they're going to both attack.
What?
Ended up turn this
That missed and that missed. That was a 6 and a 4.
Well, it's
You
like
get
a
plus
plus 8,
8
just
too.
already took damage.
Oh,
Alright. Alright, 2 of the attacks hit.
They're gonna do 15.
Alright, they dealt 7 damage.
I guess I have to finish them all.
Okay. Please, God. Come back to me.
Alright, so at the end of their turn, it's going to legendary action. And it's
Oh
going
my
to
God.
consume. It's grapple. So you get consumed, and you take 12 bludgeoning.
It's not gonna go after. It's not gonna damage me though.
No, it's just consuming everybody else.
Okay, I'll take it.
Whoa, why did he?
I'll take it.
Nobody else was near him at the time.
You made turtle soup. I made lizard stew or something.
Does legendary action count as its turn? No.
It essentially takes another turn, so yeah.
So it would still be within the flame sphere?
I don't know the parameters of that.
No.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Because it's an
I would-
action.
If it
I would
takes
say
3
no.
legendary actions, it just takes like 4
Yeah,
legendary.
yeah, it's just an action, yeah.
We'll let you slide on that one.
All right. So, with its 8 HP, what do you do?
I'll roll an attack without declaring.
You don't want to take the dodge
I'm
action?
like,
Like,
I guess it's like a 20, 29 for the first one.
okay, that hits.
I guess so.
And then a 20, a 4.
Okay,
Why don't you
yeah.
just do one? You only
My
need to do
God.
I
one.
know, and then I'll just roll my damage. I mean, it's gonna. You said how much health does it have?
You still have flame. You
I mean,
still have flame arrows
It,
too,
it
right?
kills it, even
Yeah,
with 2
you
ones.
sharpshooter
It
it
does
anyway,
exact. No, I didn't sharpshooter
Okay.
actually, but it's gonna do it.
All right. So with that, you guys being consumed, you can hear the boom, 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 as several arrows kind of pierce through it, and then you can feel each article of clothing as the pressure that is on you kind of like starts to diminish a little bit, and each article of clothing starts to kind of like slough off of it as it eventually you're just in a pile of clothes. You guys kind of climb your way out. You see, unfortunately, the corpse of your comrade.
I'm just fucking laying there, just fucking sleeping.
Of your comrade laying there in the pile of clothes. And the 2 remaining dust bunnies, the captain and his 1 lieutenant that was next to him, it was actually the scout guy that had come up. You're lieutenant now, boy. Well, we gotta rebuild. It's gonna take a lot of dust to make our soldiers again, so start scooping. Those are... Hi, sir. Heading right off to do it. And he heads off. The captain kind of leans up to you guys. Thank you. You might have saved the world. I'm sorry that you lost your comrade. Many of our good bunnies were lost to this beast.
Wait, hurry up and save him.
I'm taking my time.
And you have,
So I'm
you
gonna
have
go-
about 20 seconds
you
left to
got-
get saved.
Well, I'm gonna go up to him and take out his diamond, and I'm gonna cast Revivify on him. Wait, hold on. Do I have a spell slot?
The 3rd level? You don't. Dude, you casted Flame Spirit there.
Why aren't you actually marking your spell slots?
I forgot to do it. Well, I used the flame arrow and the flame.
Oh, so you're
spear.
are dead, holy shit.
All right,
Alright, come on,
I'll walk up to him and say, we can use this diamond for something else, buddy. Let's get it.
Wait.
Let's sell it.
Wait, is someone picking me up?
Yes.
Okay.
Shell. That diamond is deep in my shell. My remaining two.
All right, we have our first casualty on Roll Play Tabletop. All right, cool. All right, so his corpse is there. Unfortunately, the dust bunnies are going to bury him in the dust of the closet to
We're
forever
looting
be
his corpse
remembered.
first, of course.
Yeah, looting
Yeah,
his
can
corpse.
I get
of
that?
course.
Can I get that ring?
Yes, you need that.
Yeah, I need that. The +1 AC.
It's a family heirloom. You gotta.
No,
Get
yeah,
home.
right. He just bought it.
Yeah, the crossbow had dummies.
What was that? What's that ring called again?
Ring of protection.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, the door that they were pulling on the cart, they stop. The door kind of shrinks back almost to kind of like normal size.
Thanks, Jake.
Thanks for the diamond too, buddy.
And you see that the light around it kind of illuminates, and it just kind of just opens just a hair. The door that is on the cart.
Can I get a heal?
Our healer's dead.
I don't got a potion. But you down that one. You guys just fucking stabilized me.
That's all we can do, buddy.
I might have something.
No more fighting. That's it.
I can cure wounds at first level.
Okay, please. Help me.
1d8.
I just taste denim and blood. Okay.
8. 4 plus 4.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So what do you do? The dust bunnies are beginning to dig the grave of your comrade, burying him in dust.
Do we see the fucking toothpick guy anywhere?
Well, we're gonna go in the door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do that then.
I'll lag up a little behind you guys. Go first.
So you guys
I'm
open up the
still
closet door,
25.
and you find yourselves inside the bedroom of what you would maybe imagine a medieval teenage kid's room would be if he was very spoiled and had almost anything in the world. All kinds of little toys and gadgets and all these little treasures that he's kind of collected himself and is stored in here. But you find him sitting on the bed with, again, similarly to the way that he was in the island, how he has his kind of legs up and his arms around his knees, and he's looking at a portrait that was similar to the one that was in the gallery in the first room that you guys had that belonged to the amethyst dragon Rheorix. But this one has the actual picture in it, telling the story. You can tell by the way everything is kind of disheveled in his room and everything is kind of shoved to the side where this portrait is. You can tell that it wasn't always here. It's something that was probably recently delivered. And he's looking at it, and he looks very kind of despaired and heartbroken. As you guys walk in, you know that he knows your presence, and he kind of was aware that you guys were coming. And as he's kind of sitting there just staring at the portrait with his arms around his legs, sitting on his bed, he looks over to where you guys are, with the portrait right across from him on the wall, and he just kind of looks to the rest of you. Do you know what he asked me to do?
Oh, God.
We were trying to figure that out, buddy.
What? What did he ask?
Ixy is my best friend. He asked me to kill him. That's why I ran.
Well, he lived a long life, you know.
I thought that if he had seen the gallery again, he'd seen his greatest hits. If he had seen the vast treasure, ocean that he's collected, that he had seen the kindness he had done for me when he brought me the forest of Fallujah here. That he still wouldn't want me to go through with it. But I feel in this darkness that followed me since he asked me, I feel way relieved. But I still can't do it. Even after discovering the truth. He looks at the portrait, and the rest of you guys look at the portrait, and you can again see it kind of animate, and it tells the story of Rheorix, the Amethyst Dragon. Rheorix was the very last dragon that Ixyliangrymgalaad consumed. Rheorix was... If Ixyliangrymgalaad hadn't consumed all the other dragons, Rheorix was probably the next in line that would have done it. He had gained dragon sight, he was aware, and he was following Ixylian's conquest, and he knew that he was going to be next, because he was last. He knew that he was coming. And he needed to prepare some sort of a resistance, because Rheorix wanted to see all the worlds. He wanted to see everything. And his life could not end. He couldn't be consumed. So he sought out the humans. For dragons can't wish, nor can they be wished away. Even wishing to slay them must be kind of carefully worded to only aid the slayer, not give them the task for free. This has to do with the binding of dragons to the world and the fabric of existence, as well as there's this tether that binds humans and dragons together as well. That has to do with the dragon's origins, how the first dragon came to be. When he came up with this idea to fabricate a wish that technically could make it to where they could slay Ixyliangrymgalaad, he went to the humans to try and have them aid, and he said that he would give them his entire hoard for all the wish components. But they had to offer someone up to be the person to wish, and nobody wanted to get involved in this at all. Because just like in this realm, the Ixyliangrymgalaad of that realm, Ryorix, they all just kind of gave him a sacrifice, and he was basically like a god to them, and when they heard another one was coming, they wanted nothing to do with it. But when they figured out that there may be a chance that if they could word a wish just right, it might be able to work by the time Ixylian came, they decided to do someone who was kind of expendable, yet still worthy enough. So one of the kings of this world offered his sickly son to be the one who would make the wish. The Amethyst Dragon Ryorix, he only ever wanted to see the cosmos and the worlds within them. So he placed a small sliver of his soul into this blade. And he could be seen within a reflection of it and everything. And this sickly child who would cast the wish held that very blade as he spoke. And his wish was this: when the time comes, I wish to be strong enough to slay the dragon Ixyliangrymgalaad with this very steel, he said as he held the blade, holding the Amethyst Dragon inside of it. This wording allowed Ryorix, even if he were to be consumed or anything, to survive within this blade until the wish came into fruition, because he was a part of the wish. The day came when Ixylian arrived, furious at his echo for sinking to the depths of siding with humans and trying to carefully word a wish so that he could survive and try and scheme his way into outmaneuvering this cosmic dragon that he was to be. He immediately consumed Ryorix in a rage. He looked down upon the sickly boy who was clutching his blade with that small shard of Ryorix still left within it.
You wish to be dragon slayers? I shall grant you this wish, for I am of gods.
This newly formed cosmic dragon that had evolved before them as he consumed Ryorix breathed his breath for the first time, and that's a breath with a capital B. For his breath isn't just fire or anything like that. It's actually this kind of like purplish, white, glistening fog that kind of comes out of its mouth that rearranges the matter of whatever it is that he chooses. And he pretty much rearranges the universal law of what it is. As he breathed this breath upon this sickly kid and the blade that he held that had Ryorix inside of it, he transformed them into this Shebeculus, kind of forming them into one. As he does so, as they first form into this one entity, combining them together to become one dragon slayer, written by law by the cosmos, he booms,
Your wish failed!
You hear Ixylian outside of this vision saying to you from the scale, kind of in a somber voice, it did not fail. Cutting back into the reflection, into the image.
But I shall grant you exactly what you wished for, with the components as costly as the wishes in question.
In this new cosmic form, he is going to grant their wish.
Ryorix, you wish to see the 12 worlds, you shall. Only after first being bound to the confines of my hoard or mine own body, so long as I draw breath. Human, you wish to be able to slay me? So be it. But only after I ask you to, and only then, even when you genuinely, wholeheartedly, no longer wish to.
He reels back and he blasts a column of his fire. This swirling purple and white mist into the cosmos, into the sky. There was a blue sky of daylight, but instead turns this purplish white as all the cosmos kind of swirl as this new universal law is created.
These universal laws have been written by the first cosmic dragon, Ixyliangrymgalaad.
He snatches Pick up. You can see hardly even comprehended this conversation after the transformation had occurred. Obviously very confused and out of sorts, as he is now two entities kind of fused into one new person.
You are the greatest dragon-slaying weapon in creation.
Ixyliangrymgalaad says as he swoops off and he starts flying off to his lair.
And you shall serve as my toothpick.
He kind of spits as he flies off back to his lair. As this image kind of ends, Pick, realizing his creation, what he was, what his story was, kind of heartbroken, says to you guys,
Take me to him.
and after which you guys ultimately lead him to where Ixylian is, still lounging in his throne of molded treasure. As you come walking up, Ixylian's eyes open and watch you guys approach. Pick walking as he's doing so, kind of like a nervous tick, is like squeezing his fist and it turns into a blade and then back to flesh as he's walking.
Even after learning my truth, I still don't want to kill you, Ixy.
Ixylian kind of sighs.
Thank the cosmos. Then that means there is still hope that you can. But for the last millennia, it's been only you and I. You're all that I know. Don't confuse all that you know with all that there is, Pick. I've held you and your wish hostage for too long. Do what you are made to do, Dragon Slayer. Please, my friend. I am ready. You have shown me on this day I have lived a full life. Take what you wished for. The cosmos have held their breath for too long.
Pick leans his hand onto where he had plucked his scale from to hand to you guys, onto the soft part of his chest. As he walks onto his stomach, puts his hand there.
But
he locks eyes with him.
I'm not.
And Ixylian kind of sighs, his stomach goes up and down as Pick moves up and down with it.
Yes, you are, Pick. You are strong enough.
Pick sighs. And part of his palm, you hear turning into a blade as it slides into the flesh. And they expose where the scale was, where his hand is, and you can see that slowly deteriorating, turning into this like purple and white kind of glitter. Ixylian's body deteriorates and Pick kind of falls down onto the treasure hoard that's in front of him.
What do I do now?
From the reflection in your scale,
Do stuff.
which your scale still exists, you hear Ixylian's voice still. As he had borrowed an idea from the Amethyst Dragon Reorix. This slight little shiver, glimmer of his soul still remains within that scale.
My sight spans across the universe, Pick. I can tell you when those we love perish, they are not truly gone. They have merely walked into the other room. Where I reside, I now commune with the gods, free from my mortal flesh. And I dare to call them my equals. On the material plane, my sight was blurred. Where I am now, I can glimpse more sharply the truth.
And the capital T.
Beyond our gods, beyond Sister Light and Brother Dark, beyond even the Maker and the Unmaker, is one tier further, the table. And at the table, the authors.
That's deep.
I know not how many other entities know the truth from our world, but it is a concept even my millennia-old mind is only beginning to grasp. Thank you, Pick, for the gift of release. Thank you, adventurers, for helping to slay the grandest dragon across the worlds. Pick, so long as you keep that scale, I'm always by your side. Now all of you, go forth, and do what no trespasser from my domain has ever been permitted to do. And live.
And Pick, now, given this new lease on life, to go out into the world and see all that there is to see. With his friend still by his side as he now takes the scale from you and he will carry it with him on his adventures throughout the worlds. He sets off, leaving the horde behind. And a lot of you are able to take whatever you want.
Is his body still there? Or did it like vanish?
Ixylian's body kind of dissipated in all this purple and white glitter that kind of dissipated across all the treasure.
Okay.
For you guys had solved the dragon's missing toothpick.
Let's go.
And this concludes the episode. Thank you for joining us if you stuck around still this long. This has been the conclusion of episode 2. Episode 3 next month is going to be called The Sky of Moving Towers. So I hope to see you guys then. Please like and subscribe to the video if you can. Sincerely help us. And we'll see you guys next month.
Corvax needs to
Bye-bye.
know about this. I gotta tell everyone.